3 seconds. Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. I am your host, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man wearing a hat of a country that he has only visited twice, the Netherlands, and is coming to you live from Seattle, Washington, which is actually really, really far from the Netherlands, I guess. I don't know how long it takes me to fly there, but we are not even a week removed from Worlds of Doom, and I am still absolutely tired and still trying to catch up with everything from it, but what a tournament. Over 900 players day one. We had almost 200 people for like 170, actually, I'm sorry, for day two. And just so many good decks, so many good players. It was worth watching. If you haven't gone back, youtube.com/@SeniorDoom or the Twitch VODs, you can rewatch games. We have some really amazing games all the way to the finals. We got them all. And it is just every round we had a game or multiple games. We kept it going and we made sure we had it going. And we had so many games. And you also watch like Azul's VOD. Azul actually breaks it down a bit, what goes on, because he took 4th place. And or 3rd place. I don't remember his exact position. He took a place. And very good place. But he has a good breakdown of it, and I now owe 2 videos to everyone. One I've been putting off for about a year, and another one I need to do. The first one is, what is the DCS? What is the Doom Champion Series? Why do we have a Worlds? How do you qualify for it? Blah, blah, blah. Something to answer all these questions, because when I started the 2nd season last year, we had maybe half-ish, maybe less than that, of the players we have playing weekly as we do now. So those questions need to be answered. And the other thing is just kind of a breakdown of everything that happened with Worlds. Like what happened with like judge calls, or how we set it up, how we ran things, how many issues, the whole thing. So I will hopefully be making those. And because I'm so tired tonight, I actually brought in 2 casters here, the first caster pair. And which one of you wants to introduce yourselves first to our lovely, lovely viewers out there?
Yeah, hey, I can go. So, hello everyone. You've heard me quite a few times. My name is Michael. This time I'm actually not coming to you from Ireland. I'm actually coming to you from Finland for one of the last few days before I go back over to the States for a while. But yeah, no, it's nice to be back. It's been a little while. I took a little bit of a break. And yeah, it's nice to be back. Thank you for having me once again.
Hello, and it's also nice for me to be back after about 7-8 weeks, about 2 months of since the last time I commentated. I'm Salty Boy Andrew, once again commentating, and I'm going to be here with Michael, getting us through some of the TCG action. A very long night of
it's going
TCG
to be
action ahead of us.
All right, let's go ahead and go to the metagame, which has Dragapult as number 1 in like so many different ways.
Nothing new though. Nothing new. Overall being about 20%?
Let's see.
Yeah, they're about 20%.
Yeah, about.
Less than Worlds of Doom. Worlds of Doom almost had like a 40%.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense.
Worlds will have.
So,
but no surprises there with the Dragapult right there on the top.
Yeah.
But interestingly enough, we have the Mega Excadrill coming in second. Now, it is known that Mega Excadrill pairs very well into the Dragapult matchup, and it's been doing pretty hot recently at the last 2 tournaments that we've seen here for Tournament of Doom. I know Tim Danklin and Josh W were able to pilot it to top 8 for Tournament of Doom, I think at the start of August. And then at Worlds of Doom, like you said, Azul GG made 3rd place with Mega Excadrill as well. So it's doing really well, and it seems like a lot of people are catching on to it.
Yeah, a lot of people, they just tend to see that, oh yeah, sure, it can just beat Dragapult, and well, a deck that can do that, especially when, as you were saying, Dragapult can be anywhere from 20 to 40, maybe even 50% of the room. Well, you do love to see that then, because then you're just going to feast on all the Dragapults. Then it just comes down to, well, okay, can you beat the best of the rest? And even still, you still have like a decent shot into Zoroark, for example, which is an archetype that, like, again, can have a pretty good time into Dragapult. And if you can do that, well, then you know, especially early rounds, if you can dodge the matchups that you're not very favorable into, you can have a deep run potentially.
Right. I like that you mentioned that because, of course, with such a Dragapult centric format, if you're playing a deck, it has to, at the very least, be able to win against Dragapult, right? Maybe not necessarily favored, but like it has to win into Dragapult, and Mega Excadrill is able to do that. And like you said, it also has to be able to beat the best of the rest. And, that's kind of where a deck like Enzoric has kind of failed in some regards, where, it can beat Dragapult probably better than Excadrill in some regards. But the problem with Enzoric is that it doesn't pair very well into decks like Festival, like Ogerpon, Raging Bolt that runs the Ogerpon, right? Or any of the other big basic boxes that hit Zoroark for weakness. It always struggles into it a little bit. Not that it's unwinnable, but it's very hard. But Mega Excadrill definitely has a better shot at it. Also because unlike Zoroark, you are able to attack with single prizes in the form of the Metagross that hits for so much damage.
Yeah, you can still do the up trading, especially into like even the one price decks that you can try and give them a good run for the money. And like that is potentially what does make it shine. Especially the fact that like, well, you have an engine where you can just go second if you want. And whereas you don't have to worry about going first in this format. Like especially for the example for the likes of Slowking, well, you can build the archetype to where you can go first or second if you want, depending on whether you're playing Smoochum, for example. And that just allows you to, again, take that out of the equation. Whereas Dragapult is very much a deck where at the moment you're kind of forcing yourself to go second since you play the Badoo and just buy yourself some time to get your board going.
Yeah, that's true. I do think Dragapult also does pretty well going first, but it does struggle in some regards for sure. But the nice thing, like you said, with Excadrill, it's pretty flexible with being able to go first and second. I think one thing really notable about Excadrill as well that I don't really think it's highlighted as much as it should is that Excadrill is not an item-heavy deck. In fact, it's a very supporter-heavy deck because of the fact that basically all of your Pokemon do the work for you. You have your Metangs that search up your energies, accelerate the energies. You have the Genesect that's being able to get those Excadrills, get those Metagross, get those Metangs. And because of that, you can just use a full playset of Petrol, look for whatever you want whenever you need it. If you need Red Card, you can easily just tutor that up with the Petrol. And that's something so strong. Another notable thing too is that it allows you to run more tech cards like the Tool Scrapper as well, like the Energy Recycler, which you probably should be running no matter what. And it lets you run a pretty wide variety of ace specs. We're going to be seeing a lot of different ace specs show up today, like the Hero's Cape and the Precious Trolley, those being like two hot ones. And I think we're going to be seeing probably a mix of the both with the matches we're going to be seeing in just a moment.
All right, just real quick, I'm going to bring this up because this is coming up in a judge call. You cannot take back misplays if it costs you the game. You need to play through the game to win. You have to do it. Like if you don't do those actions, you don't win.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not like that you're doing testing. You're in an actual tournament.
Right. I wish I could take back misplays when I'm over at IC or something major like that. Like, oh, wait a minute, I didn't prize check. Can I go back and play something else? No. But yeah, like you said, it's a tournament setting and we are playing for prizing. And it's also going to be really good Worlds practice as well for a lot of the players that have qualified for Worlds. I think that's another thing that we didn't mention starting things off, but it's going to be very relevant going into the tournament today is that it's going to be 1 week before Worlds, so a lot of people are trying to get those last reps in, and because of that, we're also seeing all the popular decks that we're going to be expecting at Worlds. We've been talking about the Excadrill, we've been talking about the Dragapult, we've been talking about the Zoroark as well. And Michael, I got a question for you. Do you think there's going to be any decks that you expect to see at World, despite like outside of those three, that you think are going to be making an impact tonight?
Yes, there are some archetypes that I am expecting to see outside, but that's because of being very fortunate to get to work out and test with like the Finns, which within Europe standpoint is one of the very, very strong countries. So there is something there, and I do wish them the best of luck.
Now, one interesting thing that I want to ask you too is, how hot of a card do you think Shaman is going to be going into Worlds, or tonight as well? There's been a lot of discourse about it because Shaman doesn't really do anything on its own. He's usually teched for, the Zoroark matchup, or really mainly the Slowking matchup. And Slowking is one of the most popular decks tonight, more popular than Zoroark.
Yeah, so here's the thing where say for example, like we were trying out Shintaro Ito's Hammer Pult variant with the Dawn and Shaman, and like, yes, okay, the Shaman can buy you time to basically, like, say for example, if you're playing the Dragapult versus Slowking matchup, it can buy you time to potentially get out Dragapult, and well, if you get out Dragapult, okay, your win percentage goes up. But even still, well, you're playing a card to where Slowking is roughly anywhere from 5 to 8%. So do you really want to respect it in that regard, to where you're playing a card for just that specific matchup in like Dragapult, for example? Like even Zoroark, you don't want to play it as much. You'd rather just play something more consistent rather than teching for a percentage that you don't think will show up. Like even still, you can theoretically not tech for Slowking. And like if it's, say for example, at Worlds, 5 to 8%, well, you're more likely to see one, if even, say for example on day one of Worlds. Do you really want to tech for that chance? Because you could still hit one, and well, they could brick, for example. If they brick game one, you win game one, and then, well, now you all have to do is just win one of the other two. And that's very doable then, because normally then, like, oh, there's a chance where they might whiff an attack, or you could easily then just force out a tie. And if you force out a tie, that's not bad, especially if it's your first tie or like something like that, depending on what your record is. So it honestly just, I think, depends on the person, whether they expect to want to respect it or not, to basically answer your question.
See, I've always been told.
Yeah,
I've always been told by Worlds players just to play the best deck you can and not worry about techs. Just put it out there as consistent as you can, because usually with Worlds you don't have a deck coming out like 40% unless it's Lugia. So maybe tech for Pult, because you have almost a 1 in 2 chance of hitting it. But for like Slowking, like you were saying, like the numbers, how many are you going to hit? Legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the explanation, because I'm going to say this right now. I completely agree with you. I refuse to run Shaman in any capacity because I don't think it's even necessary to win the Slowking matchup either. I mean, we literally saw its performance at NIC where like it was just obvious, like we didn't need Shaman to be able to play the game and win against Slowking. And you just got to make sure that you play correctly, you bench correctly. And like you said, I think it's very important, the fact that Slowking isn't always going to be able to consistently get a Kyurem every single turn. They only have so many Kyurems in them that they can chain together, and eventually they're just going to run out of juice too. And that's one of the things that I found, is that Slowking starts off pretty strong with those Trifrost, getting a lot of those prizes early, but when you start going to the late game, they've already burned so many of those resources trying to slow you down in the early game that their late game ends up being a lot worse after something like an Unfair Stamp.
Yeah, sometimes it just depends, but it can be tough to piece things back together.
Well, I mean,
that's the trick.
I mean, just even looking at it right now, it's 50-50 into Dragapult. Just off what's there. 6-5 here, 2-3 there, so that's 8-8. And then where was the last Dragapult? Dragapult Dunsparce, 8-9.
Yeah, so it's basically 50-50.
Yeah. And I'm assuming most of these we can even go into a little bit further. Like aren't playing Shaman. Like we'll go top Dragapult Blaziken. No Shaman.
Yeah, Blaziken normally doesn't have the space. It's normally like this Hammers version that will have space.
Well, I'll play it, and I have Shaman for the ladder just because the ladder's got so much cheese. outside of it, I don't. Like, essentially,
Fair.
the Moltres is the spot you switch.
Okay.
So if you're, because like right now, I'm hitting nothing but Raging Bolt, so I'm getting a lot of work out of my Clefairy right now. Like a ton of work. But I haven't been, but the Shaman's been dead. Like the Moltres would actually be a better card in that matchup right now. But as soon as I pulled the Shaman though, I'm gonna hit all the Slow Kings. So I'm like,
right. The moment you're like, maybe I don't want to run Shaman, and then you just run into every single Slow King on ladder or in the tournament. I get that.
Let me see what my friend said. He was playing. Let's see. He was playing Polt, and he hit every single basic box in the world. Goes off Polt to Slow King, and he hits like every single Shaman out there. Has Shaman out there. He's like, this is just not fair.
Yeah, that's hard. That's heartbreaking.
But I'll say, seeing Moltres a lot, it is definitely one of the more popular tech pieces, especially because of Excadrill being pretty good right now. It's just good to be able to get as much damage as you can against it while being a single prizer.
The fact that a lot of the, to my understanding, like, yes, okay, in online events, we just can see a country flag, but like, to my understanding also, there's a lot of Japanese players that are liking Bolt.
And to be fair,
so it's like that it is even there that it's like, yeah, you're getting more value out of it.
And to be fair, some of these country flags are incorrect. If people put the wrong country intentionally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you never know. Like, I never trust whatever for online events unless I know the person.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know, because it's also kind of interesting because Moltres is definitely best into something like Teal Mask Ogerpons, and it is really good there. But it's like one of those cards too that like, and you can kind of like say this about a lot of cards in Polt that people choose to run in the decks, like Crushing Hammers or something like that, where it's like it's not necessary to win. It's just good to have, and like Polt is one of those decks that has the liberty to be able to run it. Because like, I mean, thinking about it, if you just swing in on an Ogerpon and get damage spread around with Dragapult, that is like kind of better than Moltres in some regards. But it is also like, depending on the situation, you want to go for one or the other.
Yeah, like if you know you have time to sprinkle damage and stuff and then come back with like a big 6 price swing, then you go for it. Whereas if you can't have that time or the liberty to do that, then you go, oh, okay, well now I have to go with Moltres. I have to be more aggressive.
For sure. Yeah, some of my arguments can sound a little bit reductive, but that's the thing. It's like, it's like the game is so complex that you can't talk about every single interaction, every single board state. You just have to evaluate it based on how common each board state, like how commonly it's going to be usable, basically.
Fair.
All right. Yeah, it looks like the bracket's going pretty well so far. I think we're going to be getting into this next round in about 8 minutes, it looks like.
We got two matches.
A amount of time.
Okay.
2 matches left. Okay, so we're going to be ending a little bit earlier, or at least we hope so. Maybe it's 2 stall matchups going into each other. They're going to hit turns, maybe.
We don't do turns, sadly. But do turns here.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because it's online.
Didn't mean to pull people's chat up. This depends on what's going on. It should be done soon. And I can see why this one's taking time, but still. Should hopefully be done.
Looks like.
All right, I want to double check with chat on this. A Slow King attacks with using Kyurem's attack and discards the energy for 110 damage to 3 Pokemon.
Yes.
There's a Bastiodon on the bench. The Slow King attacks with the Kyurem, and it has 3 energy attached. The attack still goes through, correct?
Yes.
It should still go through because you're resolving the effect of the attack first.
Yeah.
And because there's 3 energy on the Slow King, it will go through, and then you discard the energy because you're resolving the effect of the attack. It should go through.
It should go through. Someone was asking because
Is
they
it live being live?
Yeah, someone said they had a situation in round 1. They're just asking on something else. To prevent the damage, even though Slowking had 3 energies when announcing the attack.
Yeah, it could just be a live thing, but it's supposed to go through because you're doing. I remember it's similar to the ruling. I think it was like with the. It wasn't with the Wellspring Ogerpon, but it's something similar where like you're discarding energy or you're shuffling the energy back in, and it's like, oh well, it can't go through, but well, it actually does because you're doing this first, and then you're checking because like order of operations would be that you're doing the attack. Oh, there's 3 energy on the attack first.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought too. So it just sounds like it's live being live. I'll put it out there with the ways I can and we'll keep an eye on it. Because like if it prevents a game, I would like someone to take a screenshot of it and show me. And I'd go, the correct ruling is X. But round 3 is
kind of like
round 3 is up though. So let's get that going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of like the Flutter main interaction with Festival Lead. It's not like 1-to-1, obviously, because it's not discarding energy or checking energies or anything like that. But it's like kind of similar where, Festival Lead, you attack first. If you KO the Flutter main, then it's going to check the board state. It's going to be seeing that there's no Flutter main on the board anymore, and they'll let you attack again.
Let's see. Who do we want? We have a Hydronic Apples.
Yo.
Ninja. There's a Blue Sonic.
Hydrapple Greninja. Ooh.
It said Hydrapple Hydroponic Apples, not Greninja.
Oh, okay.
But the player's name on here is Blue Ninja, but I'm trying to find out what their name is. Bizquick's always on the Swirl Edge. I don't know Lucario Stan. I always watch Frodo, but he's up. It's Alakazam versus Dragapult, which that game that one's okay.
That's a fun matchup.
I think we get Blue Ninja because we've never had them on before, and I'd like to give a chance for someone new. We'll figure out who they are here in a minute. So go ahead and jump to table 6. It's like we could put Frodo on, but he was on all weekend.
Okay.
As in like casting everything. He could have a moment.
Alright, let's see here. Blue Ninja.
I'm looking them up in the participants.
Silicon.
Who are they playing against?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the participants here too. Well, I'm not
I found the opponent.
What's the opponent's name? Silicon.
It's Sudo as the username.
No, I got Silicon and yeah.
Yeah, but the Hydrapple is Sudo.
Yep.
Sudo. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Let's look up these deck lists.
And they're up against Grimmsnarl.
Hydrapple. Oh yeah, Grimmsnarl versus Hydrapple. Oh, okay. So this should be an interesting
so it'll be interesting.
Yeah. So the thing is about this matchup is that Grimmsnarl, yes, it does get hit for weakness. But one thing that's very important about this matchup is actually the fact that almost every single one of the Pokemon on Sudo's board is going to have an ability, right? Especially those Ogerpons. So the idea is you want to be playing with the Munkidori Frostless core over the Grimmsnarl for as long as you can, and then use the Grimmsnarl to be able to finish those big Pokemon like the Ogerpon once you're able to hit it for enough damage.
I would also,
but it is going to be interesting the fact that Hydrapple with the ability that they can just heal 30. So it will be interesting, and then the fact that they can also swing in with 1 prizers. Like they can technically do the Dipplin Festival lead and do the wave, and it is interesting that they're not running a 1 of Festival Grounds. I see that some Hydrapples do that. This time they're actually deciding to run a 1 of Area 0, which is interesting.
Yeah, so that's really one interesting thing. Like you said, no Festival Grounds to take advantage of the Dipplin attack. But another interesting thing too is that we're not running Celebi either.
Some people don't. It's more of a preference thing, is what I tend to see. That it's not like a cut stone throat where like everyone agrees that you have to play Celebi here. That just tends to be more preference. Like it's the exact same thing with the Regigigas, as we're seeing here, that like they don't want to play it. Now I understand that it's normally like the pure Teomask Ogerpon Meganium combo box that they tend to run Regigigas, but I know that some people still do like it. Just to like, have that additional one prize attacker versus Dragapult, for example. Because as we mentioned earlier, making your Dragapult matchup easier, that does sound nice.
Absolutely. And that's kind of just what Regigigas is there for, right? It's being used to get the edge in the Dragapult matchup. But the reason why you see the Tapu Bulu in this list instead is because Tapu Bulu is just a more versatile Pokemon. Hitting for that sweet 220 damage is able to knock out a lot of relevant two prizers that you want to be swinging into up your prize trade count until you can get something like your Hydrapple or your Ogerpons online to start swinging with. Notably, we also only have one Dawn in this list. I know some decks tend to run some more just because it's very good paired with Force of Vitality. You can kind of just grab all the pieces you need. Like, for example, we have the Chikorita and the two Meganiums. So being able to search up the Bayleaf and then grab maybe an Applin and Hydrapple as well is pretty good. But I think just to circumvent that, we're running more Ultra Balls. So we have 2 Ultra Balls. We have the 3 Pokepads. Ultra Ball count is just so that we can search up those Ogerpons and those Meowths and those Hydrapples just a little bit easier.
Yeah, like at least having the 2 Ultra Balls means that, at least depending on your hand turn 1, you can go Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily. And then you hopefully can get going based off what Lily gives you. But yeah.
Yeah, so looking at this board state here, it is looking a little locked at the moment. The idea here from Celicon here is we have that Morgrem up, and we're not necessarily going to be like swinging with the Grimmsnarl just yet, but the Morgrem there sitting there to soak up some damage, to move damage counters around with the Munkidori, and also to be as that little buffer there so your Frostlasses and your Munkidoris don't get targeted. But it's also kind of just showing, I feel like, the weaknesses of the Grimmsnarl deck here, because one of the problems with Grimmsnarl is that the consistency is kind of bad in this format.
It's not necessarily bad. Like it got nerfed in the way that it lost the TMs and it lost the Arven engine. But it has gained, as we saw, like from example again, even when Azul was playing it in the past, that it did gain Gwen, for example, so that you have like an additional draw engine besides Lily. But it is kind of funny that, or not, maybe not funny, but like ironic that, yes, its consistency isn't as strong as I would like it to be. But yet it has one of the most consistent stadiums in the fact that you can just grab your Marnie's pieces whenever you need to. And I do find that very ironic.
Yeah, I always make that joke. It's like, oh boy, you found the stadium that plays the game for you. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. And we've actually seen multiple stadium bumps here.
But we are seeing Grimmsnarl coming out to play here.
In hand. Yeah, and this Grimmsnarl, I don't think we're feeling too bad about bringing this Grimmsnarl out at the moment. Right now, you see Studio really is on that back foot. So searching up the Tapu Bulu, probably hoping to swing with it, maybe, or just to soak up a little bit of damage here. Of course, we're definitely going to be using this stamp here. The question is, what do we want to attach to? I'm going to assume we're going to attach to this Tapu Bulu here.
It's interesting that would they not consider just attach retreating just to let the Chikorita survive?
Yeah, because they are down to their last Chikorita.
Yeah, that was my wondering, but they didn't retreat beforehand, so that's interesting.
Oh, so an interesting.
Now we do find a second Tealmask Ogerpon. That is pretty good off the bug catching set.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting 2 extra draws here with the Teal Dance at minimum, right? We could hit something even bigger like a Lilia's too.
Yeah.
And let's see what this first draw is. Dipplin, not looking good. Second
Can't find anything else off this other one now. That's the big question.
And here it is, Teal Dance, moment of truth. Boss. Okay. not
You
the
can still
best, but we
boss,
hope to
but,
stall some turns here. Maybe grab the Snorunt because the Impidimp and the Monkey Door currently have energies on them. So yeah.
yeah. Oh no, you have to
grab
bring
one
up
of those
Snorunt
ones.
here.
Yeah, this is pretty impactful too because of the fact that we only have 2 cards in hand here on the side of Celicon. So unless we have an energy, it's going to be very hard.
Yeah, and we're already down 4 energy counts out of what, the 9 normally.
Okay, Frostless. Oh yeah, we got an air balloon. I feel like this is pretty wrapped up here. It feels Buddy Poffin going to be able to grab us another. Well, not a Snorunt. What are we grabbing? Oh, Badoo. Okay.
Like there's still time in the way that, well, yeah, you swing for weakness.
Mhm.
So like you can still come back. It's just going to start becoming like an uphill battle. Because especially like what you're going to be able to have 20 on the 20 onto the Monkey Dory, and then you're also going to have damage already on the Teal Mask Ogerpon, so you can just Monkey Dory Adrenal Brain onto the Teal Mask and then just knock it out.
Right. And yeah,
so it is going to be tough here.
But yeah, no, I think one interesting line.
Oh, to see no energy. Yeah, that's rough.
Actually, is instead of going for the KO with the Grimmsnarl and KOing that Chikorita, what we could have done instead is because we grabbed that Badoo, we could have potentially, well, maybe not. Oh yeah, no, we could have. Like we could have retreated the Frostlass into the Badoo to Itchy Pollen lock. To get 10 damage onto the Chikorita, you're going to be getting 20 damage with the Freezing Shroud to move with the Monkey Dory, and that should just get pretty close to that KO that we need there for the Chikorita, while also preventing Sudo from, using any bug catching sets or Ultra Balls that they might have in hand because they had 3.
I know. I do get what you mean, but in the way that, well, like you already have. You're already up, you may as well stay ahead in regards that, like, yes, you could do the Itchy Pollen route, but there's already the Force of Vitality in play, meaning that if they did somehow have the pieces in hand, they could just automatically evolve. So, like, you may as well just stay ahead, because as we see here, then it forces out of, like, what? They have 3 cards in hand, so it forces them to have at least 2 energy. And like they've already used some resources, like as we're seeing here, it's a 6-1 comeback. But they are just going to have game in hand because all they need to do is just boss. And meanwhile, here just you saying, I may as well put down Badoo for you, and then you can just Monkey Dory or Adrenal Brain, which is pretty funny. That is a very funny way to go out.
Yeah, I think Sudo is like, all right. We're not making it much further with this one. Ogerpon's going to get 30 damage onto it, so the 180 is going to be enough to kill Shadow Bullet. So that's just Sudo's way of conceding that match right there. Pretty rough. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see a proper game. We had a really good start there from Celicon. Having 2 Spike Months was pretty crazy to be able to play turn 1, grab the cards you need, and then bump the Force of Vitality the next turn as well, and then once again grab the Grimmsnarl to start evolving up. Also getting that Monkey Dory early as well. Didn't quite get the Frostlesses as early that I'm sure that Celicon really wanted, but
yeah, we didn't see it coming out until like turn 3, I believe. Turn 3, turn 4.
Yeah.
But
let's
like,
go ahead.
As you're saying there, like,
want to interrupt real quick?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and jump to table 1 so we can get our game up.
1, cool.
We will just start working our way down, seeing how games are going, which this one looks like it's going.
Ooh.
It is against Zoroark though, so it might be might be a little quick, but let's get it up and we'll go from there.
Well, like it seems to be only starting, like, because we're on 5-4. But yeah, now I do see here what they're getting box. I'm gonna get rid of Fest Grounds, all right. But like, since Zoroark normally plays 2 stadiums anyways, you can afford to get rid of one of them.
Yeah,
so that's fine.
I think it's smart to be holding on to that Gladiana as well, just in case later on. Brave Bengal.
You can just force the 3 prize. Well, it looks like they're going to use it this turn, so that you force the 2 prize, and then they have to bring up a 1 prizer.
Mm-hmm.
And the player names are Baron von Vinegar and Wintermute. If you want to look up the deck list.
All right.
Okay.
We'll do here. Standings, pairings, Baron von Vinegar. Nice name. Let's see. There we go. Where's his Wintermute? So Wintermute on the festival lead, and we got Baron von Vinegar on the Zoroark. I don't think anything's looking too crazy on either deck lists. I think the most interesting part is actually we're running the Babiri Berry here with Wintermute's deck list. So that's mainly to counteract the Excadrill taking 30 damage off
just
of their
forcing
metal
them.
type
It
attack.
basically forces them to have, if I believe the numbers, they needed to use Kieran on top of doing the 330. And like
Right.
it is interesting. You're basically just saying, okay, have it, which it is tough at times for Excadrill like to actually find the Kieran, so I can understand the logic behind it. But I'm still not fully convinced on it. Now I know I have seen like the likes of Tord play it, but it is interesting. Just have like a little bit of like a safety net.
Yeah, same. I'm not fully convinced on it either. And Excadrill, while it's like pretty toolboxy with what tech cards it can run, one of the big problems with the deck too is that like if you want to tech in supporters, it's not really as viable because you're mainly searching things up with petrol, so you can't double supporter. So you gotta search it up the turn before and then use that next turn. It becomes very telegraphed, and that's like where the strength of decks like Festival Lead and where Zoroark thrive, and even like Pult 2 as well, where like you can run a lot of these tech cards because you either have good draw or you can tutor up whatever you want. So having that Babiri Berry, while it's like not necessary, it's something that it's not going to hurt Zoroark all too much if you choose to run it.
Nah. Like you can still get away with stuff. But it is interesting that yes, it can play this little like trick up its sleeve in a way. Just to force Excadrill to have that extra piece. But it is interesting.
All right, nice stretcher here coming in.
And I guess it does also make sense that the fact that Excadrill is starting to look like the number 2 deck going into Worlds. So like, well, you already have a pretty good matchup into the number 1 deck. You may as well, force yourself going into the number 2 deck.
Right. Okay, so we're going to be seeing the clutch boss here coming in from Wintermute, hoping to stall some turns here against the Thwackey. Big question is, though, it is whether or not Wintermute has used their Kierans or switches yet. Because if they haven't, if they haven't, then it's not really going to be doing all too much here. Actually, we don't run switch.
But
so we just have that one
to wait for them to top deck. So they can potentially just sit and wait for a little while, building up some poison damage, and then Munkidori just coming in clutch here with the slowly painting onto the Rabska, and then once the Rabska goes out, then we could see a 3-prize turn coming in.
Right. Okay, it's just.
But we will probably be seeing this little back and forward dance for a little while.
I think it definitely makes sense not to play the festival grounds right now because it's not really relevant. Like Ends Castle isn't super relevant at the moment.
Because they can just retreat and then Petrarunt, which is what we're seeing right now. And then we do see the dark onto the Munkidori. So the poison damage will slowly come in.
But because we only run the 3 festival grounds, I think we're just trying to preserve these festival grounds as much as we can. Yeah,
you have to be even more cautiously.
Yeah, that's the last festival
there's a third. Especially if they know that there's another stadium on the Zoroark side, then you can't play it yet.
But yeah, at this point, it's like, okay, because if Zoroark has that one stadium, like you said, you can't play it yet because you need the festival grounds to stay alive. And especially now, because like at this point, Wintermute has already gotten the reward we want off of the Ends Castle, which was the retreat Petch to get the poison onto the Yveltal. So at this point, it's like, okay, playing Festival Grounds doesn't really do anything for us.
You're just losing then, and that's not good. You want to win, obviously, especially when you are technically favored into this matchup, but again, it just depends on, like, as we're seeing here, well, can you find the switches at the right time?
Right. And I don't think we saw any energies there in that discard pile. Except the grow. I think the growing grass energy was the only one.
Yeah,
which shows like the
sadly, you can't
weakness.
grab that.
Yeah, we just like shows one of the weaknesses of writing special energies like the growing grass energy. Like I'm sure it feels nice to have a little bit of extra HP there.
Yeah, it is nice to have it versus Pult, but it is a little bit of a caveat there. Oh, now we just see the bug catching set. Okay, we found that energy. Okay, so now we can get going at least.
Yeah, just hoping to grab at the very least one more. We are on a bit of a clock swinging. Though.
Now we do see 4 energy though, and then they do have the 1 growing grass there. So it's probably what, 5 energy?
Mm-hmm.
So this does look a little bit scarce for them.
1, 2. No, this is all their energies. They don't have any more energies.
Oh, they're only running 4 with the 1 growing grass. Okay.
Yeah. So 4 and then 1. So they don't have any more grass energies left. So they can't even swing here.
It's only 5.
Which I guess at that point it's like, why did we attach the Thwackey?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because I feel like it's probably smart to hold on to that grass energy because what Wintermute's trying to set up here is a multi-prize turn to be able to take out all the main pieces here from Baron von Vinegar. There we go. Trying to get all those pieces out of the way. If they try to pull up a different one, then you at least have that grass energy to be able to like attach and then start swinging with that Thwackey or start swinging with that Rabsca if you even need to as well.
Now, it is funny enough that yes, the Zoroark player can try and eventually go for a 3-prize turn, but even if they do manage to do that, we can just see that, well, because of weakness being a factor, and we already see that, they have 3 basics in hand plus the Brave Bangle, that the Festival League player, they can just go and, take their last prize very easily, despite not having any Thwackeys, which is very funny.
Right.
So it will be interesting to see here how long can they clutch here, because we do see that they have 1 more turn with clutch. So then hopefully next turn we do find a boss's orders just to bring up the Dipplin with the with no energy or the Rabsca.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Is like taking out these Thwackeys the right idea? Because
they are doing the correct thing of like where they can just go around everything, and then like they can just buy enough time to where they can Monkey Dory take the damage off and like knock out the Rabsca, and then the turn that they take out the Rabsca, they go Zoroark with Night Joker, copy Darmanitan, and then take a 3-prize turn.
Well,
so I guess that they haven't been putting the damage onto the Rabsca.
Yeah, well, I guess my idea is like, because we have the Darmanitan, right? We're going to be able to take out 2 Dipplins guaranteed, right, with the Zoroark attack. So my thinking was, shouldn't we be putting the damage counters onto like one of the Dipplins instead, so that you can KO a Dipplin? And then
you can also do that, yeah. But that's the thing. Then you still have to buy time so that when you can go Zoroark, Night Joker, because you have to stop. You have to use the Monkey Dory damage to knock out the Rabsca, because otherwise you can't Darmanitan.
Right.
So it is interesting with the way that they're going around here.
Yeah, and it's a bit unfortunate here. Because like we were putting all this damage onto the Thwackey on the bench meant that when we eventually did boss up another Pokemon to keep this clutch going, we had to boss up that Dipplin instead with no energies. Meaning, this puts the Thwackey online here to start.
And it is sad that we are losing 1 turn of the clutch, because since they put 20 damage earlier on from the Yveltal onto the Dipplin that they just brought up to the active there. So again, it's weird that they weren't, putting it onto the Rabsca.
Yeah. So also important too is that at this point, if you're Wintermute, you know for sure now that Kieran is not an option here for
Yeah, because they
Baron
would
von
have just
Vinegar.
grabbed it.
Right. So at this point, like
Also, we
we're
know
feeling
the
pretty
energy is
okay.
trapped, and it is very ironic that they attached earlier to the Thwackey, because otherwise, they would have just won at this stage.
Right. All right, let's see here. So 80-80 here on the Thwackey, 60 onto the Diplin. A single monkey move should be able to KO any of these. I'm guessing we have another boss in hand to pull up that Rabska here.
Yeah, that
And we
that
gotta
is
hope
why
that we
I'm
do, right?
assuming that they've been avoiding the Rapska.
Well, actually,
That must be the reason why that they haven't been doing it, so that they can then
yeah.
do the Monkey Dory, as you were saying earlier, like what we have, 3 Pokemon there that are ready to go. So you can at least double Monkey Dory with Adrenal Brain, knock out 2 of them, and then on one turn knock out the Rapska and then Darmanitan for game.
Mhm.
That is what I'm assuming
But
here.
another thing too to note is that we know for sure as well that Baron von Vinegar cannot retreat this Diplin anyways, so there's no reason to clutch anymore. So we're just hoping to like get this slow uptick here on the poison damage. But at
True.
this point, deck out is actually a real factor because it does take time to get this.
But now they
damage
have
onto
the
board.
energy.
And oh right, because they KO'd the Thwackey.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be a concession there.
That was very. I understand what they were trying to do, but it seems like that they maybe did it in the wrong order.
Mhm.
But it was very interesting to see that it's like, yeah, that this is a strategy that you can do as the Zoroark player.
Yeah, I think that was the right strategy too, because you definitely need to buy time. Festival League is not a great matchup here for Zoroark because of the way it hits for weakness and the fact that it's really hard to be able to take multiple prizes, take multiple prizes against a single prize deck like Festival League. You have to rely on the Darmanitan, and then of course you have that Rabska being that tech piece to be able to shut that down. But yeah, I think really the biggest misplay we saw was the distribution of damage, especially on those Thwackies, because as Winter you already know you know critical pieces of information. You know that we don't have energies to retreat. We know we don't have Kieran, so we can't even get the switch off. So at that point, it becomes important that you're not KOing any of the Pokemon that have energies on it because of Night Stretcher being a factor.
Yeah, and that is potentially why they attach the energy to the second Thwackey, since they know that that's going to have to get clutched anyways.
Right.
That I guess that once it gets knocked out, then it activates Night Stretcher. So I guess that is a little bit of a good, foresight there from the Festival League player. But it is interesting that, again, we didn't see from the Zoroark player that, yes, when they did, while they were buying time with boss, that they didn't put down the damage onto the Rabska. Now, maybe as we saw there, that they did have to, take they did have to take boss maybe from the prize, because we obviously don't know, since there's no prize cam. And we can't just click on the discard pile to see what their discard pile is. So we don't have all the information, but it is interesting that we didn't see it that way. But it was still a good game to see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a really interesting end game. There's so many different options that we could have taken, so many different lines that even I was like having a bit of a hard time trying to keep track of all of it.
All right, I'm going to interrupt real quick. Let's go ahead and head back to the casting desk here in Seattle so we can get an update on standings and other stuff. All right, sure. Awesome. We actually had issues with this over the weekend. Like this one channel, I don't get it, gave issues where nobody could connect to it. It was weird. We dealt with it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and update and see where things are. How is Frodo HCX #1 right now?
Hey, you love to see us.
3-0.
Opponents resistance. Let's go. And he's on the spoons.
Yeah, took out Zoroark, Slowking, and Dragapult matchup with the Alakazam. Looking real good. He said he's trying to top cut. We got 6 more rounds left, so hoping the best. That's a great start so far.
I mean, you can technically win 4 more, and then I double ID in usually.
That's true.
Yeah, because 702. Yeah.
But
Easier said than done, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because with a top 16 cut, numbers get weird. They will get weird because we'll have weeks we'll have 7-2 make it, and then we'll have a week where we'll have 2 7-1-1s bubble out. So you don't know which.
Playing the cipher. That's good. That's good.
You have no idea what's going to happen. Ooh, we got an other. What is this other?
Scovillain.
I know.
Scovillain Frostless. Wait. What's the name again?
Manu Now.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is
I need to
interesting.
look at this list on my own.
This is where it's what, dual type?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
that one.
So we
I
have.
believe it does more damage with like damage counters or something like that.
Yo, this is funny.
Yes, for each damage counter on. So it's got a decent Zoroark play, and into grass types as well.
Yo, this is funny.
That's actually kind of neat. Being able to hit.
The only thing that's
we're gonna need
fire.
7, 140, 210, 280. We need 4 damage counters to be able to take out Zoroark, and then you need
Which is very doable.
5 to take out Dragapult, which is doable. Only problem is that one of our main ways to do that is with like Rescue Runes and Frostless. So Rescue Runes, if we start with it, is a lot better. But Frostless is going to be like a slow uptick. So that's kind of why we have those 2 Yveltals to be able to clutch and buy us some time for us to be able to build up those damage counters. So I think that's the idea behind it. And of course, obviously that synergizes with the Munkidori as well.
Yeah. But just getting the double fire, that seems tough to do.
All right.
Like, yeah, they have the Crispin, but it's like...
It's hard.
Yeah, Crispin's only able to grab 1.
Yeah.
So we
But
got...
it is very cool.
We got round 4 up. We can do Starmie Dusknoir. We could do Jolber versus Festival Lead.
Jolber versus Festival Lead is a good one.
Yeah, let's go see that.
All right, that will be table number 7. And that will be Zesty.
Armadillo.
Yeah,
that's a fitting name.
Interesting. Like, even though the resistance is a thing, that's like you can still do things as the Festival League player. Like, especially with Gladion, that you can still go, double.
Or
Let's take a look here at Zesty's deck list.
Or it could be like round game 3 on the semifinals of the Zul, where you just prize your Matangs and you can't attack.
True, that is rough.
Everyone's gonna break at some point.
That is rough.
Okay, so since we saw Festival Lead last round, I think it's going to be important to note some key differences between these 2 versions of the deck. Notably, we are running 3 grass energies and 2 growing grass energies compared to the 4 we saw before. We're running the standard 4 Festival Grounds, only 2 bug catching sets.
Yeah, some people tend to run less.
We got the 2 Gladions. We got the switch this time, so Kieran is not going to be our only switch option. Yeah, should be interesting.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing too crazy here. We do have the Dragon Applin, so the idea behind that is we can run some less bug catching sets.
Well, it means that if you go second, you can still set up.
Right.
That's the big thing.
All right. And then on the Excadrill side, we're running the 4-4-2 Metagross line, the 4-2 Excadrill line, which is pretty standard. Of course, we're running this.
This is literally just the Zul's list from the Worlds one.
Yeah. It's pretty streamlined, right? There's not a lot of cards in it. We have the Hero's Cape here as our Ace Spec of choice, Gravity Mountain as our Stadium of choice, and then, of course, we got the meaty 17 basic metal energies. So we're releasing a lot of those. Pretty good opening hand here.
I do think 16 is the minimum, because just for the whole sake of like, well, okay, yeah, if you're doing it 3, you're normally doing Metal Maker 3 times a turn. That, like, especially early on, at least with 16, the numbers, like, you're more likely to actually hit it. And you want to hit your energies early. Late game, you don't mind as much.
Right. So yeah, pretty good start here. We got double Beldum, Genesect. Genesect's going to be able to grab us the double Metang. We also got the Excadrill early as well. Metal Energy can allow us to use Call for
Double
Family.
energy already to start. We do like that also.
And notably, it's going to be like Call for Family feels pretty decent into this board game as well.
It is nice.
I mean, Call for Family is always going to be a strong attack, but it's important because Applin is not in the active. So we're going to be needing more pieces to be able to find a swing. And unfortunately, we were not able to find anything
they just
as
passed.
bench rookie.
We do like that.
Yeah.
So,
and this
now
is
you
a
can just
great.
mill them.
Yeah, this is a great.
We do love to see this.
Switch of tempo here for Excadrill, because now we're going to be ahead on the prize trade, which is so
taking the first prize and getting to mill them is insane. I'll be very shocked if they don't mill them here. Getting to force the resources out of them.
I feel like milling them is always going to be one of the more optimal plays here, because you hit 490 damage, so you should be able to KO pretty much anything that isn't a Thwackey or a Sea King.
Oh, we do see a 2-piece here getting the Genesect here loaded up. We do love to see that, since Genesect also takes less damage when it attacks.
Yes.
So that on top of resistance, we've seen energy being gone. We do like to see that.
Yeah, so minus 30 grass damage is actually very, very relevant.
Yeah.
I actually used to play Hydrapple back in like the Stellar Crown Surging Sparks format, for better or for worse. But the 30 damage really didn't matter. It doesn't matter as much now for Hydrapple because you have the Meganium to be able to just swing for huge amounts of damage. But it's so important going into the Festival League matchup because they don't have that Meganium to be able to increase the damage. They need to use supporters like Kieran or Gladion in order to be able to find that. So minus 30 there on the Excadrill, but also like minus 30 and then the attack reducing damage on the side of Genesect as well is crazy.
Yeah, like making it the minus 60, because then the fact that when they swing twice with Do the Wave, like you're losing 120 for free. And you do love to see that.
Yeah, and this is such a good start. We got 2 undermines here against the Festival lead player. We're also taking the first 2 prizes as well. Hero's Cape now in our hand. Yeah, making a comeback here is going to be hard, and it looks like, I mean, dare I say, we kind of bricked. I don't know what we have in our hand here as the Festival League player, but clearly
they don't have anything. Like, you're getting 3 undermines here for free. You just run away with this matchup now.
Mm-hmm.
It's too far for the Festival lead.
A bit unfortunate to see so many like one-sided matchups so far, outside of like the Zoroark one we just saw.
Look, it's part of the game. It happens.
Right.
There's nothing you can do about it.
One.
Yeah.
But it's always unfortunate, right? It never feels good to lose that way. All right, Middle Maker. We're going to attach one here to the Metang. Attach another one to Excadrill so we can retreat if needed. Grab some more.
Just getting all the all the love set up here now for all the attackers, so that regardless of whatever happens, you can just go. And we do see here the Genesect being given the Hero's Cape, which does make sense. Especially, as I said earlier, you are taking, basically 120 damage less because of the wave twice, which is funny.
Notably, we're also seeing some like small micro optimizations coming in here from Excadrill. Obviously, we're kind of running away with the game at the moment, so it's not like it's going to be most impactful.
Yeah,
but, if we have like a boss. I was gonna say, like, if we have like the boss
energy are in play. So regardless, nothing can get stuck, which is very funny. But yeah,
and we got a Thwackey. We're able to use Boom Boom Groove.
We are finally getting going here now with the Boom Boom Groove on the Thwackey. But it is probably, unfortunately, a little bit too late.
Yeah, it does feel that way.
Because there is already an air balloon on the Goldeen here, so even still you can't go seeking Brave Bengal Gladian with the Festival Grounds to do 340.
Yeah,
because that is saving grace here.
I do feel like
Well, it's unfortunate, as I said, we do have the air balloon.
Yeah, and that'll let us pivot here. But I do feel like we want to swing with the Sea King if we can. But once again, it looks like we just, kind of just bricked.
Mm.
Okay,
no defense secret box. Okay.
So getting rid of the Swish, Festival Grounds, Sacred Ash. If we only had that one Festival Grounds in hand, we're probably going to be grabbing another one. Potentially like Pokepad to grab another Thwackey. And then Brave Bengal. Yeah, so Festival Grounds. I got two of them.
They probably have Lily in hand.
Right. Thwackey coming in.
Or no, they could have had energy actually.
Gladion, okay. So Boom Boom grew. Wait a minute.
Oh, because they have the second one where they can get the energy. Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus,
okay, so we're not swinging with the
Look, why didn't they up to chance?
Well, hold on. Do they have a way to search it up without?
Well, they just Thwackey there for the bug catching set. They left it up to chance. That's interesting.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that I don't think they have another way to search up the grass energy, so they had to leave it up to chance to be able to grab the be able to grab the grass energy.
No, it's Boom Boom Groove. You just get the grass energy.
Oh wait, you're right. You're right. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Like I guess since they're kind of like they're on the last foot anyways.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like might as well just hope a miracle can happen.
All right, I'm gonna look for a game. See if we got someone still going.
Okay.
You know what? Sometimes it's easier. Let's just jump to. Let's go table 2 first, and then go from there.
Okay.
All right, the return of Manu now. Well, actually, not a return of Manu now. We talked about Manu now earlier.
Yes.
Manu running that Scovillain deck that we talked about. 40 damage counters on it means that we are going to be swinging for 210 at the very least. But even more because we're against an Excadrill deck, meaning that we're going to be hitting for weakness. And I think that's might be the reason why we chose to go with Scoville in the first place, because Excadrill is going to be a very hot deck. So we're like, okay, you know what? I'm going to try to counter it, is like the idea behind it.
Yeah. But no, it is very funny that you can just take advantage, like, since it has the dual type ability. And it is nice when we get to see that kind of shine, since in the past we did have the dual type cards themselves, and then we have seen this ability happen once or twice, where even recently I believe there was like a Carbink where like it's fighting and psychic, and it is cool when we get to see that kind of ability come into play, because like it may seem weird now, but like as we're seeing here, well, Scovillain is potentially finally having a way to shine when it's normally been very underrated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's such a perfect hand there to get out of that Frostless lock. Getting that air balloon attachment, also having that fire energy in hand. We did talk about earlier saying that getting that second fire energy can be a little bit difficult because Crispin can only search up one. But we had one attached, and we just needed one more. It looks like we found it, and now we're just so far ahead that I think it's like pretty similar to that other matchup we just saw. Like maybe not like a brick, but we're so far ahead at this point that I don't know.
Yeah, like normally once you're ahead, if you can just stay ahead, like you should be fine.
Yeah, because looking at this hand here, if we get the Mega Excadrill, we're going to be able to get that KO against the Scovillain. Or if we swing with the Metagross, we can also KO the Scovillain as well. Doesn't look like we're going to be swinging with it though. And in this hand, we have the Night Stretcher, meaning we can get the Scovillain back, but we're going to be needing that extra fire energy. So we're really just looking.
So it will just come down then to whatever Lily's determination gives, unless we do manage to top deck one of the missing pieces.
Yeah, that's true. We still have Badu to stall for a little bit here. Buddy Buddy Poffin can search us another Capskin, just in case we need another one to be safe against Excadrill bossing up the other one. But we just top deck it. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, we just top deck the Skull Villain, and now we just Night Stretcher for the fire energy and take the KO. Well, actually not yet, because we need the damage counters.
Yeah.
Wait.
It is funny in the way that like Skull Villain needs the actual damage counters, not the opponent.
Right.
So you do have to kind of just wait. But at least they are set up in a checkmate here to where they, you know, they can't do anything. You just sit and stay and you accept defeat, which is like very funny.
Yeah, someone sideboard this guy at Turo. Let's get that Goldengo up out of the active, and let's get this Excadrill back up there and start swinging. But yeah, no, this at this point is kind of just a lock here. We don't have enough energies attached to be able to make usage of the Jumbo Ice Cream, and you know we only have 20 HP left, so we just Monkey Dory damage, we clutch damage, Frostless damage. There's a million different ways.
Yeah, there's so many ways to win.
Well, that was a quick game we got there at the very end, but we did get to see a little bit of how this Skull Villain deck works, and this does mean that Meta now currently is 4-0 with this very cool rogue deck.
It is. It is very good.
All right, let's move down to BizQuick's game on table 5. Will be Sorrel Edge.
Ooh.
Keeping the fire type action going. This time not against an Excadrill, instead against the Dragapult. I don't know how much damage we're swinging for though, because we kind of got it at the end. But we'll have to see in just a moment.
I'd assume that they have enough. They normally, you know, they normally have enough damage by the end. But like even worst case scenario, like we do have Fez here in hand. If we can potentially get a fighting energy there, then we can do the lunar cycle to where we should just be able to find a boss, and then we can go knock out either the Meowth or the Fez, depending on how many are in the discard. Now evolving the benched one, okay, so they probably needed the energy then.
Yeah, so pretty good hand here. We got the Fez, we got the Legacy Energy top deck. Carmine going to be able to draw some cards here. Hoping to find that fighting type energy to draw more, but doesn't look like... Oh, okay. Never mind. We do get it off the flip.
We get it. It's good.
Yeah, very good. Very good.
But it is funny to see that, like, that yet again, like, oh, because of the whole fire type weakness, that with Excadrill kind of coming back into play as a brand new archetype from Pitch Black, that like we are starting to see an archetype here with Ceruledge that we haven't seen really shine in a while. That again, it's kind of making a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah, it definitely is. But unfortunately, we lost so many pieces
the
at the same time that even with Prison Tower helping us out, it's hard to be able to get up to enough damage to be able to take these KOs, like we're seeing here, 250 here against the Blaziken. Not good, especially because we have that Monkey Dory on the bench, meaning we can move some damage around before the Blaziken dies. Notably, though, Blaziken can't swing on this turn unless you know, we have like a switch to
swing every second turn, which is nice for us.
So I guess at this point, we're hoping that maybe we can get up to a Dragapult. We got 14 cards in hand, though. So I am...
You should be able to do something.
I'm going to be seeing...
I apologize real quick. You guys have been commentating. I realized I did not put the change the stream.
So you're fine.
I was in the middle of a judge call, and I didn't realize I didn't press the button back. My bad. But you can see now, a lot of cards.
Good. Oh, wait a minute. 250 actually is super relevant because we can actually swing with Soul Rock.
Yeah, it is nice.
I don't think we're going to, though, because we have this Legacy Energy attached to the Ceruledge. And we can only...
No, you normally just brute force the attacks, and you're just like, oh, okay. I'll eventually come back.
Okay, so Abyssal Flames there on the Blaziken. Didn't use a supporter this turn. Didn't feel like it was necessary, it seems, as we take 2 prizes and just need 1 more left. I think that's because we want to be able to hold on to this Meowth, and also we are very close to decking out if we choose a Carmine as well.
Oh, well,
Red card coming
be
through.
like, here, you don't have to worry about deck out. I'll help you out.
Yeah.
Being a little bit of a pal, why not?
I don't know if we have another boss in deck. Let's see. What do we have here in this discard pile? I see a lot of energies, that's for sure. But anyways, we are pretty set here. We should be able to look through those remaining cards, those last 4 cards guaranteed. So we'll be able to find boss if we still have one in the deck. And if we do, that's basically just game over.
I do see the Crispin here. But yeah, it is going to be interesting to see that can we get the correct numbers for the energy. No, they probably will be able to, or like even still they do sometimes run a couple of boss, because it looks like I just saw there we have 14 in the discard. So if they have 14 in the discard, then they're able to do it, because then they're doing 31 right now.
Right. Yeah, unfortunate that we had to use the Crispin to find our energy for the Dragapult, despite having so many cards in hand. And that denies us from being able to... Yeah, it denies us from like grabbing the Pheasantipity, which would help us so much here with this trade.
Yeah, because even just doing the 200 and just setting up the 70 on like on the Ceruledge there on the bench. Because then you can go like a double boss play and win.
Right. And also because this legacy energy here is stuck in the active.
I do find the stamp also on top of it.
Okay. Red card stamp. Okay, got the Meowth. Area 0. This does enable Meowth here for a Ceruledge player here.
Yeah, which is very funny. Interesting that we saw them play it, since we know they can't bump both Meowth and Fez. Like, even if all 4 basics were like, or all 4 cards in hand were like basics, and one of them being Chen Pao.
Right.
Or no, I'm wrong. They can't bump. They can't bump both, because they go from 7 then to 5.
Oh, yeah. If you had Chen Pao, you're right. Okay, so Phantom Dive, going to be able to get 200 damage here onto this Ceruledge. Now, hold on. I'm going to read Legacy Energy again, just to make sure.
Just takes 1 less prize when they're knocked out.
Okay.
From damage, not damage.
From damage, counter. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the play we're looking for here.
Yeah, because next turn they can just go, oh, okay, boss up. Mm-hmm. Fez, and then take the 4 price turn. But as we saw there is enough energy in the discard, so we are just able to, blow up.
Frodo, stamp is fake until it's not. Stamp is fake until it's not.
Yeah.
It's it's unfortunate that that's the only card we can really rely on, because hand control is so weak in this format.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle. There we go. Let's go ahead and update some standings and see where everyone is at as well.
All right, so we're seeing the 4-0 here from Excadrill, 4-0 from Dragapult. A lot of the standard faces you normally expect to see. 4-0 with Hide and Sneak. That's a very interesting.
That's such a fake deck. We saw... fake deck.
Hey, someone was going to say it, and I'm going to agree. It's a little fake, but
okay. Oh, I'll have to show.
We're doing good.
I have to show you this. Day 2 last week. Metagame. Dhelmise. 2-11.
Oof.
Yo.
Oof.
It was so bad. Three of the
That's
players, O2 dropped, O2 or O3 dropped, and the only one that stood through. I almost wonder if they got wins from their opponent. Nope, they actually beat Slow King, and then a
Ooh.
bye.
Yo, these Delmise players are hiding sneaking from the standings, it looks like.
Oh, maybe it's better in best of one. That was best of three. To be fair, but
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it could be better in best of one, but yeah, no. I mean, most of the formats play best of three anyways, or especially like the major regionals anyways. So
right.
that's like the one you want to be looking at the most. But yeah, no, interestingly enough, we have that Ghost Veil, Hide and Sneak, whatever you want to call it there, up in the top standings for now, 4-0. Hopefully we can see them show up later. We also have a Mega Absol player coming back, Tim Danklin, leading a bit of a resurgence for that Pokemon in that specific deck archetype. So it's really cool to see that being in play.
I thought he was playing again. I was like, "Hey, Tim, where?" No, hoping to meet him at Worlds.
He's lovely.
Oh, Toucannon as well. Can we take a look at that Toucannon deck?
What place?
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
right there. 3-1.
It's a cool
Let's see.
list.
Okay, so we're running the Arboliva build of it.
They saw Arboliva and said, "You know what sounds good?
I want a draw engine.
I want a draw engine, and I want a bird to perch on those branches."
Yep. Toucan is a really cool card, just because it is such a nice value engine. It swings for a good amount of damage as well. It allows you, and because like it is a value engine, it lets you play more unique decks. So, you know, of course, we're seeing here the Arboliva build with it, but you know, other builds that we've seen before as well is like, you know, the Terror Box sort of version of it, which I find to be a little more interesting.
Yeah, like we've seen versions with like the Cornerstone. We've seen versions with like the regular Teal Mask engine. We've seen some versions with like Terrapagos and Pikachu. Like it is interesting that it could be like a toolbox style if you want.
And of course, you know that the bird does have the Palkia V-Star attack. So Palkia V-Star attack was notably very good. Unfortunately, though, for Toucannon, the biggest downfall of it is that it is a colorless Pokemon that is a stage 2. So rare candies are going to be more important if you run them. If you don't, it's going to be pretty slow getting up to that draw engine. And it does get shut down by Watchtower, which it remains a pretty hot card to shut down cards like the Dunsparce, like Owls, and Meowth as well.
I've definitely put Watchtower into a few of my decks recently, just from not just from Buchanan being out there, but just there's plenty of colorless Pokemon being in decks. You still have Dragapult playing with Dunsparce, Alakazam. This deck, you know, like I would love if I could just go in metagame and see how many decks actually have a colorless Pokemon. Mega Extra.
Yeah.
I think
Watchtower is just a really good card in general.
Yeah, I'd say like Mega Excadrill is like the only ones I can't think that doesn't. But you're filling your bench up with Beldomes and Metangs. You have no space for it.
Yeah, and you also just don't really care about stadiums in general. Like, there's no stadiums that really affect Excadrill outside of the new stadium that's coming with Delta Rain, but that's all the way in November, so we don't have to worry about that at the moment.
Yeah, look at like Community Center, Nighttime Mine, Full Metal Lab, 0.02.
I mean, there's just no need. The Pokemon are just so cool.
Battle Cage, 0.09. Gravity Mountain.
No need.
Well, okay, Gravity Mountain helps.
Gravity Mountain's normally the stadium of choice.
Yeah. But even then, that's a half a card in all decks. So, and someone's running Empoleon EX.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which is funny.
Empoleon's a funny card. Yeah, but a bit. Like I feel like
I guess it is technically how you can beat Alakazam. Like if you just get it out.
the idea is like really leaning into the wall aspect of Excadrill, where okay, now you have like a 2 prize on the active that's taking reduced damage with Iron Feathers, and then you probably have Full Metal Lab as well. You have Hero Escape as well. All that coming together, but at that point, it kind of takes away from Excadrill a little bit, especially because it is a stage 2, so you may be running more Pokemon. Probably rare candies as well to help smooth that out, because the Prinplup is not a metal type and the Piplup is not a metal type. Well, Piplup doesn't matter, but Prinplup not being a metal type is very important because Genesect can't tutor it up. So it's pretty important to be able to, maybe have a rare candy or 2 to be able to cover that if you don't find it.
Oh yeah, no. You have to play rare candy if you're playing the Empoleon.
I've put in place so many decks with rare candy. I went out and bought the full art rare candies, and then
very nice.
The shop I bought them from also had full art switches, so like really cheap. I'm like, you know what? That's like a forever card. That's a forever card. We'll just bling it for like $1. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, forever card.
Speaking of bling, I really want more of those XY secret rares. I currently have the Switch. And I have the energy retrievals. I'm still
the half parts. Yeah.
I think those look the best. I think the full arts can kind of look a little tacky. The gold ones, especially, the full arts look fine. But those ones like always looked really cool to me. Unfortunately, though, the rare candies and the Ultra Balls are crazy expensive.
Yeah.
Not only are they crazy expensive, they're also incredibly hard to find as well.
Or you find them, they're heavily played because the person who had them played them.
Here's the thing. If they're heavily played, as long as they're not like boats, I'm completely fine with that. It means I'm spending way less to buy those rare candies to bling up my deck. And it just means my cards have been well loved, right?
All right, round 5 is up, and I'm actually going to take us to, we're going to put Natada on, and that's because she is 3-1 with Starmie Dusknoir against Dragapult Blaziken. So that will be table 10. A Salty Boy was already there. They're like, oh, I'm going. I'm there.
All right. So Starmie Dusknoir is going to be pretty similar to Slowking in the way that you're going to be really high rolling those early starts. You're going to be trying to KO as many of those single prizes on the bench as possible and prevent them from being able to set up anything on their board. Now, the biggest problem, though, is that you are running into the Dragapult Blaziken, right? I think that's what you said.
Yeah, I got the Dragapult Blaziken list up right now, and the first thing you notice, they don't have a Shaman.
Okay.
We do love to see that.
So I don't think that's like the biggest problem for that deck, though. I think the biggest problem that you're facing here going into Dragapult Blaziken is because it's the one variation that runs rare candies, or kind of has to run rare candies, right? So because of that, it means that it's going to be a little bit harder to be able to deny them those Blazikens, to be able to deny them those Dragapults. And also, getting those early attachments are not going to feel too bad because you have the Blazikens later on to be able to pull them back up. If
Nidoran just wins the flip, then, she's good.
Right.
It doesn't matter then.
It does come down to how the opening hands look, and if Starmie Dusknoir can start first.
That would be the big thing. It's literally the flip and the opening hand.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and look up deck lists here. Natada. Deck list. And then let me pull up Vincenzo Turco. Is that how you pronounce it?
No idea.
You're supposed to help me out here, man.
Look, it's the username. I don't. It's whatever.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
Okay,
no, don't best hand here.
Let's see here. Okay, so interestingly enough, we are running here on the side of Dragapult Blaziken. We have our stadium of choice being Jamming Tower. And I think that's like really the only notable thing I'm seeing here. It's just Jamming Tower being our stadium. Pretty standard list in general. And looking at Starmie Dusknoir, also pretty standard list. We're not running the Crowbowers. We are running a one of Salvatore though. So it looks like we're really trying to high roll with that.
The Salvatore's cool.
Okay, so we do
But
have
just
a
having
bit
the
of a
risky now, the risky runes will come in clutch here,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
forcing the Dracloak here. Since we do have Hilda or Crispin already to go, that will help.
Yeah, so what we're definitely going to be seeing here is turn 2, Hilda, Legacy, grab Starmie, and then get that double KO against the Badu Dreepy once they get promoted. And then Monkey Doors has to go back into the active, which is going to be a little bit tough here to be able to get that out of the active. But the idea is you want it to be able to take a hit for the team so that the Torchics and the Dragapults can live. Ultra Ball, you gotta Ultra Ball for another Dreepy, I feel, right?
You have to.
Just hoping that we're not high rolling is the question.
No, you have to get out another Dreepy. You can't just go with the one, because if you go with one, you're assuming it's gonna get knocked out. Especially the fact that the risky ruins came into play.
Oh, okay, wait. Actually, Pheasantipity is not too bad either. Notably, doesn't get affected by risky ruins, and because you feel like they're going to be able to take a KO here.
Just preemptively saying, okay, you can have it.
Yeah, it helps smooth our game out here. We did move the damage off of that Dreepy though, because we did get a Dark Energy in our opening hand. So that is pretty darn big, because now it means that this Dreepy is not getting KO'd, and this Badu probably is getting KO'd. So the Pheasantipity going onto the board means we're going to be getting that extra 3 draw, and we're going to be able to maybe potentially rare candy up to a Pult early, or get into a Dracloak to start drawing some more cards.
And I do find the Duskull, that is good.
We did get the energy as well. Jetting below, putting 50 there on to the Dream.
The Snow Run's interesting. Yeah. Especially for like these Starmie Dusknoir. They normally don't run it.
I think it really just helps.
Having like a pure hybrid here is cool.
It just really helps the damage, because Starmie doesn't do a lot of damage on its own. 210.
No.
210 is just a little bit rough going into something like Dragapult. So Frostless is going to be very, very good at those mid-game, late-game KOs.
Yeah, but we are seeing here that it's like, since there is some damage at least on the Dracloak, even if they do somehow Monkey Dory, they can still technically go Dusclops and then knock out the Dracloak.
Right.
Now the big thing here is, can we find a boss as the top deck for Natalie?
That would be insane.
That would be very good. Since we know that there is the Dusclops already in hand, it's basically then just a board wipe.
So I feel like what we do here is, of course, we take out this Dracloak here. And then probably want to KO the Torchic as well, right? Because that means that you're forcing the Dragapult Blaziken to have...
you have to go... No, we do find the unfair stamp. That's big. Because we have seen some Blaziken builds play the Petrol, so that you do have, another out to unfair stamp, like what we're seeing right here.
Ooh.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, you're still gonna be able to find multiple KOs here, but we're not having any draw power with the cards that we just drew. But we'll see what we end.
Well, normally with Starmie Frostless, you unfortunately don't have that much of a draw engine already, so you're always reliant on the supporter line, which can be a little bit frustrating. And I have learned this the hard way back in Utrecht. But I think you just have to roll with the punches and, accept that. Especially when you do have such a high power level, in that what you can do, you can go for like the early board wipes.
Oh man, and of course the Monkey Dory got the Dark Energy once again, denying this KO on the Dracloak if we don't find this Dusknoir Lion, and we did not. So that means we are not able to take this KO, and we're going to have to go with either the Torchic or the Dreepy in this instance.
You do go with the Torchic though, because like you
Yeah,
basically
so.
have to force the Crispin out of the chicken pult.
Right. We're thinking about it.
Creepy. Okay, interesting. Okay, normally just going for the chicken and just forcing the forcing us.
So this is going to be a lot of draw here on the side of Dragapult. We're going to be having one recon directive, one flip the script, and probably yet another recon directive coming through. So we're going to be seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 extra cards. Buddy Poffin going to grab us probably another Torchic and a Dreepy onto the bench just in case they get KO'd later on. Because this Dragapult won't be able to one-hit KO this Starmie, so you still have to be worried about that attack coming through here onto the bench. Also not able to find the Jamming Tower either. Probably okay with keeping this Risky Runes on the field too, because while we are... Oh, okay, we're just going to fail the Buddy Puffin. Okay. Probably just using it as a deck search, but we're okay with having the Risky Runes because it helps with our Monkey Dory damage. And even if our stuff get KO'd, it should be pretty okay here. Pokepad, there's the Monkey Dory coming through. Just thinning our deck at the moment before we start drawing cards. Oh. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, but we do have at least here in hand the boss orders now for next turn. So again, like we still have another turn, depending on like can they actually get the candy chicken pult combo.
So this isn't too terrible here for Starmie still.
No.
We can still pick up multiple KOs here on these single prizers. But also importantly too is that we do have boss ignition, meaning we can actually one go this Fez on the bench. Psychic attach to the.
But I do think here if the chicken pult player, now we are seeing the Ultra Ball here, so if we see the Blaziken, we're expecting candy, which okay. Yeah. I was going to say that if they don't have the chicken pult combo, that then you can go boss knock out the monkey or the Dracloak and the Torchic, but obviously now that's not going to happen. But yeah, potentially the best line now is probably just to go boss ignition and take a 2 prize and go to 1. Now it's a little bit unfortunate here that the Starmie is going to take 200, and then I would assume that the Staryu is going to get knocked out here.
Yeah, either that or they take... Well, I mean, they're going to be taking a double KO here onto the bench. So they're going to be left with either the Snorunt or the Staryu. 5 cards in hand. I think we're playing to take out the Staryu, leave the Snorunt in the action.
Yeah, because you're basically just forcing then like other attackers. Like you like the only other attacker that can come out is the Mega Frostlass, and obviously, well, if the hand size is low, you don't care about that.
No. Frostlass will take a KO because now they're going to have 7 cards in hand because they took 2 KOs. Oh, but we can't get this. We can't get the Starmie out of the active. Never mind.
Yeah, because it's 2 retreat. I know. I used to think it was 1 retreat, and then it was like, no, it's actually 2.
Oh,
if it was 1, then you'd be more scared.
Now we are quite the predict. Oh no! You can't do that.
I think you had to go for the legacy energy.
Yeah, we needed Legacy because we just benched the Dunsparce, and that's going to get instantly KO'd by the Dragapult. Yeah, unfortunately, kind of signed the game away with that bench there.
That's rough.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but that's how the cookie crumbles. We had a pretty decent start going in, but man, Vincenzo Turco had an insane set of draws there, being able to grab both of their dark energies out of their deck in their opening hands, opening cards.
Yeah, just being able to heal off the damage that Natalie was able to
Right.
do that is a little bit frustrating.
Monkey on the field, Fez was a great decision.
That is funny that
the
the
cards they had in
Dragapult
their
player
hand.
is still playing here.
Yeah, just
It
playing
is
up the
funny
turn,
to
I
see it.
suppose. There it is. Sure. Let's add
Oh, maybe
30
they were
damage to
thinking
the
that it's 70 damage on the
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Dunsparce. That must be it. Because, like,
Okay,
why
but
else would
even
he still be
then,
playing out?
okay, but even then, they like put they evolved the Dragapult and like put that and like moved the fire energy from the discard file into the Dragapult. So I don't know about that. Maybe they're just taking actions to think, maybe. But yeah, no, they're going to be able to take the win right there, as they had pretty much a guaranteed checkmate board state at that point in time.
Let's go ahead and just start moving up. Let's go to table 9 and we'll just go from there.
Okay.
And this is Frodo. Looks like they're done.
Frodo, and it looks like he's done.
All right, table 8.
Looks like we just finished too.
Yay! Table 2. No, wait, they're done. Table 2 is done. Table 1, which is done as well.
Table 1 is not streaming.
Yeah. Let's just all go to the casting desk.
And move back.
All right. Well, everyone's done, I guess. So you're done. So let's do this. Streams.
Are we watching a Zol's stream?
Possibly. We'll see I'm gonna update. It'll give us updated standings here. Let's see who we can steal from.
We can check out Mario's run. I think he's playing against Alakazam Birds.
Oh.
One who looks still going.
Okay. Triple Alakazam. Going to be able to draw quite a few cards here. 7 cards in hand. No damage on to this Dragapult though. I cannot see the prizes though. Mario, you gotta like shrink that camera down a little bit, please.
No. Look to your right. To the right, there's prizes. 3, 5.
Oh, right. I'm dumb. Yeah, 3 to 5.
Like the left side is the only side of this game where you can put stuff safely without fully covering something.
Which is handy.
I've worked around this UI so much trying to make things. I'm like, yeah, the only side you can safely do anything is the left side.
Yeah, because the right you have the prizes, which is nice.
Prizes, timer,
Okay, so
decks.
A few things to note. Hand disruption is going to be very powerful, I feel like, in this position. Because the Alakazam player has already evolved all 3 Alakazams up, meaning they don't have that line anymore, and they have to rely on either the birds or that Dunsparce. So red card could be pretty impactful. We probably want to get this Dragapult out of the active, and we want to be able to find some way to be able to bump this stadium here, this battle cage. We do not want this on the field because we can only put the damage counters onto the active, and unfortunately, if we had a Dusknoir, I don't think he runs rare candies. But even if we had Dusknoir,
they normally don't.
Really
if they have hammers, there's normally not enough space to fit all of it in. But yeah, but even still, like here, just taking the knockout here, like you are fine. Especially if you can like hit hammerheads. Now we do have lilies already, which is nice.
Yeah.
But instead deciding to go boss, probably going to go boss, knock out the Dunsparce. No, bring up the other 2 cannon. Okay, interesting. So I guess are they just going to go for like a stall play?
Yeah, I think
just
so.
hit for 70?
Yeah, trying to
No.
get rid of that. Okay,
I guess they're
weird.
just
Well,
afraid of the handheld fan.
yeah.
Do, 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 do.
I was about to say, like, that kind of feels a little weird because now we have this 240 Dragapult up here in the active, and we only need 3 prizes left on the side of Alakazam. So this 2 cannons should be able to take out this Dragapult, and
Yeah.
that denies us Dusknoir bombs, and that means that we're really far behind. Like Battle Cage, we need to be able to bump that next turn and hope that the Alakazam player doesn't have a way to gust you up.
But it is nice to see that, like, because so without the 2 cannon line, this matchup, in my opinion, is the toughest one of the Dragapults, since that you can go with the whole Dusknoir board wipe. But like, since 2 cannon did come out in Pitch Black, it is actually very nice. Just having like that extra little bit of like, not just draw in the way that, like, well, yes, you probably have to rare candy it out, but like it will pay dividends in the way that like you'll be drawing cards after multiple turns. But then, as you mentioned earlier, well, we do have the Palkia attack, where even still, so long as you're doing, you know, a decent chunk of damage early on, it means that you don't care as much about your hand size because you can still swing for a lot. Or like, even in the case of, well, oh, I don't have, like, say for example, if they red card, oh, I don't have enough hand size here in order to take a knockout. Oh, there's enough bench Pokemon in play. Oh, I just drew a boss. Okay, then I'll bring up Fez and I'll win. And like, that is nice. That it is interesting to see, like, how, as you mentioned earlier, how much, you know, Watchtower will actually show up at Worlds. It will be very interesting to see.
Yeah, so this
Now, we did
feels
not get
okay.
a Psychic here. That is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, right now we're feeling okay because now the Alakazam player literally has no draw
That's
outside of
interesting.
the Abra.
Hmm.
We didn't get a Psychic Energy because 2 are in discard, so we only have 1 still in the deck, supposedly. And
Okay.
Rose's Encouragement is not going to be online because we just used
So now do we have boss in hand here?
Nighttime Mine.
Yeah, I
Rosie,
have
we
talked
should
about
still
it.
get
It is a little bit unfortunate that I've seen some people start playing this, because I thought it was actually a nice sleeper pick for Worlds, where you play a split of the stadiums so that you can play that little bit of like a mind game. But it is tough to actually still pull it off, that even if you play like a 2-2 stadium split, that you might not find the correct one at the right time.
Right.
Oh.
Ads.
Oh, we got an ad. We got Fortnite. Wait, Personas?
Yeah, okay. Personas in the next season.
That's crazy.
Oh.
So is Sonic. Everyone.
Let's go.
Oh, there we go. So is Sonic.
Veluza. Okay, this is.
Oh, this is I'm on the ladder. Let's see, is this one still going? Let's see if
looks like it is.
Yeah, Mario's still on ads. Some steak.
Look, at least a steak ad is better, you know?
Not for me at the moment. It's currently 12 a.m. It's been a few hours since I've eaten dinner. I'm getting kind of hungry again.
Oh my god, how many
ads?
Okay, you know, ads suck. I do run ads, but
yeah, you gotta make money somehow.
Yes.
You know what that means, Zach? You gotta you gotta subscribe to every single one of the streamers that we have currently playing in Tournament of Doom.
I already don't break even on this tournament. You think I can afford that?
Nah, we're Mr. Moneybags. But TO money. Something.
I'd love to have that TO money.
That would be funny.
There's a scene in Wayne's World where he goes and says, I would love to make Wayne's World. That was like that's my job kind of thing. And then he's all, the monkeys will fly out my butt. That's this. So
Not the switch over to Mario, where I was about to ask like what happens since I see like the double psychic on one of the Dragapults, and then the instant boss up to the Duskull active. Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, well, they had one prize left, so they just need a boss, and then that's it.
Right.
so I
I was
think
about to say like the smash cut was just really funny.
I think this one's still going. Let me find out and then make sure we're not watching a ladder. Noble Asta. Oh wait, you know the way to check? Check the streams. It says they are still playing.
Okay.
So this one is a game that's still live.
Okay, so looking at our hand, we don't have Festival Lead active, but we will be swinging with this Rabska, interestingly enough.
Which is very funny.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone swing with Rabska like that. Sending the attachment to the Shaman. That's pretty interesting. I guess to have that available to be able to retreat if we need to.
At least the only thing is that, like, yeah, the Alakazam, they will go down to one prize, but they have one with trade at least, which is nice.
Yeah, right now we really need this double attack here from Festival Grounds to be able to pick up multiple KOs. In some way to get some hand disruption as well, if possible.
Yeah, but since Festival League normally doesn't play that, then like Alakazam is just going to run away with this.
Yeah. And even if we did have hand disruption, we have like a Dunsparce on the bench to draw more cards. And our Pokemon are not very beefy, so they get KO'd pretty easily. So that's kind of the idea here with promoting the Goldeen. Partly because we have the Air Balloon to pivot, but if we can get a Seaking, it does mean that we're going to be a little bit on the beefier side. They'll take more hits. But I don't know if that really is something that we have at the moment.
Yeah, you don't matter as much with that, though.
Yeah, just kind of getting into the game too late to have not have all the information supplied to us here.
Oh, ready.
I've seen a Hydrapple go in first seed alongside a Lucario, which is nice to see.
1 second. Some of them dropped.
Oh, okay, well, Hydrapple and then Lopunny showed up. Okay.
When they're adding Lily's determination to Fortnite, I'm waiting for the Pokemon one because essentially last season of Fortnite was Pokemon. It's chasing rares.
Let's see this.
What's up, Juan? Let's look at this Hydrapple. Melvin Boy 79. Anything to it? Is it just
double Celebi? No, there's nothing to it.
It's just what it is.
Oh, I guess Zerosic. Zerosic is probably like the spiciest card here, but that's about it. What I'm actually looking at here though is this Lucario currently at 5-0. Their matchups currently are Dragapult, Greninja, Zoroark, Dragapult, Blaziken, and then Raging Bolt, Ogerpon. Being able to win all of those is pretty good. I'm surprised that we were able to win against Raging Bolt Ogerpon because I feel like Raging Bolt is pretty favored going into this matchup, right?
I would agree. What about you, Michael?
Yeah, it is. It is good to see it. Lucario, I do think is a nice archetype to be seen doing well again, and the same with Bolt. It is also nice to see it come back. Like we do have the Iron Crown for the Twin Shadows, so that you can go, and it also has Shred built in automatically, so you can get through things like Shaman or Rabska, and especially versus Bolt's worst matchups, like the Festival Lead or Alakazam. Just having that in your back pocket, especially early game, it is nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we're also running the Iron Crown Iron Leaves combo. I have been seeing some of these big basic lists also running the Iron. Oh, what's it called? Iron Crown, Iron Leaves, Iron Boulder. I think that's what it's called. So we're not running the Iron Boulder, but we are running the Iron Crown to boost damage for future type Pokemon. And also, it can snipe the bench as well, but generally you want to be sniping the bench with that Wellspring Ogerpon instead.
Sorry. Catching up on things. There are some people in the tournament Discord asking, will X2 make cut? Possibly.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. I can't tell you. The biggest thing you want to look at is your opponent win. You want your opponent's win percentage to be high. It's going to be the biggest thing that's going to help take a loss.
Right. Like you're 5-0 right now, you're definitely going to be a lot safer than say if you're like 4-1, for example, or if you're already like 3-2, then it's going to be a bit of a toss-up.
You'd rather take your loss this round like Harry did than later. I mean earlier, because you could lose round 1, your opponent could lose round 2 and drop, and then your win percentage never stays in the lows.
One time I was like playing one of my locals and guy dropped to like bond me from like 2nd to 4th. I was like, okay.
I mean, it is important because we've had times where like Cash, Catching Interesting Mon, you know him, he runs the Pokestat stuff. He was on the bubble and his opponent, the last game was one of his opponents, and he needed that opponent to win. His opponent won, and it kicked his percentage up like a 0.5 percentage point, but it was enough to put him in cut.
Jeez.
Like it was like a pair of like 4-2s. I think it was a 7-round tournament, which we haven't had in forever.
Right.
But or 8-round, but it still mattered. Like I'm gonna sit there and be like, oh, I'm gonna finish your game off, whatever. Or like we sit here and like, oh man, this game doesn't matter. No, a game matters. A lot of times those late games do matter, and they do affect your placement.
Especially now that seeding actually matters.
Yes.
Even at cups and regionals.
And we do as soon as they announced that, and as soon as we got set up, I initiated that into here. So once you make cut, you're doing it.
Yeah, it also incentivizes not always IDing, because being able to select if you go 1st or 2nd is a pretty big deal.
It is nice.
Yeah, well, then Josh Frank won a few weeks ago. He played it out all the way through. He's like, I want this. I'm playing Festival Lead. I don't want to leave my first game up to chance.
Right. Like it's you're statistically more likely to win if you go first as Festival Lead. It's just a fact. Unless you're playing into like no, it's always better. I was gonna say like unless you're playing into like Hydrapple, where they run the Force of Vitalities that help you like get back up to speed later, but like no, not really.
No.
You always want to go first.
I've actually found going blind into most games with almost all decks right now, you want to go first. Like I was even I play a lot of Dragon Ball Blaziken. I want to go first, even going to Dragon Ball Dusknoir sometimes, because I want to get my Badoo out. But then I had some games where I was like, okay, I want to go second. Like this matchup, to be honest, like my most hated matchup. I can play against everything else of Dragon Ball Blaziken, even regular Dragon Ball, but the stupid Dusknoir. It's because like every time I play against it, even if they have like one card in hand, that last card will be a Lilies, and it gives them like double Dusclops, and then they can just blow everything up. And like no, this isn't right.
It'll be double Dusclops, or they get like double Dracloak under item lock, and it's like, okay, man.
And then they hold back, and then they get the Dusknoir, and the Dusclops, and the Dragapult, and the Crispin, and like everything. Like, come on,
yeah,
this is impossible.
You're like, I just want to play the game, but no, you go for the board wipe.
Well, with that though,
it is unfortunate.
With that though, round 5 is done, and we're moving on to round 6.
All right.
We'll go ahead and find ourselves a game here. Who haven't had on yet? We've got Mano, got Freezing Taco. We didn't have Freezing Taco on yet, right?
No, because they ended their game right before we hopped in. But if I remember correctly, Freezing Taco was playing that Mega Excadrill, lost to the Alakazam earlier.
Yes.
But I think that's their only loss at the moment.
Let me double check what their name is. Freezing _ TCG.
Okay. Let me go find this. Freezing. Oh, no.
I don't know. Oh, wait. Is it showing up a different name?
No.
Oh, Arsham. Arsham.
How do you spell that?
Check. ARS Ham.
Here for one. Okay. Oh, Zol's playing Arboliva.
Yeah, I talked him into that. Oh, they're 1-4. I will try to get someone a little bit more. Let's see who I know who is.
Frodo's not streaming anymore.
Did he?
Yeah.
3-1 drop.
I think the only one still streaming is Manu now, if you want to hop back in, because we didn't get to see the full Skull villain last time.
Again against Mega Excadrill. Oh my god, they're just farming it.
It's funny.
Let's go ahead and check it out.
It's a great meta call.
Yeah. I'm not against it.
Let me go grab our Excadrill friends deck list, because we're already pretty familiar here with Mana now. Damn, 3 Mega Excadrills as our matchups. We also ran into Raging Volt, which is pretty big. I can imagine Alakazam being a little bit of a harder one, but at that point you really just run the process core to
you just upgrade. But you do also have the Yveltal plays, so like if they ever start off at like Genesect or Shaman.
Yeah.
Or Fez, so like you just start trapping it, and then you also have the Munkidori and Frostlass stuff, so it could be interesting. Oh, okay.
Speak of the devil, and he shows Yveltal on the field, and we got 3 Dark Energies in hand, 2 Fire Energies. We have a Pokepad also. Pokepad not going to be able to get us all too much, so we're hoping that we can stall for some time, hoping that Excadrill doesn't get the best of setups, but by the looks of it at the moment, it looks like we're going to be seeing these 2 Beldums, these 2 Excadrills, potentially a Genesect on the field as well, with Call for Family, Pokegear being used, finding the Lily's Determination. Really good opening here coming in from
they just got that basically everything ready to go now for next turn.
Okay.
Now we do top deck the Buddy Poffin, which is pretty nice to see.
Okay, yeah, and that
especially
enables the
free retreat, so we can get the energy onto the Skull Villain. Or the Capsicid.
No, we don't want to do that right now because we want the Pokepad for the Dunsparce, right?
It is going to look like it, yeah.
We need our draw. Pong going to come through, doing 20 damage. Is really funny how it goes from a weakness to a resistance. But we're going to be doing 20 damage here.
Yeah,
to this
just
Drillbur. 2 energies. This will get us an Undermine. And I don't think we run a lot of recovery here from Scoville. Let me go take a look at other people.
I don't believe so. It's normally just nice.
Only 2 nice stretches.
Yeah.
So we're just hoping for some pretty big mills here. Boss Frostless is not bad.
Fine. That's fine.
Now we have the Dunsparce in hand. Another Yveltal popping up. Things are not necessarily looking the best. We're hoping that this runaway draw will help smooth us out. Risky. No. Oh, no. Not like
that. Understandable.
We're already hovering over the concede. Yeah, no, I get that.
I turned around. And there was like a big concede button all of a sudden. I'm like, wait, what? Putting some cards up.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Now items are unlocked here for Calibero. So if we have Ultra Ball, we can find Genesect into Double Matang, hoping that we can get up to our big swing here. Actually, we don't need it. We just need 3 energies, right? 3 metal energies.
Yeah, you just do 3 for 200.
Well, you can't win them all.
No.
And of course, the middle makers are coming through. I'm
you still
assuming we're
always
going to
get
attach to the
everyone just
Matangs
to
or the
have
Jailbreak
it.
onto the bench. Not looking to attach to this Excadrill inactive because it's not really necessary at the moment. And even if we did get a Scoville later on, okay, we are going to attach. Well, I was about to say, even if we did get a Scoville later on, I think we kind of just get one touched if we can stall for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, because like you're not getting the damage onto the. Oh well, nothing there anyway. So now it's just
That's a
a
concession, I feel.
concession.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to
That's
jump to another
unfortunate.
game.
Reason Taco it is.
Reason Taco it is.
From one Excadrill to another, starting on the opposite side, but now on our side, we'll be
Now we get to see the Excadrill.
and look at that, having a great start there with the double Beldum in the opening hand there, along with the Drillbur, and that Culver family will be guaranteeing us this Genesect and Beldum. Culver family being such a great attack. And unfortunately here from the side of our Dusknoir Dragapult friend, we did not get any Dreepies on our first turn, and instead only
No, it is very unfortunate to see.
So we're going to be a bit on that back foot here. It does evolve up into the Dusknoir, but not going to be able to get this guaranteed KO onto this
Okay, now we can hit the Hammerfoot. That's huge. We do hit heads. Let's go.
But
Because there is a world where they whiff energies next turn.
Yeah.
Final Zerosic.
Oh.
Ooh.
I feel like we discard
You can
Fez
rid of
metal,
Fez
right?
and energy, yeah.
Yeah, Fez is not really
fair.
necessary at the moment. We want to be preserving our bosses as much as possible, and we want to also be preserving this Matang so that we have a little more flexibility when it comes to finding which evolutions we want. Like we can go for Excadrill, Matang instead of doing
like you can basically now just or not Metal Maker. You can Genesect for like a second Matang here and the Excadrill. So now so we get one piece here off of a Metal Maker will be fine since we have an energy already in hand. And then we can start undermining to mill.
I feel right now what we want is to get our maximum drilling boss onto the Meowth because we still don't have any Dreepies up, so we can safely go for that KO. And
you could do that, yes.
Really safely pop these ghosts, but we'll see what the plan is here. Undermine certainly is not a bad option either, especially with how bad this board is looking on the side of our Dragapult friend.
The only reason though I don't like going for the boss now, and I'd rather see an Undermine, is that for if, say for example, they only get like one Dreepy. Well then next time you just go boss up that one Dreepy, and then you basically win.
Yeah, it's kind of what we talked about before.
Undermine here.
We're thinking about it. Yeah, and it's kind of what we talked about before, where we can't Petro boss on the same turn, even if we want to search it up. But it looks like we'll be going for the boss play instead. We're going to be grabbing that Dusknoir, which is pretty big. Yeah, getting the Undermine as well. So I think that's not a bad set of options. Getting rid of the Rostic, getting rid of the Fez top deck as well. Yeah, hold on. Let me look up this deck list here. 2 Zerosics is kind of wild. We got what was the name of Freezing Taco again?
Arsham. Okay.
Let me look this up. Oh, that's another concession. Okay.
And in the blink of an eye now that the Excadrill did win, which you'd really like to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that does put us at 2-4 now, right? Because I think we said that Taco was 1-4.
All right.
Makes sense.
So
let's go ahead and jump to the casting desk and we'll figure out from there. Just
watch Baron Von Vinegar again.
Oh, the art. Oh, the game is so good. Let's go. Yeah, let's go and jump to table 1 and see how that's going.
Okay. Reprisal, the festival lead.
I forgot we had one more.
Excadrill.
Yeah,
They're
into
everywhere.
the Genesect. So that's why we have the Sea King up in the active. Probably Protect Charge coming through. Dipplin going to be our only attacker, which is not great. Gladion not going to be a factor, I don't think, because I don't think we can get rid of all these cards in our hand. And
Nah,
also Brave
it's gonna be very tough to
Bengal
do.
doesn't look likely either because we just used one there on the Sea King.
Does look like now they could go for the. Let me see what they're on 6 prizes. Yeah, they could go for like boss up the other Genesect and like just force that.
Mhm.
It is something they can do.
We'll see what we do here. Boom Boom Groove. Grabbing that secret box. That does make sense. Getting rid of the whole Reller line makes sense. Or one Festival Grounds. Okay. Holding on to that one Rabska. Ultra Ball, Gladion, Brave Bengal, Festival. Do we want? Yeah, we probably want to.
Well, no, they already have one.
We don't.
man.
Right. Because we want a Gladion to reactive. Ultra Ball away, the Dipplin, and the
they
Rabska.
wanna
Okay, we
play,
did
I
get
mean.
the Gladion. Okay, cool. I was like, I saw so many cars. I was like, there's no way, right? But we do get it.
Like, yeah, they still can do it.
Thinking about attaching the Brave Bengal here to the bench instead of to the active. Gladion going to
Yeah, because they can still knock out with the double swing with the active. Because it's 120, 240.
Yeah, well, the idea that sorry. I think they were thinking about whether to put it onto the Golding or the Sea King. They're like thinking about because the Dipplin, of course, is resisted by
it should be on the
metal types.
Golding.
So yeah, putting it onto the Golding kind of gets around that, but instead, choosing to put it onto the Applin is interesting. So Gladion will be able to pick up this KO here against the Genesect, evening up the prize trade to a 4-4 for both players. Pulls out the Buddy and the Grookey. Not going to be doing too much here for us as we already have Triple Thwacky set up. But we're not really we don't really care too much about what we pull from the prize cards anyways, because we have the Boom Groove to grab whatever we need.
Yeah, like they have even the another Dipplin ready to go after taking it from the prizes. So like, yeah, they can just get going, which is nice.
So they've used one Gladion already. I going to look up. I think they run 2 Gladions. I think that's pretty standard now.
2 is the standard. Some play 3. I prefer 3 myself. But like, yeah, 2 is the standard for Festival Lead.
And I don't think I saw any prize. I think we have both Gladions in the deck. So we're going to be being able to get the swing in once again, but that also shows a bit of the weakness there of adding that Brave Bengal there to the Dipplin, because it feels a little unnecessary now. Okay, pushing up the Goldeen.
Well, I mean, it's like you're taking it out with Secret Box anyways. You may as well like use it, because now it means also that, like, as we're seeing here, very ironically, that Tool Scrapper is live, since you can just remove your own Brave Bengal.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was thinking that you would want to attach it to the Goldeen instead, just in case, because you're going for a Gladion play with the Dipplin instead, maybe. But I'm not too sure what the math looks like here. Rapid Draw does 60. Gladion adds a decent amount more.
No, they have to, unfortunately, here.
80.
I think they have to do what? Energy?
Oh, no, this just picks up here with a Gladion, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but they can't Gladion.
Oh, yeah, because they used the other 2 already. Okay, using the boss instead. grabbing the Matang on the bench. Okay,
Yeah, it makes sense because then you don't have to worry about it later on.
And that's going to be drawing us some extra cards here. Get Bug Catching Set Lilies into hand. And then
They also get in the
now
hand reloaded for next turn, which is nice.
Festival. Okay, Festival Grounds Diplin. I think that feels pretty good. Right now, Genesect into the active. We do have 3 onto this Genesect, so we can swing here with Protect Charge. That will be getting the KO against the Sea King. Brave Bengal on the side of the Diplin there on the bench. But we also have that other Applin on the bench if we want to swing with that one instead. Energy Recycler going to be able to get us the metal energies that just went to this card back into the deck and hide in those hits there with the Matang. All 4. Let's see it. Just one?
I think just the one is a little bit unfortunate. But again, we have the Genesect here that can just tank. And especially since like they drew a lot of cards, it's unlikely for them to Gladion, especially since we've seen the secret box getting played.
Dude, we saw so
now that you're going to be going down to
them.
2 prizes, this is a good spot now for the Excadrill.
Okay, Applin being pushed up here. Now we gotta really think about how we want to play our turn here, Buddy Poffin. Because I feel like you gotta play for. Well, I guess you want to play for Gladion again here. Either that, or you can boss up Drillbur or Matang to guarantee 1 knockout, and then save Gladion for like a last turn swing.
Yeah. The only thing is, though, it is looking like a little bit tough to get it going. But it's technically.
Oh, yeah, we only have 1 Ultra Ball.
It's technically possible, depending on what they. Or how they sequence next turn.
Yeah, so that's exactly what we're going for here. Trying to pick up the KO here against this Drillbur.
And the unfortunate thing is that they could just go. Well, no, because they have to bring up either a Matang, which will get knocked out. Or no, it won't. It'll have the resistance also. So that's annoying. But I think you still bring up a Matang here as the Excadrill player.
Mm-hmm. All right, do the wave, gain the knockout on to the Drillbur. And yeah, like you said, won't be able to pick up a KO there on Limiting if we choose to promote that instead. But we'll instead
just bring up the Genesect. Okay, interesting.
So that's going to make it way easier here for the Festival League player to actually knock this
now
out.
They can just go boss and swing with the.
Right.
Oh, well, we see the cape. Okay, so now if we can find an ice cream here.
Yeah.
No, yeah, like obviously, yes, we do have Toe Scrapper, but they don't know that yet.
Right.
So now finding the ice cream, that'll be the big thing.
30 here from Brave Bengal. We'll swing for 80 from the Festival Lead Diplin. So 80 after resistance plus Brave Bengal. Swing for twice. That'll be 160. Yeah, we still need. If we get Gladion, that's good, but I don't think there's no way we can get it now. So we gotta lean into the Kieran probably, but 160, that'll make it 220. Yeah, 220 is enough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw, is Kieran still in the deck? Probably is.
I would assume as much that it's in there.
Yeah, so Tool Scrapper there on to the Hero's Cape, getting rid of that.
But And I guess just having a look with the Poffin.
We have 9 cards in deck. Oh, I guess we don't have it.
That is unfortunate.
We only 1 prize left here. We need this KO now, or there's nothing else we can do. And now I don't think it's even possible anymore, right? Well,
no, because
no 70, 140. Yeah, 140. That means we're only getting 210 onto the Genesect. Ah, that sucks.
But look, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
It is very unfortunate.
And there it is, the final protect charge, slapping 150 there on to the Diplin, finding that final knockout, drawing our final prize card, and allowing our Excadrill player here to move forward.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk, and we'll get ourselves updated with all the standings. Alrighty.
Really well played there from Excadrill. Pushing up all the important pushing up all the right Pokemon up to the active to suck up damage there, and then playing really well around those Genesects and not relying there on stuff like the Excadrill or the Metagross later on. But here we go. Looking at the records, we have a lot of Dragapults up here in the top decks, which makes a lot of sense, right?
Right.
But it's really funny enough, we have 2 Dusknoir decks that are actually doing way better than the Blaziken, which normally you would think, like with so many Excadrills, the Blaziken would be doing better, but no, that does not seem to be the case.
No, the Pultnor is, I think, still in a good position, because like even with the Blaziken build, like yes, you have the energy recovery from the Blaziken's ability, but you don't have that aggressive with like power plays or even with like draw compared to like the Hammers build if they played the Dunsparce. So it just feels nice that with the Pultnor.
Well,
for sure.
For tonight, excuse me. For tonight, though, Dragapult Blaziken, out of the 3 variants of Dragapult, is the most winningest. With a 54% win rate. Dragapult Dusknoir is 49, and Slowpolt is 50.
50, okay.
Which, playing all 3, Dragapult Dusknoir is probably your most aggressive, like you were saying. Blaziken's like you're aggressive, but I can still play the long game. And Dragapult is, I'm playing the long game. We're going to be sitting here for a while, buddy.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, like, Dragapult Dusknoir did lose a few pieces, like, after rotation, right? We lost, like, Iono, we lost Countercatcher, that made the deck way more powerful than it is now. Yeah, Hawlucha as well, right? But the nice thing about Dusknoir is that, you know, Dusknoir is still incredibly good, right? Like, when you pop a Dusknoir, it swings games. And Psyduck is just not a popular card at the moment because Dusknoir is a less popular variant. So it does allow more ways for Dusknoir to really shine, you know, letting it play its game more often. And, you know, even if Dusknoir gets shut down, hey, you just go to straight Bolt and then you'll do just fine.
I'm pulling up their matchups. I thought it was funny. As we see here, we're just using Mega Excadrill as the standard right now, I guess.
Okay.
10 and 11 with Slowpolt. Dragapult Dusknoir. I'm not even seeing it. Have they even paired into each other? Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. 6 and 6, 50%. Dragapult Blaziken. 13 and 3.
Oh.
That is where it is shining the most.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like they all played it 16 times as well. So we're seeing, 12 times here.
Well, yeah, that's what I was like talking about, where I was expecting the Blazikens to do better because we had so many Excadrills. That was like, I felt like the Blaziken would be having the best records and not the Dusknoirs.
But again, you have so many cards that are ruining like the whole engine for what you need to do. That's like it can just, fall apart at times, is what I've noticed.
In the mirrors, Dragon Ball Blaziken
definitely.
is not winning.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure not. Yeah, it's like really weird how like those all like the different variants of Dragon Ball all keep each other in check.
It's like looking at it, Dragon Ball Dusknoir tonight has a couple decks it's like doing better against, like Dragon Ball Blaziken, but it's kind of still down the middle. And then Dragapult is like kind of in that middle too. It's almost 50-50 all the way straight.
Yeah.
Almost at this point, I would just say play which one's the most comfortable to. Like I love aggro decks, so like Dragon Ball Dusknoir, I love it. Play it. It's great.
And speaking of comfortability, I feel like a lot of people still stick on to the Dragon Ball Dusknoir because I mean that is the deck that people piloted for like over a year, pretty much. So it makes sense why you would want to run that one over others, just because you played it for so much longer. I mean, that's me. That's the camp I'm in because I played Dragon Ball last format before rotation. So I'm just used to that now. I like that the best.
Checking out some of the other decks going out there. This Lopunny. 5-1 Lopunny.
Yeah, the only matchup is lost is the Dragon Ball Dusknoir, which makes sense because Dusknoir is there to help fix the math. And Dragon Ball Dusknoir also can run Watchtower a lot easier than other Dragon Ball variants. Because normally you don't run a very meaty, very beefy Dusknoir line.
No.
Like the most you'll see is probably like 2-2-1. But sometimes you'll see 2-1-1 or 1-1-1. So you can run more stadiums. But no Watchtower for this one, it looks like.
Nope. No Watchtower. I personally want Lopunny to be good just because when I opened my box of Phantasmal Flames, I pulled one of every art. And I'm like,
it'd be fun to run.
Yeah.
So that's me with the Ogerpon. I have 4 different arts of Teal Mask Ogerpon that I just jam into my deck. Now, it makes it living hell, like trying to write it all down in the deck list whenever I go playing like a cup or anything like that, because I gotta like write down every single version of it. But it's really fun.
I remember
with all the different variants.
I remember the first time I played in a cup and I wrote out my deck list. For every single trainer, I put their number and set. I did not know you didn't have to do that.
It's okay. You only did it once, right?
Yeah, we figured it out pretty quickly. When the judge was like, "You don't need to do that," I'm like, "We don't." But how are you going to know? And he's like,
"Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine."
You know what the worst deck list to handwrite is? Team Rockets. Team Rockets Honchkrow.
I can see that.
That is the worst one because you got to write Team Rockets every single time, and every single like trainer card Pokemon is super long.
All right,
so that's why you type it out, y'all. Type and print.
Yeah, Arcane9's your friend. All right, let's see if we can find a game here. I'm going to look at some of the people we know up top. D-Camp might be able to. Let me find out from or Joyful Sandwich. They're another person who might be able to. Actually, you know what? I kind of want the Joyful Sandwich.
All right, I want the Joyful Sandwich too. We got the Clefairy versus the Lopunny, the Dunsparce. So this is exactly the matchups that you want to see, it seems like.
All right, I'm asking them. As I'm assuming CHS can't. To ask him while we wait. Michael, you doing okay over there, man? Lose you.
Probably taking a quick break or something. But yeah, I guess we'll just wait for Joyful Sandwich to enter one of the VCs. And
Possibly. I've
Lock
asked
down.
I've asked him, and we'll find out. That other
Now, if not, we can always go
Mhm.
back to Mana now and see if we can get a proper Scovillain game.
exactly. It's like I have a list, and I can't get my stupid list to load right now, so I'm not sure who else could.
Let's see here. Standings. Mana now. Where are we? Okay.
All right, he said he can.
Ooh, they're
But
also playing against Grimmsnarl. Wait, actually, that sounds like such a fun matchup.
which one?
Mana now is playing against Grimmsnarl.
We'll jump to that after we see what the bunnies.
Yeah, let's do that.
Joyful Sandwich says it's a bad matchup for him.
Okay. Because it's low punny. Yeah,
That tracks. It tracks.
Yeah, because we're really struggling to hit those high damage numbers, be able to KO big HP Pokemon like the Lopunny. So, and then Lopunny obviously has a pretty easy time being able to one-shot really anything that we try to swing in with here with Clefairy. Let me go pull up that list here. Joyful Sandwich. Joyful Sandwich. All right. Deck list, open as image.
Yeah, we'll have that game up.
Yeah, because Clefairy's our only main is like our main attacker outside of Mega Kangaskhan and Wellspring. Unfortunately, though, we can't really swing with Wellspring all too much. Passimian doesn't really do too much in this matchup either. Clefairy gets one shot easily. It can't one shot back the Lopunny. And then Mega Kangaskhan has to rely on coin flip. So this is 100% going to be a difficult matchup here going in. We'll definitely have to utilize our Moltres to hopefully offset the price trade against Lopunny. And then get some good sobs in. But that'll still be hard because the Dunsparce is able to get out of the active if it's whisked into the active. And
The Simian can come into play. It does hit the weakness.
It does, but it relies on basic Pokemon in play. I guess you can just load up your own bench. Yeah, I don't know. Passimian could be good. I was about to say it does. It couldn't. It doesn't. It's probably not, but because Lopunny doesn't run a lot of basics or doesn't like to keep a lot of basics on the bench. But we'll see.
I mean, we could here see Pheasantipity take a shot, especially if they only get like a single Lopunny setup, which they're getting more than one here. I mean, what else are you gonna use Buddy Poffin on? And then they find out they prize two bunnies.
Zach, the line is this. We Crispin Cruel Arrow a bunny, and then we play Passimian, Meowth, Crispin, Passimian. There it is. That's our line. No, I'm like half joking, but that is something that could be good. Meowth Lilies is probably what we want to. Well, maybe not now. Crispin wouldn't. No, because Lopunny is 100% coming out.
Yeah.
So you want to get this Pheasantipity out of the active. Cyrano. Question is, what do we want to grab here? Let me open the deck list again because I closed it. So we got Latias, Kangaskhan for the draw. Kangaskhan is good because we can soak up damage from the Lopunny, and then Lopunny doesn't have a consistent way or really any way to one-shot it actually. So that's not something that we have to worry about. We do have to worry about it being gusted up, but soaking up one hit here is probably smart because we don't want to let the Lopunny get ahead in the price trade, and we really need to draw some cards here to be able to smooth out this next turn. So we do have the Passimian. We have double Crispin. Yeah, no, I'm kind of with you. I think Passimian is going to be good here. And because we have the double Crispin, it does mean that we can afford to attach to a different Pokemon and not the Passimian, because that should be able to power up in a single turn. So we're going to be attaching that water to the Wellspring Ogerpon, hoping to probably find a Torrential Pump if we can't get both Benaries up, or Torrential Pump on double Dunsparce, or the Dunsparce if we choose to leave them on the bench or in the active. Oh, the Dunsparce EX comes out. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. That's spicy. Let's see.
I remember what it's beside Lycanroc and Journey together.
So CHS with a low 300. Oh my god. Yeah, that was pretty big there. I was not expecting the Dunsparce EX, partly because I didn't look at the deck list. Stupid me. But yeah, the Dunsparce is incredibly good in this scenario because Tenacious Tail, that first attack, allows it to one-shot something big like that Mega Kangaskhan. And now we have such a huge lead at the moment that it's going to be very hard here to be able to make this comeback. I feel like you got to go with this Passimian.
This is exactly what he was saying. And sadly, the Joyful Sandwich is like, this is a bad matchup for me, which is the truth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think too, if we just didn't bench the Wellspring,
might have been a
then we
little
would have
bit.
been fine.
All right, let's go ahead
Right?
and let's go ahead and jump to table 2. Let's get that game on.
Okay. Okay, so now we are looking at Grimmsnarl versus Scovillain. So both of these decks run the Munkidori Frostless core. And we're seeing it right here. No Frostlesses out on the side of on the side of Manunao just yet. Partly because I don't think we want to be feeding those triple Munkidori's on the other side, because we only have one Munkidori for Manunao, so we can't move damage fast enough, and those monkey damage will start to add up over time. And so because of that, it kind of means that these two Frostless on the bench kind of act as a bit of dead cards on this side, on our side of the board, meaning that we're way more constricted with what we are able to do. And it looks like we're going to be getting the double KO against the Capsikids, denying us any Scovillain attacks, getting that double prize count, and continuing to threaten damage here with the triple Munkidori on the bench, really dissuading Frostlesses from coming onto the board. But one Frostless will come onto the board here on the side of Manunao. And we'll see what we can do from here. Nice stretch of probably for a Capsikid, it looks like. Either that or find a Munkidori. Okay, we are going to red card. Ultra Ball away to Dark Energies. Grabbing a Yveltal.
Thank you for covering.
But Yveltal's just tough.
Yeah.
I got you.
We're having a weird.
Yveltal's just...
We're having the weirdest judge call. This has happened before with live. Weird one. It exported a single card wrong, and it's very obvious what card it exported wrong because it's a card you want in the deck. So it's Enzor and it didn't export the Enz Reshiram. It exported it as the Lycanroc from the same set. There's no reason to play the Lycanroc in there.
That's weird.
Yeah. We had the first time we ran into it, we had Shinpao Baxcalibur export all the little baby Baxes or whatever this its basic form is as Relors.
Huh? Okay.
So I was like, I spent the whole tournament saying, no. Those Relors are what they're supposed to be. I replicated it. Weird things.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the idea here. Instead of going for the KO on the Badoo, we're instead going to be moving all the damage onto the Monkey Dory, pressuring us to attach to the Monkey Dory instead to move those 30 off. But also having that our own Frostless be our worst enemy, because now it's putting damage on to our own Monkey Dory. And eventually this Monkey Dory is just going to get KO'd because we can't move damage fast enough. And it's pretty much a guaranteed, it's pretty much a guaranteed 20 damage every single turn. We're probably going to be seeing that Grimmsnarl come up here, though. And that will be finding us the 180 to KO the Badoo and the Shadow Bullet on the Monkey on the bench, giving us one prize left. And that's pretty much just a guaranteed win here on the side of Grimmsnarl, because like, even if we had boss in hand, you know, you boss up Badoo, it can retreat. If you boss up any of the Monk Dories, they can retreat. And if you boss up the Morgrim, you can kind of hope that they don't have a way to retreat that Morgrim. But with 8 cards in hand, that is not something you want to bank on. Yeah, we're going to be seeing exactly that there. Boss of the Morgrim. No, not the Morgrim. Monkey Dory. Like, yes, we're able to clutch, but we are adding damage onto the Monkey Dory.
And they're just going to move right back.
And yeah, they're just going to move it right back. So this is going to be 40 damage here. This means that we're going to be able to get 90 damage onto the opposing Yveltal. And there's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, I didn't even know we have GGs. Oh, yeah, no, we don't even need to put 90 onto Yveltal. What am I thinking of? We got the Snorunt on the bench.
There it is.
Or the 90 on the Frostless. Yeah, no, a million ways to win.
One of those times. All right. All right. This is another thing that comes with a judge request recently. Please do not mark you've won or lost when I said I give your opponent some time to check in. That is my call, not yours. So please don't do that. Let's go just go back to the casting desk. I'm trying to get a hold of Michael. I don't know what's happened. I don't know if he disconnected. Yeah, I don't know if he disconnected or walked away or what happened. But let's go ahead and just go to the casting desk and we'll figure it out from there. We'll see who is streaming on Twitch if they still have a game going. As here comes everyone coming in from Azul GG stream.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Azul GG stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who's still very tired from last weekend. We are currently catching up on the standings and trying to see if there was anybody else's game we could go hijack for a minute. Andrew, you want to introduce yourself to everyone who just came in?
Hello. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Thank you all for raiding and sticking with us tonight. I'm Andrew, Salte Boy, whatever you want to call me. I'm one of the casters for tonight, guiding us through Tournament of Doom as we get through our final rounds.
Yes, we are currently in round 7, as you probably know. Hopefully, we'll be going to round 8. Here soon. Let's see if Mario's game's still going on. Maybe. So there's 4-2. Still a little
looks
bit.
like it.
Okay, still there.
Okay, Michael, you're back. I saw you said you nodded off.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Well, I got everyone just came in from Azul stream also. If you're not familiar with the Tournament of Doom, you should hopefully be. We're part of the Doom Champion Series. We are starting our 3rd season this week, and then we're taking 2 weeks off. Sorry, because I will be at
have a little break.
Yeah, well, I'll be at Worlds next week. So if you've ever wanted to meet me, you could try to find me. I will be hiding in the shadows somewhere.
What? No, you don't need to be hiding from the people.
I hide from everybody. But I'll be there. And then when I'm taking a week off, because I have run this every week. since February without a break. So we do need a break. So, but we are currently just jumping in between games as we wait out the last ones, and we'll hopefully get some other games on as it goes on. We did have Scovillain on, who sadly did not look like they did not draw very well after that. What, a 5-0 start?
Yeah, they had a very good, strong start.
And I will leave it to our two casters
I
here.
think right now it's like 2 losses there for Scovillain. So if XQ makes it in, they still have a pretty good chance. They still have, well, maybe not a pretty good chance, but they still have a chance to make it in to our top 16 cut.
And especially with a top 16, like, it's definitely doable.
Yes. Right. Especially if you're going to lose, again, like we talked about last round, you want to lose now.
Yeah, you want to lose later on in the rounds, that your resistance is high enough to survive.
All right, so looks like Mario's opponent will be getting this KO against the Dragapult. Question is, I think we're going to put 30 onto the Dreepy, the rest going to go on to the Pheasantipede. I don't think the Pheasantipede damage really matters the most, but getting the 30 onto the Dreepy is important in case we evolve to the Dracloak later, because Mario does not run rare candies. So it's pretty much like a guaranteed KO on to that Dreepy/Dracloak on the bench if we cannot KO this Dragapult right now, which we will not be able to because Patrat's currently on the field, meaning that even if we try to go for a monkey line, then we would not be able to move the damage.
I think the best option here is to find the boss and just boss and you win. That is not a boss and you win.
Yeah, boss, Meowth. Meowth, boss. Grab.
The Hammerhead could matter.
A KO. It could absolutely matter. They have no draw on board.
Okay, so what? Looks like just Psychic in the bin? Yeah.
Double heads?
Get the double?
Oh, okay. We're not that lucky.
And sadly, they can't use the unfair stamp.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least we get our fire back.
Yeah, and then just swing in and hope and pray that they don't have any energies / boss.
But it is close.
Drawing the 6th card. Coming down to the wire. Like you said, Genesect with the handheld fan, denying the unfair stamp. Dracloak now hitting the field.
Find it off the recon.
And then there's the recon directive. Moment of truth. Looking at the top 2 cards of the deck. What are they? Picking 1, 17 left in the deck. Other one to the bottom. Ultra Ball. That
could help.
Pretty okay. I'm trying to think what we can find off of Ultra Ball, right? Because Pheasantipede doesn't get
already down
reward.
No, they play 2.
They have another Meow. I thought they only had 1. I was like, what are they going to grab?
Nakazam play 2.
Well, boss.
The boss.
They don't need Crispin. They can just do boss. Boss up. And
then here
energy.
comes
They have energy. Okay.
Dun, dun. All right, let's update the standings. See where we're at. Round 7. Got Mega Excadrill still number 1. We've got Lucario number 2. These two are pretty safe. They can take IDs next round. Yuichi M 601 with the Alakazam. I know they ID'd earlier. That's why they have a tie. I did it myself. They're like, hey, they played against a friend. They didn't want to play. So they said, okay, give us an ID. I'm like, I am totally fine with that.
Yeah, because especially like 611, they're safe.
Right. They just need to win 1. They should hopefully be there. We're still waiting on this game here. Oh, they're up against Crabs. And the thing is, they can beat the Crabs.
Yeah, because they have the Dusknoir.
The biggest issue they're going to run into is energy management and a little bit of hope. Because
it depends on how early the crab gets going.
Could Yveltal stall the whole game on their Kangaskhan, if they even play the Kangaskhan?
They've been playing the Kangaskhan as of recently, but it's the Manectric one.
Which we did see that one have some success last weekend.
Mm.
Let's see.
Manectric. Yeah, that is like the wall deck right there. Kangaskhan, Manectric, Crustle.
Let's see. I'm looking to see who else we might be able to grab for next round. We always just start reaching out to random people. Daycamp, one of our regulars. He's also been on as a caster.
Let's go.
He might be able to. Plus, Daycamp's awesome because he works with.
Is interesting.
Daycamp's also awesome because he works with birds.
Oh, okay.
He has a lot of stories about birds. Like he works with like not birds, like he works with like baby birds. I'm talking like eagles and owls and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's neat. No, I was kind of thinking of like songbirds and all that. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat.
No.
Then you start saying like eagles, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty cool. I changed my stance. That's pretty cool.
Like if he was in chat, Daycamp, give us some random facts about a bird. Let's see. King Tang is in chat. Says look at the list at 25th. Oh. Isn't that what we just watched? We just watched them beat Mono.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
I think so. Okay, we run the Moltres with Prism Energies. Okay.
Oh.
So I don't think Grimmsnarl normally runs Prism Energies.
No.
No.
It's only to start.
They usually
so
just.
That's really interesting.
They usually just say screw Monkey Dory ever attacking.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it allows Monkey Dory attacks. It allows Frostless attacks if we need to. But it does kind of weaken our Punk up just a tad bit. I don't think it really matters all too much because we have the 6 Dark Energies in there, and we're always able to search up 2, unless, they're prized or discarded or whatever. But yeah, the Prism Energies with the Moltres helps us with those grass matchups that give Grimmsnarl a bit of pain. Like the Ogre Pawns and the Hydrapples and even the the Excadrills that are pretty hot at the moment.
Yeah, it can make our life easier versus Excadrill. That is also true. That you can do 220 and then into the Grimmsnarl if they don't heal with the Jumbo Ice Creams.
Right. That's a cool list. No, I like it a lot.
It is interesting.
Very.
And clearly it's succeeding.
Yeah. Let's see what else we have.
King Tang saying it helps grass matchups and mainly Excadrills, so kind of what we said there. And also saying that it could help close out games into Pult and Zoroark, which that makes sense because you can also Mind Bend. So it opens up way more avenues when it comes to different attacks we can use.
Oh, Hide and Sneak doing well.
Hide and Sneak beat the Abreliva.
Running the aggro Hide and Sneak here with the Brilliant Blender. And I feel like you really have to run the Brilliant Blender version because, the damage we're getting is not very high. So you want to be able to get stuff discarded as fast as possible. Because like that, I feel like that's one of the main weaknesses of Dhelmise is that it's not hitting for the damage that we would like against non-giants. And then, obviously getting that Spirit Tomb online is so very important. Patrat's also a very interesting choice there to deny those Monkey Dory. And the Dusknoirs as well. Well, not Dusknoirs, just the Monkey Dories.
Because every time I played against it became more popular later, is the Patrat has to be in there. Because they're Dragapults are going to work around and try to get as many prizes as they can off the Dhelmise off the bench.
Right. We got the Prism Tower, 3 of, helps with the stadium bumps if we need it. Just very aggressive. Yeah, Explorer's Guidance as well.
Guys in the bin.
And of course, you want to run a higher Night Stretcher count, so we have 3 in case we discard something that we need later on. 1 Meowth, 1 Latias. Yeah. cool deck.
How are we always waiting on this? This.
Oh, Festival Lead versus Crystal. Interesting. Interesting that we're waiting on that one.
Right? Because usually Festival Lead, I wouldn't say wins it automatically, but they usually are fast enough that they just.
We got Cornerstone.
That's probably what's stopping everything.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, I was like, okay, if it's not because like Crystal's not really doing the most into it. It's the Crystal. Sorry, not the Crystal. The Cornerstone.
Right, or the Manetric build. Actually, we did watch the Manetric build against.
That's true.
And they once they get the Manetric set up, it's kind of harsh. Like
yeah, and they just keep hitting for 50 and like ability or evolved Pokemon can't touch them.
Yeah.
Right.
We watched Josh Frank go up against it, and his best out was the Goldeen. And what sucked is they would get the Goldeen out, attach energy. The Manetric would just boss it up and KO it. And it happened 3 times in a row because they had all 3 of their bosses in hand. It was like watching someone run into the same wall over and over and over again. And you're like, stop, please. Play Hand Disruption. Come on. And the question is,
I'm gonna pull this in.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, look at this. Lucario is beating 2 Raging Bolts now.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, it
impressive.
makes sense. You can just load up.
The
You
Hariyama's been like,
power up the Hariyama.
but like even then, you need to get the Mega Lucario in the active first in order to be able to do that.
Yeah, but you can still knock out with Kangaskhan very easily, or Meowth. Like you can uptrade.
That's true. If they bench the
And like
if they
even
choose to
still,
bench
you can
the,
still
Kangaskhan.
go. Because since they play Max Spell normally as the Ace spec at the moment. Well, I know that the Dunsparce build does anyways. I don't know about the Hariyama build. But if they do play Max Belt, then it means you can go.
They're running Stamp.
Oh, they're running Stamp. Okay. Well, then never mind. Then I'm curious to see how they beat Bolt. Because if they play Max Belt, then it means you can go Lucario Max Belt, knock out Kangaskhan. You can go Hariyama, knock out like any of the like Ogre Pawns. And then for the last 2, you can go like all 4 Premium Power Pros plus Soul Rock, knock out like a Meowth or something.
Yeah, no, I mean I can see the line, but at the same time, I mean like Raging Bolt's a pretty consistent deck with its openers because you have like the Meowths. You probably don't want to like bench the Kangaskhan because that's like too many prizes to trade into the Kangaskhan. Sorry, not Kangaskhan, the Lucario. But you also have the Clefairy, right? So the Clefairy being able to just one-shot the Lucario pretty easily.
Yeah, but again, it depends on how much of the bench that between both of you.
Well,
so you can limit that.
Clefairy, if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? If you have 5,
yeah, but you can force the bolts to have area 0 and like basically full bench.
True.
And that can be tough to do sometimes.
All right, I'm reaching out.
Either way,
I'm reaching out to some players. Okay. Trying to get 6-1s on since.
The 7-0s are IDing.
Yeah, they can win or ID. It depends. Camp says yes, so we at least get their game.
Okay.
I did ask Itchy P and Lando, which would have been Delmise versus Alakazam. We're seeing Alakazam versus something.
Okay.
Day Camp is playing Slowbro, so Slowking. It's going to be Slowking versus Alakazam,
which is nice to see.
We'll set that up. And any player does not have to accept. If I ask them to stream, that is all on all completely optional.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it nice? Yes.
Mm-hmm. I think we've seen the Zam player on stream already.
Probably. Be surprised.
Because the Zamburs, they have the 2-2 split between Battle Cage and Nighttime Mine.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
Fans. Yeah, we've seen this one.
Okay.
But we've yet to see the Slowking.
All right, table 2.
All right. Notably, the Alakazam player does run a Shaman. So
Yeah, they always run
that,
Shaman.
if they can get down early, so if they can get that down early, then that's going to stop the Kyurem from being a factor.
But they do have the Psychic Annihilate, I believe, which that also does help. Oh, 4 mulligans, wow.
All right.
We did
start
find
with
a
third.
Slowpoke, though, which is good to see. And then we see another one off the top deck.
Wait, how many mulligans did we draw? Heck?
4.
I like looked away. I was like looking at the deck list for just a moment, and I see the massive hand. All right.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, getting rid of the switch is fair.
Good time with this one. Yeah, and also getting rid of the fighting type Annihilate is important too, because like that's not really going to do anything for us.
Yeah, it's an win more card, but not needed at all in this matchup.
But yeah, getting the Latias down is pretty important, as well as the Kangaskhan, against that extra draw, but also making sure that we get that first turn attachment onto the Slowpoke. That's a very big deal, because
you're going
you need
first,
to
that you don't have to worry about the smooch and play.
Mm.
So now can we find Shaman here from the Alakazam side? That's the big thing.
Yeah,
Now do get
Shaman's gonna be the big
telepathic
one.
energy. So we get 2 more Abras. Like, even still, if you can't and they can cure them, like, you're still technically okay. But I wouldn't be shocked here now if this is Shaman. That shows off the Pokepad. Yeah. The fun little hedgehog.
You did say that you did bring up the Psychic Annihilate earlier, and that's pretty big, because these Abras are 50 HP Pokemon.
Yeah, because you can still just take 2/2/2 for early on, like just put more pressure.
And we already have everything we need right now. We have double Slowkings. We have Ultra Ball. Getting rid of the Kyurem is smart, because the Shaman at this point, we're just probably not going to get rid of that without Boss. And we didn't draw Boss, so we're not going to even bother with it. Grabbing that Annihilate instead, we have Academy Knight in hand. We have the second Psychic Energy in hand here as well. So we're going to attach there, evolve there, play the Stadium, nice. Put the Annihilate on top. Inspiration.
Shocker here that the Abra with the energy gets knocked out.
Yep. But as the Alakazam player, you're still feeling pretty decent, I feel.
You can feel like technically up trade. It's just going to be like a little bit of an uphill climb here now.
Of course.
Especially the fact that like you have to evolve both Abras here.
We're going to be getting a lot of draws, so we're going to be evolving one Abra here to a Kadabra, getting a Night Stretcher to grab a Pikipek back. What else do we have in our hand? Another Night Stretcher that should be able to grab another Abra. Are we able to do anything else, though? That's the question.
It is looking tough for them. And we see the enriching going on to the Pikipek, so that's not a good sign here. But we did find the second Kadabra, but since they put down the other Abra, then that's still bad. Because now the Slowking can still go take another 2. This is going to be rough now for Alakazam, especially since we know they have Night Stretcher already in hand. That they can just Night Stretcher the Annihilate and go again.
Yeah. And Boss won't be able to delay any turns either, because of the Latias on the field. And that's also why we chose not to play that Slowking yet, because that Slowking
you only evolve if you're attacking.
Right. So smart play right there. But right here on Alakazam's side, it's just really tough. We evolved.
No, I do see a handheld plan. That's pretty funny. Just basically moving an energy.
Yeah, it can attach it to the Latias. So Eon Blade is something we could go for, maybe.
No. If they're going to do it, they'll put it on Fez or the Kangaskhan.
You think?
Yeah, like why allow Latias to attack technically by doing
I mean,
later on you can
I
attach and
guess.
like Wondrous Patch.
All right, seek inspiration. Uh-oh, what is it going to be? It's going to be an Annihilate. KO, KO. Now we only have the Pikipek and the Kadabra, which can evolve into the Alakazam. If we have Rare Candy in hand, I think one of the better plays may be to just evolve. Well, I don't know. I feel like you could do Alakazam evolve. If you have an energy in hand, you can attach, and then you can get the KO that way. Or you can get the bird onto the field.
Candy evolve onto the Toucannon. Swing with the Toucannon, knock out the Fez, so that you remove as much draw as possible, making it a little bit tough, especially if they do have the Stadium Bump, which we do see. And then basically just saying like, okay, hopefully you don't have Metagross.
Yeah, because you do need a lot to be able to take down this Toucannon. We're also going to be going for that red card, which is not too bad because we have the Cypher Maniac and
I'm playing the red card. Jesus, that's funny. I know I see the odd like Alakazam play it, but I still am not a fan of it.
It's not the worst though, because like at the very least, like it's one-sided.
Yeah. And then yeah, they have the 7, so that's the knockout, or the 8, sorry.
Yeah, that's a pretty pretty big swing back there, taking the Fezandipity, denying the flip the script. But because we have that Cypher Maniac, we will be able to get whatever 2 cards we want. If we choose to go for the Kangaskhan draw here, which it looks like we are thinking about. Yeah, okay, Cypher Maniac going to come through.
Cypher then draw, okay, that's interesting.
So going to grab the Academy Knight.
Instead, so they have to take the Stadium now.
And also getting that Metagross into hand.
I guess since they already have a Lily in hand, like it is technically fine to do the whole Cypher stacking first, since they can just guarantee, like they don't have to worry about drawing for next turn. Right. And then I guess based off of, like say for example, worst case scenario, Alakazam shows up and takes a swing and knocks out Slowking. Well, then they can like Lily and just hope that they can get an attacker. But they do also have time. Like even if they don't, because what are they on? They're on 9 with an energy attach. They'd be on 8 if they'd done sparse. Then it goes up to 11. So it is technically going to be tough for them next turn. Now we do see a secret box in hand.
Yeah, I was about to say, it would be pretty tough if we had just the Lilies, but with secret box in the hand now, I think we're feeling pretty okay. Because secret box can grab us pretty much. I want to say 1.
Well, it's not guaranteed, is the thing. Because even still, if you say for example box, well, like you still need to get Slowking and an energy and the attacker, which isn't doable off of box. True. So I think it's still it's just nice to get the box off the prizes is the big thing.
Well, Slowking, energy, attacker. Well, no, I don't think so, right? Because secret box can look up Wondrous Patch. It can look up Cypher Maniac as well, and you have the Kangaskhan as well to grab the 2 cards instantly. Academy Knight has not gotten bumped, so you don't even need to grab that.
You can attack with Latios.
I feel like you.
Oh, yeah, because Cypher can get you. Yeah, the slow.
Yeah, no.
The
That's
energy.
What I'm saying. Like we were completely okay there. Yeah, Hilda, Wondrous Patch. That's all we need.
Oh yeah, because they have the Hilda. Yeah. There.
Yeah. And that's.
Oh yeah, we have Eon Blade.
Dude, I was like joking about the Eon Blade at first. and
No,
yeah, the
no,
Eon
like
Blade
they
does come
move
through.
the energy onto the Psychic or onto the Latias. Like it makes sense that they can do it.
Yeah, but I guess no, I guess you're right when you combated my statement of the Latias saying that it was better to put onto the Fez or the Kangaskhan because the Wonders patch only attaches to the Psychic Pokemon, so you can't even
Yeah, like because if you're going to trap an energy,
accelerate
at least
that
put
way.
it on something that's tougher to attack.
All right, let's go
Right.
ahead and jump to table 4 real quick.
4. Okay.
Let's see how joyful.
Joyful Switch. Let's go with the. Oh no, this the basic box.
Yes, which I'll update standings as we go as well, because they did lose last round, but they could still be
So this is what a winning in.
not winning in, win and stay alive.
One is this?
It's win and stay alive. Is there 5-2?
Okay.
And they are actually up against a Greninja.
Oh, and we got an ignition energy here.
But it is looking like
so
they're
that
versus the Greninja. Yeah, the Greninja Dusknoir, which is like a good matchup for them.
I mean, look how far ahead they already are.
Yeah.
and the fighting type Greninja is going to be weak to the Psychic Fairy. You can't one-shot it either because Shinobi Blade doesn't do enough damage. Mirage Barrage doesn't do enough damage. You need to
No,
be able to get Dusk
you have to
Dwarf
force the
off.
Dusknoir pops,
Yeah.
which is funny. But here we do just see the boss in hand, which is nice to see.
I think the idea was we grabbed the Greninja and then maybe we had boss in hand. So we boss up the Meowth to the active and then Mirage Barrage the Kangaskhan Meowth and take the win. I think that was
Maybe,
the line
yeah.
that they were
Maybe.
looking for.
All right, let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk since here in Seattle.
All right.
Wow. I just have a judge call. The guy has had 5 straight opponents not show up.
What?
What?
How? What? Free top cut?
Yo.
Yo, I need that to happen to me.
Wow. Okay, this guy won the game
Mm-hmm.
and it disconnected.
No.
But he sent me the screenshot and it proves he won the game.
Right.
Like, it's all there. Huh. I've had this happen on mobile. I've never seen it on desktop, though. Yeah. This person, 5 games straight, they have not played an opponent. Their opponent has not shown up. They started off 0-3, if that helps.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense now. I was about to say if it was like, we're like 0-1 or 0-0, 0-0-2. It doesn't really
Yeah, like if you're on the bottom tables and then you start getting some free wins, like,
Yeah.
fair enough. But to start off strong and get
free wins, but for what?
free wins, that's funny.
So we're starting to see things come through. Manu now, our Scovillain, was the one that had the crash, the weird crash,
Okay.
but they won. Their opponent reported it, GG. It was like, and if you want to see the screenshots and the judge screenshots on the tournament Discord, it's there. But so they are currently 13th out of 16. There's still a lot of 6-1s to play, still a lot of games to show up before we know.
Well, while we're waiting for the next round, I'm going to be right back.
Run. This is the time to do it. Run. Because while that last game happened, I ran, got another water, grabbed a slice of pizza, And then I come up and there's 2 judge calls with like 40 seconds on it. I'm like, come on. But yeah, I was seeing like we do have the Lucario 8-0. They decided to play it out. Again, I'm like, they beat the Crustle. Yeah, no, I think they usually beat Crustle. They have enough options to move around, and depending on how they have to bench Kangaskhan's, they'd be like, Crustle. Oh yeah, here comes whatever it was, the Hariyama.
Yeah.
And they're like, here comes Manectric.
Around it.
Manectric, and you go, I'll use Solrock. Well, okay, I'll do the basic one. You go, well, here comes Mega Lucario or Hariyama.
Yeah, when you're forked like that.
Like you look at that matchup and go, you know what? I'll take. I will. It's not easy dub, but I'll take the fight. So I can definitely see why they played it out. The match glitched out. I mean, you know what? It could be true. I've had for me, the game always glitches out when I Dust Noir, or I just take prizes in general with Dragapult. Like the game's program to say no Dragapults.
All right, I'm back. Oh my god, look at the Dragapults at 6-1.
The big thing right now is the Lucario at 8-0.
That makes sense.
We do have an Arboliva at 7-1.
Oh, we might get a Crustle here. Well,
the Crustle played against the Lucario, which is his absolute worst matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Lucario, in the words of the great Roddy Piper, they think they have all the answers, but I keep changing the questions.
Fair.
But then we have Dragapult, Dust, Farm, Mega. Like the 7-1s here should be able to ID. As it looks like it's building up, 7-1 should be able to ID.
Yeah.
Is there any chance of 7-2 making it? Once we get more. Sorry, my cat is knocking stuff down.
See this and this.
Sorry, my cat likes jumping on like where my Lego DeLoreans are and Zelda figures, and
yeah, that would be not good if it was broke.
That's 8.
All right.
Oh yeah. Also looking at the record here, we got Arboliva doing really well here from Lance. 7-1 record at the moment. And I think we looked at this one already, but I don't think there's anything too crazy about this deck list. Yeah, no, we're running the 4-2-2-2 here.
Standard.
Again.
Yeah.
Double Meowth, that makes sense. Cypher Maniac might be one of the more interesting choices, but even then, it's like, not really. We got Briar, 2 Pokepads. Yeah, pretty standard. 1 energy switch. Nothing to note. I'm excited to see some Arboliva in Top Cut, though.
I mean, I'm willing to see it again. Is there any chance 7-2, possibly 7-1-1?
With the 7-2, I was looking at it there. Since there's like a good few 6-1s, I think, still playing it out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe like 1 or 2 7-2s could get in. Possibly. Like it's not guaranteed though. Like I think it's like 1 or 2 6-2s or 7-2s. Sorry.
Yeah, 1 or 2.
I think it's like 1 or 2.
It depends.
But it's not guaranteed until everything's done.
It depends on how many people also play out next round.
Yeah, if more people play it, like I'm treating it as if like all the 7-1s ID.
Right.
And if all the 7-1 because that's worst case scenario.
Because I think Kevin will pair into Yuichi.
You'll get down paired into the 7-01.
Which he might play it out, might not. We don't know. But Yuichi can take an L, so it'll probably be fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, resistance wise, like the top 2 seeds are safe.
3 and 4 are pretty safe with theirs. 5, I would say, is up there. 6 downward. Like if you're usually over 60%, you're usually fairly safe. Like, I mean, look at Melvin Boy, 71.65% with a 6'2". So they are right up there.
Yeah.
Who did? Oh wait, hold on. Who did they match up into?
Melvin Boy?
Yeah.
They beat
Bring
up
back Gardevoir. Running Dragapult too. Oh man, how the turntables.
Oh, these names sometimes. I try to catch names, but like 500, it's so hard. So I try. Not always. Like Antonio Bingleton Quintleton III. The name's so long it goes right off my score bug.
I think it was a missed opportunity from us to not to not say the whole name every single time we refer to Alakazam. We'll do it next time if we make Top Cut here.
Oh, I didn't realize Goldwire was still in it. Oh, he's still playing. It might reach out to him if he wins. I mean, it's low percentage.
Right, because we lost round 1.
Right, but we don't know how how everything's going to shape out, and we need a game sometimes for round 9. Because like some people are like, why don't you just run one less round? Well, I don't know what people are going to do. Or if there's a 6-2, right? That 6-2 should play it out. Like make it the opportunity. What's that chaos? It's one of those hard things. Like, yes, I would like one less round so I could end the tournament earlier, but people are people and they're allowed to make their decisions.
Yeah. Plus, it's not going to end that much earlier. Let's be honest.
It depends on cut.
I guess so. We're getting a Crustle though.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Crustle in the cut. It looks like we're probably gonna have a Slowking cut. We're gonna have Dragapult, Blaziken, Alakazam, Mega Excadrill. Mega Excadrill kind of pairs well into the Crustle too. Kinda. No, this one has the Manectric. It makes it harder.
It makes it harder, but it's not undoable. I feel like you should be. I feel like you can play it smart. And
They put
It is doable.
Oh, you got Skarmory.
They got the Skarmory and the Genesect, so they do have it. The ones not playing the Skarmory seem to have the bigger issue, but the ones who are have way more options.
Yeah, Skarmory is really good.
All right, we are down to one last match.
Okay, it's not too bad. Not too
bad. We could have a clean cut.
Okay.
It looked.
Yeah, 16 if all of them just ID.
If all of them just ID, that's it. But like I said, there's
Someone could play it out, yeah. Because if they all ID, well, then basically you already know the standings also.
Right. Do they have to ID?
No.
Well, they could, but round 9's up now.
Would be funny, though.
We'll see what decision they come to.
I will be waiting for the ping, 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 ping. But let's see.
Yeah, honestly, like, here's the thing. I'm not usually one to say, oh, yeah, let's get Crustle on. But this is actually kind of cool build here with the Manectric, so I kind of want to see it.
Well, for this round, let's go ahead and get Joyful Sandwich on. Since finish it out with that. We did finally get him to like for a full game he can actually play. I think this one's a little bit more favored towards him if their opponent shows up. That's the other problem. I have no idea if their opponent's going to show up.
Right. Because Joyful Sandwich is at that 6'2" range.
Correct. So let's go ahead and jump to their table. Table 4. Because there's like a outside long shot chance they make it, but I doubt it.
Yeah. So then even the opponent could just be like, oh, well, I'm done for the evening.
But you get good practicing.
Like, what, 1 a.m. for you guys? Or not 1 a.m., around 11?
Yeah, 11:30 for me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1 a.m. for me.
All right.
So you're East Coast or Central?
Central.
You're Central, okay.
I'm from Texas.
Ooh.
Austin, Texas.
I've only ever been to Dallas.
It's honestly like for Austin being the capital, Dallas and Houston are actually bigger and drive more tourists. So you actually don't see as many people come down to Austin.
I when I worked at Amazon, we had an office there for Woot, and so I went down there for like a week. Went and saw the Rangers game. It was in their old stadium, so like we got dehydrated. Bad enough that we went to the bar in there.
Oh,
one of the bars, and they refused to give us beer and made us drink water before they give us beer. They're just
that's funny.
They're just like, you two look so bad. We are not going to serve you beer. Like, give us beer. I'm like, no, you're going to drink this pitcher of water before we give you beer. So like, we chug the pitcher of water. And we're like, they're like, are we hydrated now? They're like, yes, you are.
Perfect. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I like Austin because it's like it's big enough where it's like busy enough, but not too busy. Okay. So like driving is not too bad.
Right.
Anyways, we are in the middle of a game right now, so let's talk about that here. We got Crispin going to come down, grabbing the fire energy and the psychic energy. This should power up our full moon rondo.
Yeah, they are getting the swing off early, and they do have the pearl attached, making it a one prizer.
Now, we are kind of hoping that we don't get a Dragapult here, but I don't think it's likely because we only run the one of Crispin and also only one Meowth here. With our Dragapult Blaziken list, 2 Dragapults as well. It's going to be pretty hard to be able to get that active. So instead, just pushing up that Budew here as our point, our pivot, and then getting some Jerkloaks onto the bench to start drawing some cards. Now, we do have a boss's orders in our hand, which will help us snipe more of those Jerkloaks on the bench and push us into that one Dragapult territory.
The only thing is, though, depending on if they get an energy or not, then surely you just go boss, knock out the Torchic, and you just force them to have a spin. Oh, but we're seeing the rare candy, so here's the chicken coming out to play.
ESPN noise. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Every 7-1.
Buddy.
Every 7-1 took ID.
Okay.
All 7 ID. Okay.
So. And the 8-0 and 7-0 ID'd as well. 7-0-1 ID'd as well.
Okay, so top 16 is set.
It's all set. Hide and sneak, hide and snuck into top cut.
I'm sorry for making that hide and sneak joke earlier. My bad.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
No. I'm talking to the player. I was like hide and sneaking from the standings.
I didn't know. I didn't know your game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, Sorry, I'm not familiar with your game. I'm excited to see your game, though. Let's see if we can make top 8.
I wonder if they're better off bossing, and hitting the chicken just to soften it up for next turn.
I think
it look like they're all on the same
cloaks, right? Or okay, well, yeah, no.
No, because they already have the energy. Because it means now next turn, because like they're probably going to take the knockout anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Because it forces them still to get an energy on the, or well, as they're seeing here, they're setting up the second chicken.
Mm-hmm. I see what you mean. Also, here is 0 Dustball Meowth. So our next turn is
they can at least Meowth for Crispin. Worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, though, we can get Pez off the Duskball.
Right. Well, the thing is, like, we can Meowth for Crispin, but we're not doing enough damage to that Blaziken unless we promote the Dragapult instead, which is what we're going to be doing here. Gain the KO against the Lilies. And then probably going to put the damage counters onto the Mega Kings there, just so that we can kind of soften it up for a potential Phantom Dive later on. We will be promoting that though to start throwing some cards. We need to find a Latias to get this out the active, and then hopefully get off a
or Wellspring. That's it's okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're hoping to get a Crispin here so that we can.
I wonder them do they.
But no.
I was wondering if they run Aaron first.
Yeah.
No, they are just going to say, "Oh, okay, I'm going to guess the
Okay, Cyrano.
Cyrano." Okay. Oh, because they have an energy in hand, so they could technically guess. Not taking Fez. Okay, interesting.
Another
That they
Meowth?
could get like a wondrous patch.
Okay, no, I see the
So I
line
guess
now.
it changes
Because I was like
things.
confused because like I was like, we want to be attacking here, but we're going to be grabbing that.
Yeah, but
Fez
they
here.
still
And leaving the
can.
Kangaskhan up in the active should be fine because it shouldn't get KO'd if Dragapult swings here. But we're going to be seeing. Flip the script.
Oh, no wondrous patch.
Does not find it. Do we Dusk Ball is the question.
I do
We will be
I do
Dusk
think
Balling,
you normally
grabbing that
run
Kangaskhan.
two or three, so it's like it's not, it's not easy to find it. Because I think even they went down to 2 recently.
Yeah, it was definitely a bit of a gamble. And we don't have the Latias either. So, oh, no, we do.
No, we got the off Serrano.
Yeah, I see it. All right, so
This is annoying.
Yeah, this is tough because now the Dragapult is also threatening Boss here on that Clefairy on the bench, but also like threatening Boss on the Fez, threatening Boss.
They just set up like they just swing. They hit the active and they just set up.
Yeah.
Next turn.
Yeah, no, that's definitely good as well. Yeah, I think generally like
I just pass
here is pretty set. Also getting that Dracloak here, having another Dracloak on the bench is good for the extra draw, and another Dragapult later in the game as well. Blaziken's going to be helping us with those energy attachments once this Dragapult does go down here in the active. But yeah, not getting that KO here with a Clefairy was a huge tempo loss on the side of Joyful Sandwich.
No, I do find the Boss just knocking out the Meowth. That is annoying. Because now they can go 2-2-2 in the next 2 turns.
Yeah. So they're
even still they can put up 4 actually. Yeah, never mind, because they did hit the Kangaskhan early on. So now they can just go Boss.
Yeah, that's why I was like saying that bossing out that Kangaskhan feels pretty decent. Because now you're just setting up here for a full-on Phantom Dive that they keep in the active.
They didn't attach last turn. Oh, I thought they had. Then this is really bad for them. This seems very rough to come back from now.
It does. They do run Stamp, if I remember correctly, with the Joyful Sandwich here.
Okay.
So that is an out that we have. Let me look it up just to make sure here, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Joyful Sandwich.
Still seeing more energy off the Kangaskhan. That's rough.
No, Prime Catcher. Never mind. Man. No red card either. Area 0 going to come down. Ultra Ball. What do we look for? Got Chimpao. But Simeon doesn't do anything for us. Moltres doesn't really do much either.
Yeah, this is just looking dire for them. Since they're not even taking a knockout this turn.
Well, here we go. We'll see what the line ends up being. Crispin going to attach here, probably to the Wellspring since we benched it. We do have that for like
energy will go to it, yeah.
Extra bench space here. Let's see. Okay, double attach on to the Clefairy. That makes sense. Yep, Latias down.
Okay.
It's gone down. So we retreat, and then with Chimpao, we're going to be able to get rid of the Kangaskhan. And
they have enough basics to do the play. Let's go.
Thinking about the Meowth, seeing if we want to grab a supporter right now. Only problem is, well, no, I don't think we have like a problem with benching the Meowth right now. I feel like you want to Chien-Pao now, right now, right? Because because we don't really need to play anything else at the moment.
Yeah, they have enough
Chien-Pao,
stuff.
get rid of the Kangaskhan. Well, yeah, get rid of the Kangaskhan and the Pheasantipity.
No, you always get rid of Chien-Pao because then you can later on you can Night Stretcher it back.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Wow, okay,
You
that
don't
was
care
a
if they go boss.
that was a weird
'cause
looking
if they go
bug.
boss, they get Fez. Sorry, what's up, Doom?
All right.
It was a weird bug where it just would not disappear.
Oh,
But I
Area
mean,
0 is always a little funky. All right, yeah, got the KO against the Dragapult. Really needed to find that KO that turn. Pokepad for a Chien-Pao.
now they find their own
we can
Chien-Pao.
run- Okay, so going to replay our own Area 0 here on the side of Dragapult. Dragapult Blaziken. This deck list runs to Area 0 and Chien-Pao.
Yeah, which I do like. Because then you can do the defensive plays, like as we saw there. Almost like anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, that's just Dragapult.
Mm.
Yep, there's a double attachment. Munkidori as well. Dark
To the
Energy.
monkey, right?
So we have 30 damage to sling around however we like. Nice stretch your back.
No, the highest they can do is 290 or 260.
Yeah. Boss up Fez makes sense. Denying some draw. Unfair stamp. That's pretty big as well. So our only draw is going to be off of that Kangaskhan. We do find Wondrous Patch and Crispin though, so we will have a guaranteed Clefairy, Full Moon, Rondo on the next turn, and that will be like pretty okay here.
Yeah, like you can still take the knockout here, but you have to hope that they don't have an energy now for next turn, like the chicken pult side. Because if they just get an energy, then they can just Blaziken.
Let's see here. So I feel like you're pretty safe. Yeah, pretty safe to promote the Kangaskhan because you want to draw and you can easily move it out of the act.
You don't mind as much.
Latias. And because Dragapult played the Area 0, this does open up that Chien-Pao if we choose to do the Night Stretcher play that you talked about earlier. We're going to be going for the Ultra Ball though, discarding our own Area 0 because there's no need to be playing it, and then grabbing that Fez. Looks like we're having a little bit of a delay bug here. Hopefully we can get.
That's fine.
Okay.
Just takes a little bit of time.
Hovering over the Fez. Come on, let us play it. Let us play the bird. Okay, there we go.
Oh, it's back. Game was just taking a little bit of a nap, you know? It's understandable.
Flip the script, and we do grab a Wellspring Ogre Pawn, a Boss's Orders, and a Water Energy, and the game is choosing to chug one more time. So we have
they're gonna do the boss stall, okay. Because they can boss can they boss stall the Combusken actually? Ooh.
Yeah, just checking the energy, seeing what we got here. I don't know. The boss play feels a little awkward.
They can do
because Munkidori is still able to move some damage here. I think we grab the Blaziken, right?
Well,
because you want to set up for.
But if they have an energy, right, then you just lose.
True. Oh yeah, if they have the fire energy.
That's why I was
thinking.
So
grabbing.
They can boss stall. And that's what made me think of bringing up the Combusken or like the monkey or something. Well, not the monkey, sorry, the Combusken.
No, that makes
because
sense.
you can attach for 2 turns while trying to find another boss.
Right.
And then just go, oh, okay, I take 3 and win.
Oh yeah, and there's that fire energy coming through. Yeah, my line of thinking was like kind of like same thing you're thinking there, but I was like kind of mixing up my lines at the moment. But yeah, no, we do need the double boss here, and we did pull up the.
It's just interesting that they brought up the Badoo.
Yeah.
Because now you're buying that. Like I understand, yes, it's a gamble if you bring up either the Drakloak or the Combusken. But at least you have still more time to item or to not item lock to retreat lock.
Wait.
You see, there's the
yeah, that's a concession right there because Kangaskhan going up to the active, no way to switch that Kangaskhan out means
I think
that
they actually get fine boss as the 2 cards there.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit greedy in my opinion.
All right, let's
Definitely
go.
is, but we got put into a difficult position after
Yeah, it was very rough.
Boss.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
And that is 8 rounds past, 4 hours past as well. And now we have our top 16 finalized. So let's go ahead and take a look at those rankings.
Then we have what, 5 pulls in a row there? Yeah, 5 pulls in a row.
Too many pulls.
That is
so
too many.
At first place, we have Kevin with the Lucario. What an interesting pick, making it through here into Top Cut. Other interesting one of picks here is we have the Hide and Sneak making it in, Arboliva making it in, and the rest is just Slowking, Alakazam, Dragapult, all of the common suspects, the usual suspects here.
So the Crustle looks like it will be lining up against the Alakazam.
Which is interesting.
Because as it is, Lucario will line up against Hide and Sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Alakazam against Arboliva. Bolt versus Pult Chicken. Bolt Dusknoir versus Alakazam.
Oh, that's rough.
Pult Sparse versus Pult Chicken. Mega Excadrill versus Dragapult. Russell versus Alakazam. And then Dragapult Blaziken versus Slowking. So that should be our bracket. It could still technically change, maybe, but let's see who's still playing.
Yeah, but I would assume it becomes that bracket. Like, yeah, obviously Resistance could like swap, for example, 1 or 2 people around.
Yeah, we have the general idea of that, like you said.
So then we're just waiting currently for those games to finish up, which hopefully shouldn't take too long. It seems like they are finishing up at a decent pace. And it's one of those things where I could just press end round, but we actually don't know how much it's going to affect cut.
Yeah, like that's why I could mix around 1 or 2 people, and then, as you mentioned before, with seeding, like especially for the top half of the bracket, it matters.
Yeah,
because as you see there, it's like, for example, 7th and 8th seed, it's what, 0.4, or 7th and 8th, sorry, it's 0.02 in difference. So like one of their opponents, if they win,
which we can check.
Danger.
Well, see now. Astrocorneo would probably like if Kevin played and won, because that would kick this percentage up. But looks like their opponents are done.
Right.
And let's see if Wong's opponents are done. Melvin Boy. So that can actually see Melvin Boy versus CHS can come into play then. So like if Melvin Boy loses, that could be enough for Astrocorneo to switch, and then all of a sudden 8 and 9 becomes Crustle versus Slowking.
Oh.
So that's why we just don't press end all, make sure all that, because you don't know. And thankfully we get this is all public, right? Unlike regionals where it's, I wouldn't say hidden, but it's
yeah, it's not given. You have to work it out yourself.
Yeah. Which we've had TOs here. Some of them will give us like the percentages and everything before the last round, just so we can make a informed decision. But they also have like a timeline. If you don't make that decision, you're playing, and I'm not going to take your ID.
Which is fair.
Whereas then we've had other TOs, they don't care. We've actually had someone get a pair of players who tried to slow play it into a tie after they were told they couldn't ID, and they got a double game loss.
Yo, that's pretty funny. You love to see the punish.
It was one of our judges who no nonsense.
Which like, it is fair.
It was very much
rules.
Yeah. See, look, it happened. Daycamp just went down.
Whoa.
So Daycamp just went down. So that means someone Daycamp played must have lost, or yeah, right here.
Yo.
So now Daycamp pairs into Wong. But depending on what happens with that, Wong can still move down, and then they pair right back into the Dragapult.
It'd be funny.
Is this the Doom owner of the Dimzel Doomadome? Yes. Or Dimzel Dimadome Doom. Yeah. Daycamp's like, oh no, I don't want the Crustle. Don't you have the Annihilate? Could you Annihilate just for...
I believe so. So it's just no mist. Yeah. Oh no, there is mist. So.
There's a lot of mist. Well,
that's rough.
We're down to 2 games left, and those 2 games.
Okay, not too bad.
And this is the game we're waiting on.
Oh,
yeah, that's the one that matters.
That is the one that matters the most right now because that 0.2 percentage. Tournament of Dimadoom.
Oh.
If I could find a hat tall enough to be Dimadoom, I would do it. Like I'm a hat connoisseur. I've got like 30 hats. 30, 40 hats. Ooh. Like the one I was wearing today on stream was the Netherlands World Baseball Classic hat. I have spent 8 years trying to get that hat, and Mrs. Doom finally got it for me. I was so happy.
Nice.
I was like, thank you, finally. They only ever have Japan and Mexico year round. Like, it's already gone. Like, you can't get it now.
Oh, wow.
But if you want Japan or Mexico, all the time.
Okay.
Well, it's because Mexico's design is actually really
good. Oh.
It's kind of featured like their Olympic style.
Right.
So, and the Japanese one's okay, but I mean, I get it. I'm gonna pull up the Mexico one. I like talking sports and everything.
Oh, just hang around.
Here it is. Pop this up. Right here.
Yo.
But they also like put in like every single colorway you can.
Oh, what to do with the flag? Yeah.
Didi Gregarious, known Dutch baseballer? Yes. Okay. One more match left. Let's see what that last match is. It's the one we're waiting on. All right. Standings updated. Just gotta wait for that one match. And I will reach out to every game. So every pairing. So we should hopefully. Well, I mean, day camp can't, but we'll find out. I really hate. I have this monitor thing that updates like at midnight every night. But I thought it was the last match. Do these matches ever do cash pricing? Yes, we do for the big weekend tournaments, which I have to send out the cash pricing from last weekend still. It's whatever money I can get from sponsorships or whatever money I get from winning cash prizes from tournaments. I talked to Red Bull previously. They're still not sure if they want to support online events for card games. And the numbers we pulled in viewership and players, I'm kind of like, why? So hopefully. Like my dream is to run a 5K. If I ran a 5K, if I could get the money. $5 Venmo entry.
We did 1K and it was very fun. I will agree on that.
$5 Venmo entry would be great, except you got ESPN level broadcast room. As ambassador of Pokemon, and the game part of it is the game's TOS says you cannot charge for tournaments. But you can for Pocket though, but not live.
Which is fun.
All right, last game's finished. Here we go. I'm gonna press refresh right here. And it is Astro Corneo went up. Daycamp dodges them. The Crustle is now Alakazam's problem. All right, let's finish this up. Let's get the next one going. Finish that up. Apply. And Michael, you messaged me. You're getting ready to. Yeah, you're getting ready to.
Yeah. Apologies about that. I didn't realize until when I initially was talking with Emmy about doing this.
Oh, no worries. If you want to do any last second promotion, this is the time to do it.
Yeah. I'd like to thank, obviously, once again, Doom for having me on. Salty, it was lovely meeting you, and probably I'll actually get to, since you're in Texas, I'll actually probably get to meet you at some stage in person. Because I leave now for Texas on Wednesday.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, if you're ever
I'll probably bump into you now at some stage. But yeah, thank you so much. And then I'd like to thank TCR, Championship Reserve, Dual Spec, Monster Collectibles, and Dual Spec obviously for helping me throughout the journey whilst I play. And and it was lovely chatting with you guys, and I'll chat with you guys next time.
Sounds good.
Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one.
Take care.
All right. Bye. All right, so here we have the bracket. We are set on bracket. I'm going to go talk to everybody and see what games we can get.
All right. So a lot of the matchups that we talked about already are still going to be relevant going in here. Just a few things swapped around. We got a lot of Dragapult team kills, though, it seems like. But we always have like a couple of Dragapults here sprinkled in. You see Astro Corneo versus Day Camp. So Slowking versus Dragapult Blaziken. That could be a little bit on the tougher side here for Slowking because Blaziken is the one that runs multiple rare candies. So having that will help after those early KOs that the Slowking is able to find there with the Kyurem. So yeah, the 4/4, and it really just comes down to is like, how many Dreepies, how many Torchics can we get out? And also it's really important going first sometimes as well. Team Rocket's Watchtower is also pretty good here. We've been talking about Team Rocket's Watchtower a lot, but it hasn't been terribly relevant just yet. But it will be pretty good here because it's going to be good at shutting down the Kangaskhan and preventing the Cypher Maniac Kangaskhan combo from going off, which is so powerful there for Slowking to be able to swing the game back in his favor.
All right.
Let's see. at the other. How do you let's see. Days where you did make cut. Oh, there we go. That's why we get the bracket. Also, we have Kevin versus Lando. We talked about it already, but it's going to be that Lucario versus the hide in a sneak. I'm not the most familiar with how this matchup is going to go, but being able to hit for weakness against Lucario is a pretty big deal with the Clefairy. Unfortunately, with the Dhelmise, you're not really actually able to one-hit KO that Lucario, unfortunately, though. So
No.
that's going to be on the more difficult side.
I think
we also talked a lot about... Oh, go ahead.
I think the biggest thing it's got going for it is that Lucario can attack with a lot of single prizers and really, really throw everything off.
Right. The Soul Rocks are super big. And, you know, if you get like an Ore Jab off with the Lucario, they can't one-shot the Lucario. So you can get the Ore Jab off, power up the Hariyama, and start swinging with the Hariyama as well, in case you need to hit those higher damage numbers. But ideally, you want to be swinging with that Soul Rock in the early game to get as many KOs as possible before you start bringing in that Lucario or the Hariyama later.
All right, let's go ahead and jump to table 2 because it looks like they're getting ready to go.
Sounds good. Yeah, and this will be the day camp matchup. So I talked about it already. We got the Slowking versus the Dragapult Blaziken. A lot of the stuff I talked about already is going to also apply in this matchup. And we've seen...
Chat says Dhelmise is 340 exact. So they can KO the Lucario.
Oh, okay.
I'm horrible with the numbers myself. I thought it was like 140 max. I think it's 170. If that...
Yeah, I thought it was 142. So you and me both.
I'm like, yeah, there's no way. Oh, no, it's got it. It's got it. Plus, there's ways to work around it.
Right.
Looks
All right,
like...
so take pulling up here. Let me see what... I don't think there's anything too crazy here with the Slowking list. We've seen a lot of it already. Interesting, we do have that Brave Bengal. I don't know if it's going to be the most relevant here in this matchup, but it is something that we can use if we need to swing with other attackers. There we go, just waiting for the players to load up. We also have some other interesting matchups here in the standings, in this bracket.
MWD says it is 140. Now I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm confused.
You know what? We have the option of looking at the card. We can do that. Open image. Dhelmise is 30 plus 140 more damage. So it hits 170.
Okay, so this is plus 140. I see. That's where I was like mixing up, crossing my lines.
It's plus 140. Okay, I misread that too. Yeah. It's midnight. It's like 2 a.m. for you as well. We're bound to make mistakes. We've been
also keep in mind.
We've been on the air
awake since 5 a.m.
So have I.
Really?
I drink 2 energy drinks today to make sure I had enough energy to get through today.
Actually, same. Except I just took them like at the start of the bracket and a little bit before top cut. My heart is actually like beating faster than I would like at the moment, but I do have the energy to make it through this top cut. All right, so opening hand here, we will have that Slowpoke start. We also have the Kyurem in hand as well. One thing we are missing is that Academy at Night, but we have Hilda for our energies. And because we're going second, that does mean we get a turn 1 telepathic with the Hilda to be able to find the extra Slowpokes, the Latias, and then Ultra Ball can find us that Kangaskhan.
Now they do start the Badoo, and they do have the chicken. But going first for them can be a little weird.
Yeah. And remember, once again, it does come down to what they can bench on turn 1. Because, now this gets a little bit dicey here for the Dragapult player, because not getting those Dreepies down turn 1 is a pretty big deal. And there it is, that Hilda coming through, Slowking, telepathic. Just going to do a quick deck search. We do have our Seeker Box. We have our Academy at Nights, Brave Bengal in the list as well. I mentioned earlier. We also have that Lily's Clefairy, which can be important. But here we go. Going to attach that telepathic, go grab our psychic Pokemon, Latias, and then Slowpoke coming in. And then I think Ultra Ball away one of our Boomerangs, I think, and a Pokepad to go grab Kangaskhan. And then, yeah, go for the retreat, grab our cards. Hopefully they're good, because right now we really just need that Academy at Night to get that Kyurem on top of that deck, because we do have a guaranteed turn 2 Slowking swing. We do get the Pheasantipity. Not going to be too crazy here because we're not going to be able to get any KOs here as the Dragapult player. But you will get another extra 2 draw here with that Kangaskhan on that following turn. So once again, hopefully trying to grab the cards that you need. Rare Candy into the Blaziken immediately.
Ooh.
That's not too bad here, because that does mean that we can actually just straight up swing against that Kangaskhan here. Now, won't be a KO though, so you still want to be a little bit careful, but it doesn't look like we have the best hand, unless we have Lilies. We'll have to see though. It looks like we are dead set on powering up this Blaziken though.
Put the damage out there. That 200 damage can build up.
We talked about it in one of the previous matches. Blaziken cannot swing multiple times in a row if you don't have a way to get it out of the active and back in the active in the same turn. We do get that Cypher Maniac, and there's that Cypher Maniac Kangaskhan combo. Kyurem's not going to be too crazy here. Instead, probably going to look for something like the Metagross or the Annihilate, right? Oh, we don't have the fighting type Annihilate. But for sure, getting that Academy at Night, because we need that.
You
And
could just
another Cypher Maniac?
just cure him here still.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be bad either, for sure.
Because with the Kyurem here, you wipe out the Badoo, you wipe out the Monkey Dory, and then the Blaziken's damaged, and they have nothing else. This could be a very quick game 1.
Yeah, no, that's smart too, because yeah, now, like you said, they don't have anything else here on the bench. If they don't have a way to get more Pokemon onto the field, then it just kind of wraps. And then gain that extra Cypher Maniac is like, okay, if they KO the Slowking, which, if they KO the Slowking here, then you'd still have like that Kangaskhan, Cypher Maniac to get the 2 cards you want. And if they don't, then you get the Cypher Maniac, still get the cards that you want on the top of your deck, and then get that KO. It's like searching up the Metagross, for example. Nice Stretcher. Okay, we'll grab that Badoo. I think we're going to retreat back into that Badoo, hopefully get an item lock here on the Slowking. And we do find the Lily's Determination, getting that top deck to save us in a very difficult position. And now the Buddy Poffin is going to come through. Nice Stretcher Academy at Night Kyurem, though, is a little spooky, because that will guarantee us 3 prizes at the very least. Or at the most.
Oh, we'll see what happens here.
Oh wait, no. what am I saying? We got the Badoo. We do have 2 Kyurems in this deck list, though. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Double checking. Yep, double Kyurem. So we can Cypher Maniac Kyurem here. Oh no, we need another energy. Yeah. Hold on. It may not be as easy as I was making it out to be there. We can't even retreat the Slowking out of the active to get the draw with the Kangaskhan. So actually, the Dragapult player has bought themselves a turn here. Astrocorneo going to be staying alive for this turn at the very least.
We've got 2 updates. Lando is up 1-0 over Kevin Abernathy. So that's Delmise 1-0 over Lucario. And then Hario 1 is 1-0 over Uzi 24, which is the Dragapult Blaziken versus Dragapult Dunsparce. Dragapult Blaziken being number 1. Winning game 1.
Well, that's quick.
Some games it's just you donk them in some way.
Right. But yeah, here we go. So go to grab the energy in the secret box. I think that makes sense, right? You don't want to have secret box as your top deck because you are going to be getting item locked. So instead, focusing on getting that Seek Inspiration instead. And that does open up a line where we can Seek Inspiration or Pheasantipity to get the KO either on the bench, Dreepies, or on the Badoo. And then later on, that'll activate that Night Stretcher that we can use later to pick up the cards that we actually want. It will also activate that secret box as well. All right, first Dracloak hits the field. And the first Recon Directive goes off. Look at the top 2 cards of the deck. Right now, if you're Asher Corneo, you really want to see, or you would like to see another Dracloak, maybe some energies to get some attachments here on the Dragapult. You don't need it though, because you have that Blaziken to grab the energies you need from your discard pile, and we will be doing exactly that there with the Seething Spirit to attach the Psychic Energy to our Dracloak here on the bench. Pokepad for another Dracloak, and we'll get a second Recon Directive off. Selecting the cards from the deck. I feel like we're inclined to potentially get another Itchy Pollen off. We don't want to be putting this damaged Blaziken up into the active, and we're also going to be getting another Psychic Energy there onto the other Dracloak on the bench. We have no way to get a Dragapult this turn, so yeah, Itchy Pollen going to come through, doing just a little bit more damage here to the Slowking. Now we do get our Psychic Energy off of the Cypher Maniac we tutored up earlier, Academy and Knight, to put... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we don't need to do Fez on top because we're just going to go for the Super Cybolt here on to this Badoo, letting us get access to that secret box next turn.
Oh, we do get the Meowth off the prizes as well.
Yeah, so Meowth, Cypher Maniac, Kangaskhan is an option that we have. Secret box also coming through. If you are Asher Corneo, what you need to do is you need to make sure that you do not have 3 Pokemon that can get sniped by Kyurem. Because if you do, then that is just going to be a win here for Day Camp because we have everything we need. So Ultra Ball, what is it going to be for? Probably Munkidori. Okay. Are we going to go for the Munkidori play?
We will. Yeah, because they're going to move it onto the Slowking.
Oh, right.
So or Slowpoke. So I get why Day Camp didn't evolve the Slowpoke just to prevent it from getting stuck there. At the same time, though, with that damage out there, I feel like evolving into Slowking doesn't hurt you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you already had kind of all the pieces you needed to afterwards because Secret Box was going to guarantee your setup. And now, yeah, very difficult position to bounce back from. Not impossible though.
They could,
but it's still going to be very hard.
They could come in with the Clefairy still,
right?
Clefairy could take a KO.
Yeah, well, yeah, because Dragapult's only going to be able to get 2 prizes here. Won't be able to get the full swing. Won't be able to take more than that. So yeah, Clefairy won't feel too bad because Clefairy means if they KO that's only 2 prizes. It's not going to be getting them the win either. And that will be able to take out one of the Dragapults and then open us up to a 1 prize knockout.
Some other updates. Lance M with Arboliva is up 1-0 over UHEM. That's Arboliva 1-0 over Alakazam. Dice Bag Daddy Bones Baroque is up 1-0 over Harry's. It's 2706. So that's Alakazam over Dragapult. And then, let's see. Zubatine is up 1-0 over Lil Bruh, which is Dragapult Dusknoir over Dragapult Blaziken. So a lot of Dragapults. And all the other games are still in game 1.
Interesting. Choosing to put the 10 damage onto the Kangaskhan instead of the Latias. I don't think it really matters too much, though. But we'll just have to wait and see here. Secret Box, going to discard the Ultra Ball, Lilies, and extra Kangaskhan, we'll be able to tutor up another Lilies, get the Wondrous Patch as well. We're going to be needing that Academy at night, so we'll find that. And then, of course, we're going to be able to get a tool, so that Brave Bengal going to come into our hand as well. Let's see here. Well, yeah, Ultra Ball, because now that I'm thinking about it, we need to be able to find either a Slowpoke or a Lilies. And because we don't really need the Brave Bengal, we can just Ultra Ball those away. Actually, going to Ultra Ball one of those Academy of Knights as well, because we don't want to get rid of the energy and wants to preserve the Night Stretcher. Okay, Lily's Determination. Finding another Academy of Knights. Bump the stadium. I'm not too sure as Dragapult Blaziken what you want to get rid of. I was thinking maybe like the Combuskin, because we already have all our energy set up here for the Dragapult, so we don't have to worry about needing Seething Spirit anymore, and we already have one up. And it's also just going to be very difficult to be able to KO that Blaziken here on the side of Day Camp, and that's going to be a concession, as we really just need a boss.
And Daycamp did message me saying the start was so weird on the other side that he messed up. He misplayed. And you know what? That happens.
Yeah.
Uzzy24 and Hario1 are now tied. And so is Yuichi M and Lance M.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 games in game 3 already. All in the time that's taken Wong and Michael Tag to play game 1 still. I did not look at Michael's list. Does he have an out to everything? He does play the Toucanon, but the Toucanon runs into the problem. I think they have their opponent is the one that has the. No, does not have the Cornerstone, but it's still that Manectric build.
I see. I also want to highlight a little bit of the damage spread last game, because I missed it myself when I was talking about it, but the 10 damage onto that Kangaskhan allowed the 60 from the Phantom Dive plus a Monkey 30 to take the KO from on that Kangaskhan from the bench. So bit of a miss for me not catching that.
Dragapult math sucks. You always have to keep an eye on it. What's up, Z-Man? Dropped at 3-1 because tired and yet couldn't sleep. Yeah, I can feel that.
All right, here we go. Game number 2, turn 1 mulligan as well. Latias, that's bad. No, this is actually really bad because we got 4 supporters in hand and no way to get a Slowpoke onto the bench or a Kangaskhan for draw. So we are essentially just losing a turn.
Unless you top deck the Wondrous Energy.
Or top deck an Ultra Ball. There we go. So yeah, get rid of the Lilies. Probably get rid of the Brave Bengal as well, I'm thinking.
Yeah, because I don't know if Bengal actually comes into play. Well, you know what? It does come into play. If you're going to KO a Blaziken with a Slowpoke.
Mm-hmm. Now, you could try to high roll it here with the Kangaskhan or get the guaranteed Slowpoke. And it looks like we will be getting that guaranteed Slowpoke because we have that energy in hand so that we can get that turn 1 energy attachment, which is important. But it looks like that top deck did save us a little bit there. Does feel a little bit bad having to Ultra Ball away the Lilies and that Cypher Maniac, but you have to take what you can get here. Pretty good start here on the side of Asher Cornea, though. Starting off with double Dreepy plus Torchic plus Monkey Dory plus Badoo plus an energy attachment. Do we have lilies? Oh my god, we got lilies too. I was like, if we had lilies, it would be the perfect hand here.
This is
yeah, we do find it.
This is what you call a perfect Sunday. But I'm trying to make this dumb hot fuzz. This is what I do on my perfect
We're gonna
Sunday.
pretend it's Sunday.
Yeah, it's Saturday, but it's now Sunday. The lilies, best hope.
Things are really spooky now. Oh no, this is really bad. I'm thinking you're going to have to get the Latias out of the active and push a Slowpoke up instead. Because right now, one of the things that we're going to struggle with is if we keep that Latias in the active, it does open up a rare candy play to KO that Latias immediately. So instead, we're going to go with the Slowpoke swing to get rid of the Budew and unlock our items so we get access to our Night Stretchers and we get access to that Pokepad as well. Speaking of Night Stretchers, we got all three Night Stretchers in our hand right here. Is it all three? We run 4? No, we run 3.
Run 3, it's all there. I've got some quick updates. Kevin Abernathy and Lando are in Game 3. UHEM and Lance Emmer in Game 3. Zubatine and Little Bro are in Game 3. And Wong has finally beat Michael Tig in Game 1.
So Night Stretcher back the Budew into Unfair Stamp after we pulled it off the lilies, dude.
Oh. But if they
oh my god.
I also feel like Unfair Stamping this early kind of might have been that their hand was dead.
Probably, yeah. But even then, like a early Unfair Stamp usually doesn't feel that bad. And I mean, looking at the 2 cards now, I mean, there's no way for Astral Cornea to know it, but looking at the 2 cards we have here, this is a really bad position right now for Slowking. So yeah, we'll just have to see what that top deck ends up being, because right now that board here on the side of Astral Cornea is looking completely set. Ultra Ball for the Dracloak. Probably going to evolve the Dracloak on to the bench. Recon Directive. If we don't find Dragapult, I think the plan is to just retreat into that Budew and item lock once again, because we are going to be getting that Combuskin up into a Blaziken next turn. So just going for this is that safe play. There it is, that rare candy up into that Dragapult. Probably didn't have that psychic energy to be able to swing with that Phantom Dive to make it worth it. And also probably maybe a little scared of that Clefairy. So wanting to maybe have a boss in hand first is probably the play. There it is, another KO on to the Budew, because we have nothing in our hand that we can play, drawing yet another prize card, and now setting up our Dragapult into a far better position than we were originally.
That's what this Bolt does. This good old Dragapult card.
Jet Headbutt will KO this as well, but we're not going to be going for that, I think, here. Do we have the energies? Yes, we do. There's the Crispin coming out. Should be able to get an attachment onto the Dracloak and the Dragapult at the same time, as well as that Saving Spirit attachment. And that's going to be a Phantom Dive. Probably going to be putting 60 onto one of the Slowpokes to enable a KO onto the Slowking if it stays on the bench, which usually is not the case, but instead we're just going to go for the 20-20-20 split to guarantee that we at least KO one Slowpoke here.
All right, what's the top deck?
Active as our pivot, and that's the top deck into the lilies. Not too bad. But now, right now, we are looking for a Wondrous Patch, Academy at Night. It's a lot. Okay. We got an Energy. We got Kangaskhan. We got Night Stretcher. Academy at Night Wondrous Patch?
Academy at
Night, but no Wondrous Patch. So once again, losing that attachment, losing this swing. At the very least, Slowking can't get KO'd unless Dragapult has boss.
Which even then, as a Dragapult player, I feel like you boss the Clefairy and then put the 6 onto the Slowpoke.
I think so. I think that's correct as well.
Because then that puts you down, that gives you the 3 price turn. And then all you need to finish the game is another boss onto the Latios.
Right.
I got a couple games done. Lance M has beat Yuichi. So Arboliva is in top 8. Hario1 has beat Uzzy24. So Dragapult Blaziken is in top 8. Lando 11238 has just beat Kevin Abernathy. Hide and Sneak has snuck into top 8.
Snuck into top 8. Yep.
There was.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, there's that KO that we're talking about there. Knocking out the Clefairy and that Slowpoke at the same time. And now just looking for one more boss to be able to close it out after this with 8 cards in hand and multiple recon directives. I'm sure that hand is in a pretty good spot in that final attachment onto the Slowking. And we have the Academy of Night. We have the Pokepad. We can grab whatever we want here.
I think the biggest issue you're running into is, do you Kyurem here? Do you Metagross? Because Kyurem, you could wipe out their Monkey Dory. You can wipe out their Dracloak. You can wipe everything out. And basically you're saying, okay.
Wondrous Patch. Yep. There it is. Wondrous Patch next year. So that makes a lot of sense here.
Yes.
We'll be able to guarantee an energy back into our hand as well as that energy acceleration onto the Slowking after this attack. But no, I actually do believe that the Kyurem here that we're seeing from Day Camp is the correct play, because that's going to be able to KO the Dreepy, the Dracloak, and the Monkey Dory, so that prevents them from being able to move damage around because you're not letting any damage stick. And you're also KOing the draw pieces here. So there's going to be 0 draw on board unless we have Pheasantipity in hand.
Or Pheasantipity, or we already have boss in hand.
Or that too, right? But we're going to see Moment of Truth. Do we have a boss in hand? And of course we do. I don't think that was an unlikely turn of events there. I'll say that much. You know, being able to recon directive multiple times already and having like a pretty large hand. Haven't only used 1 boss. Yeah, the likelihood was pretty good. But that's going to be it. Day Camp played the best to their abilities. See, yeah, Day Camp played the best to their abilities, but unfortunately not able to make it further into the bracket. Still a great showing, making top 16.
Yeah. So I've updated the bracket here. I've shared. We're just gonna sit here. It's easy enough. No reason for us to move. We'll have that updated here soon, but as our bracket goes right now, looking kind of good here for the Crustle, depending on what happens. Like, the Dhelmise could be interesting. Like, let's look at it. Like, how does it deal with Crustle? Because,
well, you have the Dhelmise, right?
You have to get damage counters on them, and I think the Spiritomb can do it, but you gotta get the damage counters on them. And the miss energy is the problem. Dhelmise could attack quickly, though. I mean, you could be aggressive.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be aggressive with Dhelmise in this matchup. Because like we can try to go off of damage counters, but the miss energies is like, you know, it's too likely for them to have miss energies in hand to deny that. So you know, committing to the damage counters can backfire because you commit so many resources into that. So instead, I think, you know, going for that Dhelmise aggro here is going to be very important.
I agree.
We do have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And that is if the Crustle makes its way through.
Right.
It could not. We don't know yet. It's when oh wait, someone just finished up again. We have another game done. We are down to the finally processed that.
Okay.
So I believe it does hit the Dragapult Blaziken. That could be a problem.
Yes. I don't know. I don't really feel like that's going to be too big of an issue here because Astro Corneo does not run a Moltres. And Blaziken, I mean, like, sure, you get the one-hit KO, but it's really not that good into like the Grass decks. It doesn't really swing the matchups that much, in my opinion. After playing so much of Ogerpon Meganium.
Yeah, I think the Moltres would just be better because it's also because of price trade thing. Right. They switch. You get 2, they get 1.
Right. Like, you know, I think swinging a Dragapult into an Ogerpon feels better than swinging a Blaziken into an Ogerpon. I'm going to say that much. And then I think same thing goes for Arboliva. But at the very least, like, Arboliva is a bit beefier. So being able to hit for weakness, I say is like kind of important. Be able to get that early to get that one-hit knockout can be quite good. So I can see like the argument there for the Arboliva, but for the Ogerpon specifically, I think Dragapult is the one that you want to be gearing yourself more into.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the other games, and if any of them hit a game 3, I will be in there to ask if they can come in and stream it. I asked at the beginning, but I don't know how many people actually read like the comments at the beginning. Like some people don't realize, like, oh yeah, we're going choosing by bracket. Okay, they've already.
The bracket is going by pretty smoothly here. We saw Astro Corneo move forward Lance M as well. So we talked about that matchup a little bit already. I don't know if we're going to watch it or not, but that is one that is ready. We also have a Dragapult Mirror, 2 variations though. So we have the Dragapult Dusknoir versus the Dragapult Blaziken. And I don't think either run hammers. So I don't think we have anything to worry about that. Also, like, Blaziken doesn't care about hammers too much. And then of course we have the, oh, go ahead.
Honestly, I missed the Harrys and Dice Bag Daddy. They've already just started game 3. I missed it. That's my fault. I was setting up on the other ones.
Yeah, Lando moving forward there with the hide and sneak. I feel like you'd rather see the Alakazam over the Crustle, but I think either should be fine. I don't think you have like the biggest problem to either of them because this Crustle is the one that runs the Manectric. So we have that wall, which could be a little bit scary. But at the same time, you know, if you just play it right, you have ways to work around it. And it is a 3 prizer, so that is a lot of prizes to lose if you do find that KO on to that Mega Manectric.
Because the Mega Manectric is going to come in and be like, okay, basics can't touch me. And then you're kind of like, okay, I do have an evolution Pokemon that does 80. I mean, it's not great.
And once again, you also have damage counters to get around it if they don't have a Miss Energy attached to it.
So it
because
will.
Keep in mind, I mean, like, you need double electric for this,
right? And they could end up just missing it over and over and over.
So yeah, we'll just have to see how that plays out. And, you know, because we have that 4 of Miss Energy, I'm sure Michael over there is not having the greatest of times with the Alakazam. Granted, I think, oh my God, I know there's like so many Alakazams and I don't want to be saying like, oh yeah, I think they're running this and this and this. Let's see, are we running birds? We are running birds. Okay. So we do have that Toucannon as an alternative attacker. And then that's where the that's where the baby Manectric wall comes in. So it does feel like the Crustle has like an answer for everything. But it just comes down to how we pivot those pieces to wall out Alakazam at the right moment. And that's why I think like that Crustle matchup could be pretty interesting to watch, to see how they, you know, set up those lines, what Pokemon they choose to promote and attack with to be able to wall out Alakazam to the best of his capabilities.
We do have another game finished. We're down to 2 left. Harry and Dice Bag Daddy are in game 3. Wong and Michael are still in game 2. We'll go ahead and update the standings and see. It looks like Caballero won. And then on top of it, Zubatine, Manectric does only prevent damage. The issue is if they have the Mist Energy attached.
Yes. Yeah. Mist Energy is the one I was kind of referring to. And like once again, it's like, yeah, it gets around like damage. So yeah, you can swing with Alakazam, but then Mist Energy, it blocks it. But like you can get around Mist Energy with Toucannon, but then the baby Manectric blocks that. So it's like an RPS.
Yeah, last weekend we watched Alakazam play against it, and like it just got the miss energy, and it set up, and I was like, okay, Alakazam's got to work around it. And they tried, and like the big thing was like they had to go and like they played Rust City. I don't remember exactly.
City Grunts.
Yeah, and it actually became a little bit contested. Their opponent would lose to deck out over time, but the Crustle would have, because the Alakazam would just kept recycling. That's all I needed to do. But they ran out of time on the timer clock. And one of the things with online play is we do use the timer clock. So with that, they lost, and it was a hard call for me. Also, judge call, because one of the players that was playing the Alakazam is a player who plays all the time here. I consider him a friend, and I have to be impartial. I'm like, yeah, you have the setup, but you have to win the game still.
Mm-hmm.
I can't come in and say, oh yeah, you have that. You don't know what your opponent has in hand or what they can do.
Right.
And like everyone, and I can agree with it, it's scummy to win by time or time draw.
Right.
And Alakazam's not a control deck. So it feels even weirder. But that's what happens. And actually, funny enough, time draw is something I had to learn in a tournament. Like I always say, all tournament rules are done in blood. You find something happens. Where one of the first things I found out I completely forgot judging wise was that, like right now, if they run out of time, and it looks like Wong has won. So
perfect.
Yep, there it is. So if Harry and Dice Baghdadi get into game 3 and it runs out of time, 31 minutes left in the round, if they got timers on, someone should run out of time first. They should have a winner. Whoever has more prizes at time wins. If it's a game 1 and you're still playing it and it runs out of time, let's just use them again as the example. Harry wins. Higher seed moves on. If you get stuck in an infinite loop between two players, you restart the game. And if it happens again, higher seed moves on. You're actually supposed to not even play a game 3 at that point. You're just supposed to say, nope, that's it. You're gonna keep getting yourself in this infinite loop. We're not gonna sit here all day while we wait for you to infinite loop.
Right.
But those happen. But yeah, they happen so rarely. You just don't see it.
Yeah, Zubatine. It would be nice to have chess clocks IRL. I still advocate for that. I think that's good to have. And I know there's like some things was like, oh yeah, if you hyper blower, well, I guess when that was still in the format, if you hyper blower, like what do you do then? Like who takes the turn? I mean, I don't know. I think that like you just pass the clock to them, but I guess it's like not obvious, so they'd rather not do that. Also don't like judging wins based on board state. Everyone always asks like, do you want to do board state? Do you want to do prize cards? And generally I'm like, we just tie.
Yeah,
I don't do prize cards. I don't do board state because the thing is like I'm playing Dragapult Dusknoir. I can't do prize cards because the deck is supposed to play from behind. And I can't do board state either because that just makes no sense. You don't know what's in their hand. You don't know what's in mine.
Right. Like that's one of the rules I have to deal with. If someone comes like my game crashed, I'm like, okay, do you have game in hand that very turn? Sans maybe some stuff, or like we did have one where it would take them 2 turns to win, but their opponent agreed. Like, yeah, I don't play a hand disruption. They play exactly like they said. I lose. This is their exact win condition. And we're like, oh yeah, okay. We knew that. You have to deal with that all the time. Like I had someone come in, like they're like, well, I could do XYZ and I'd win off board state. I'm like, yeah, but they could do XYZ back. And their opponent's like,
Right.
yes. And like, I'm like, you don't know what they have and everything else. And they got mad. And there was a lot of mad players for the weekend. But when you have 900 players, there's going to be mad people.
It can be a frustrating game, right? Yeah, I think it's also like very easy to blame RNG as well. And
Yes.
like, you know, people taking too long, but you know, at the end of the day, you have to do what you can you have to do what you can control, and what you can control is how fast you play to be able to make up for that.
Funny enough, I've been telling Dragon Ball players to play a bit slower right now.
Oh yeah.
Because what ends up happening is you end up desyncing if you play too fast, and then you lose anyways.
TCG Live. We love TCG Live.
So it's trying to find that happy medium. Like, okay, I do so much here. Like, it's like don't like recon directive grab done, recon directive grab done. Like recon directive, give it like a 2-second breath. Give it time to catch itself, and then take your card and go from there. Like, I get it, and sometimes you recon directive, and it's the easiest thing in the world. And when we had the version with Lost Box, yeah, it was great. It was fine. It worked. Right now, it doesn't. Mm-hmm. I want to DQ you every time I see you play. It's just what it is. No, I did this weekend. Press the double game loss button after 4 years. Like, we put it on stream and everything.
Oh my god!
But it wasn't because 2 players like deserved it. They both like played a game, disconnected. One said screw it and dropped, but the other one didn't know what was going on. So, you know what? I don't have time for this either, and dropped. It was the last game to play, and I'm like, well, they're not playing anymore. Time to press the good old double game loss.
That's funny. All right, I guess we're just waiting for Harry versus Dice Bag Daddy.
Bones Baroque.
Alakazam. What's it called? Bones what?
Baroque.
Oh, Bones Baroque. Okay.
That is a very long
name. So straight Dragapult versus Alakazam Birds. Interestingly enough, so I want to talk about a little bit of like the matchup spreads that we're seeing here. Or like the deck variety, because Excadrill only one made it into top 16. For how much Excadrill was played, that conversion rate is not the best.
No. Like, considering Dragapult in general was just Zubatine, that would be great, actually. So we can at least get a game. I would 100% appreciate that. Thank you. Like,
it's okay. We're 10 a.m. here. I haven't slept. Well, right now it's 2:51 for me. Holy moly.
12:51 here.
I'm going to be awake for 24 hours. Let's go.
I've done that.
I'm here to compensate some Pokemon.
It's all for the clout, guys. All for the clouts. All for the like, I have weeks I come in, I go, I'm going to serious cast. I'm going to take it seriously. And then I get distracted. And then all of a sudden the tournament's over. I'm like, whoop.
Yeah, I like to take it seriously if I can. I'm trying to practice as much as I can with the Pokemon commentary, and also I think it's just especially like after drinking some caffeine, it's I'm still in like pretty good moods to be able to commentate at like a reasonable degree. But man, long blocks can be crazy. It hasn't felt like that long though, honestly.
It's actually felt pretty quick tonight.
Yeah.
Certainly we are at over 4.5 hours, but it hasn't felt as much of a drag. Like, we haven't really had a game where I would say it was a drag. Like,
yeah,
it's like the last championship of Doom, not the one this weekend, the one before. Emmy and I work. Emmy's like the best person I've ever worked. I don't know what it is about the two of us working well together. We just do. we had to do a Crustle matchup. And it was Crustle versus Crustle, and it was the worst matchup ever. Like, people were just leaving the stream. Like, yeah, I can't watch this. Bye. I'm like, I don't blame you. I do not blame you at all, because I want to leave my own stream. I don't want to cast this.
Dude, the way you said it with your voice, like, it felt like you're like reliving some sort of PTSD there. Like,
it was.
You know, there was a Crustle mirror that showed up on stream. Like, you sound devastated.
It was. Okay, let me show you the list. Like, there was no other matchup we could do. It was it. That was 1 and 2, and it was so bad. Like, they're like, Tatch pass. When do I hit Ice Cream? When do I hit Zrosic? Tatch pass, pass. I was like, come on, do something. Like, you sat there and screamed. But hey, you know what? Talking about doing something. Last matchup finished. And so let us get this next round going. Not sitting here. And that matchup winner was Dice Bag Daddy with the Alakazam.
All right, so denying another Dragapult entry into top 8. We do have 3 Dragapults here in top 8. 2 Dragapult Blaziken, 1 Dragapult Dusknoir, and we're going to be seeing Zubatine versus Hario 1 here as that stream match coming right on up. Also interested to see how far Wong is going to be making it with that Manectric Crustle coming up into that hide and sneak matchup. And then I'm also wondering how Lance is going to be doing there with that Arboliva Orgrimmon Meganium versus Asher Corneo's Dragapult Blaziken.
I feel like this
a lot of fun matchups coming up.
I feel like this matchup might move fast, so we'll see. But let me go into Zubatine's pairing if he's not already in chat. You go join any table and we will join you. So if you want to join table 3, table 1, whatever, and then we join you. It's just a way for us to lock people out because we had people coming in harassing other players. And with admin rights, I can just move us anywhere. And the casters have admin rights for it too. It's just people can't be trusted. Sucks.
Yeah.
Best,
can't give people enough power.
Best you decide? Yes. All right, table 3. All
right.
You can.
All right. Matching going on in. So I don't think we're seeing like any like super favorable, unfavorable matchups going into this top 8. Outside of like maybe Excadrill Alakazam, that could be a little bit tough on the Excadrill side. I'm not too sure how once again, I'm not too sure how Hide and Sneak plays into this Crustle variant. So we'll just have to see what that ends up looking like as we get into our Dragapult Mirror, Dragapult Dusknoir, Dragapult Blaziken. I feel like generally because there's no Crushing Hammers, Dragapult Dusknoir is going to feel a little bit better going into this one. Well, actually, I say no Crushing Hammers. Let me double check. Let me double check.
Yeah, you never know. Crushing Hammer shows up everywhere.
Yeah. Double checking. I'm not seeing any Crushing Hammers, so I was correct. Okay. Let me pull up both of these deck lists here. Give me one moment.
I'm doing the same thing.
Standings. Zubatine. I don't think we've seen Zubatine on stream before. Okay. So Zubatine going to be running the 2-2-1 line here with the Dusknoir, pretty standard. Also going to be running the double Badoo. A lot of talk has been going around with running a double Badoo here because single Badoo has kind of been standard here post rotation, but double Badoo feels really good into the Dragapult Mirror, being able to have like another Badoo ready to continue that item lock. We also have a Yveltal in our deck list as well for Retreat Lock, and our stamps of choice will be the Jamming Tower, which won't be relevant, but Risky Ruins is the other one, which will be far more relevant. And of course, we're running all the other standard options like the 3 Boss, 2 Crispin, 1 Rosa, One red card, one unfair stamp. Dusknoir going to be one of the best decks to utilize that Rose's Encouragement.
I am a big fan of Rose's Encouragement, and I will sit here and say if you're going to play a slower Dragapult, you should play it.
It is such a good card. It has won me so many games, not only online, locally, but also like at regionals, like NIC, for example, too. Like it won me so many games. So one thing that you have to be looking out for as Zubatine is the fact that, hold on, I gotta find out. Oh yeah, Hario is going to be running a Clefairy. So you always want to be keeping that in mind because like Clefairy could come down at any moment along with Crispin to get that instant power up. Ultra Ball here, probably going to find that Meowth to get us into Lilies, hoping to pull a Buddy Poffin, grab the Badoos so that we can get that item lock going. And I don't think we've run rare candies. Let me once again double check. Looking back here at the list.
No, I believe only our Chicken Polt runs rare candies, which they only run 2. I've been a big fan of running 3 in Chicken Polt.
I think 3 makes sense. 2 is fine, I think, too.
It's fine, but sometimes you just like having that third. But it looks like they removed it, the third one, and that's possibly how they fit the Moltres in.
Oh, and this is perfect. We get the Badoo, we get Buddy Poffin. Probably going to grab Dreepy Duskull. Because with a Badoo locking out that rare candy, you're not worried about the Phantom Dive KOing the Duskull on the bench. Only problem is that you do need that Night Stretcher to be able to pull back that Dusknoir, to pull back that Dusclops, my bad. I was put into that discard pile earlier. So if we do have Badoo on the side of Hario, then that can lock out that Night Stretcher if we don't use it preemptively.
I would use it preemptively because depending on what happens here, there is a possibility that you can just win next turn. Just have it ready, have them freaked out. Maybe they make a panic move here. But seeing kind of what we're seeing, we know he's sitting on the Crispin. So
you know what else we know? We know that we're sitting on 11 cards in our hand, and there's that Badoo coming down, looking like that was the correct play here. And let's see where. As Harry, you're hoping to find more Dreepies. We find a Torchic, but do we find a Dreepy? Because the Chircloak could just straight up die here. Because we have the Dusclops. We also have Crispin for Chircloak swing if we need to as well.
We can't boss, though, in the same turn now.
That's true, though. You're right.
And it'll probably be fair. Evolve into the Dusclops. Evolve the Chircloak. Attach the energy. Maybe Lilies. Just get some more fresh cards in hand. Because now you want to keep
I can see something. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I said now you want to keep the Dusclops and hopefully get into a Dusknoir.
Yeah, I think that's probably ideal as well. You could also potentially pop the Badoo if you're feeling likely. I don't think you need to though, because we have the Chircloak here. Oh, okay. We have double Chircloak. We definitely don't need to be popping that Badoo. Like you said, build up to that Dusknoir, and a pop on to that Chircloak on the bench would be a big deal. But also, if we promote up into like a Blaziken or a Dragapult, then we'll have that for a one-turn knockout.
You gotta take the Dragapult here. They're going to item lock you again. And if you got the Dragapult in hand, great.
Right. In this case, we have a Crispin in hand, so it's not terribly important to grab another one. But it doesn't feel bad because like Moltres isn't really going to be doing too much here. You could get a little greedy and hope to find, or like you could get like a little greedy and like hope to get a KO with like the Moltres on the Badoo. But I don't think really much of a reason to do that. You want to really hamper this setup from Hario because it's going to be, okay, I was about to say difficult to build up to a Blaziken, but no, we just had Combusken in hand. Recon Directive. 10 on both sides here for these Badoos. That does lock us out of Monkey Dory on the bench. It locks us from benching Monkey Dory without popping a Ghost first, which could be a big deal. You have a Dark Energy for the Monkey Dory? No, we do not. Okay, because that could have been a pretty big knockout if we found that Dark Energy.
All right, so we're probably gonna see Recon Directive here.
Yeah, I don't think you want to Lily's hand away. So, because you want to be keeping these Crispins, you want to be keeping these this Dragapult because you are under item lock. And we have that Unfair Stamp in hand as well. I feel like either choice is not too bad. Psychic is good because it lets you power up the get that manual attachment.
If only we had a boss's orders, we could board wipe their Dracloaks.
Oh, well, boss not showing up to the party.
Well, okay, you know what? There's still a world where we could do it.
Do you want to swing?
I'm thinking you Lilies.
Yeah, I don't think you swing here unless you get like another ghost.
No ghosts.
I feel like you want to keep this item lock going.
At this point, I agree. Because if you had Dark Energy or a way to get that Monkey Dory earlier, then yeah, I'm not against blowing up, because then you could move the damage off the Badoo.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, I think you just keep the item lock going and hold off a turn. Oh, we're going to see the Curse Blast.
We're going to pop it. The Dracloak, really? Okay, I guess we are swinging with the Dragapult. If we're bombing the Dracloak, we are 100% swinging with Dragapult this turn.
Yeah, you have no option now but to do it. You're going to take 2 prizes, which is good.
Okay, there's the bench on the Dreepy.
They may have also felt having the Dreepy down was more important.
Yeah, probably. I think that makes sense from that line of thinking. I think you put all the damage onto the Dracloak, no? Because you don't want to let that Monkey Dory get the free knockout on to that Badoo or on to that Dracloak on the bench if they do get up to a Dragapult. So Hario going to be getting that Dracloak knocked out along with that Badoo. We'll be drawing some extra cards here off that Fence Deputy, and item lock has been lifted. So we will have access to easier ways of finding our Blaziken, easier ways of finding our Dragapult, and hopefully try to swing out this turn if we can. And cards in hand.
Wong is up 1-0 over Lando. So the Crustle is continuing to move along.
You don't sound happy about that.
I would hopefully not want him to get like the worst Crustle match in the world. You've heard this song Tribute by Tenacious D, right?
I have not actually.
Well, to it they say they're singing a tribute to the best song in the world. It would not be a tribute to the best song in the world. Like if I had to watch a Crustle match.
I see. You sounded offended when I said I did not hear that. I heard that song before. I probably have, honestly, but I just don't know it by name.
It's a good song. Good song. Jack Black and Kyle Gass.
Okay.
Came out though like in 2003.
Interesting.
Very, very early. Tenacious D.
Speaking of interesting plays, evolving the Dracloak into the active here won't be able to get that Dragapult because of it. So we'll have to take this knockout on the Dracloak or retreat it into something else. Yeah, that's going to be a concession right there going to the next game. It looks like these kids weren't alive yet. Well, I'm 22.
I'm 40.
So I'm not the most familiar with Tenacious D. I mean, I've heard some songs, obviously. I know what the band is, but or band?
Yeah, that's bad.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah.
Jack Black,
Oh yeah,
Kyle
Jack Black,
Gass.
yeah.
Dave Grohl plays with them occasionally. They get most of the Foo Fighters have played with them at some point.
Okay, wait. I feel a little stupid now because I've listened to I've listened to like an okay amount of Tenacious D, not like the most though. I was like, I don't know why I was thinking of a different group when I was thinking of Tenacious D. Anyways, that was the first game going to Zubatine. So Zubatine is up 1 game. Now it is up to Hario, depending on to choose which if they would like to go first or second. It looks like Hario will be going first.
Yes, they will go first.
Okay, this is a really weird opening hand.
Update, Lando has tied it up with Wong. They are in game 3. Dice Bag Daddy is up 1-0 over Caballero. We do. Will it be worth clutching here?
One buddy grabbing Dreepy, grabbing Torchic. So 2 Dreepies on the field, 1 Torchic on the field. Yveltal, kind of a sitting duck here. We have that 1 Pokepad, probably to grab a Dreepy. But other than that, it's not really clear what to do on those next turns. We're also seeing that Ultra Ball early to grab that Cloak just in case Zubatine goes for the Badoo play instead.
Now we're going to go with the Dreepy.
Yeah.
There's not much.
If we had a better hand, we would have gone with Badoo, right? But
look, the best top deck would have been a Buddy Buddy Pop.
As is one of the best cards in the deck.
We did have a player once scoop game 2 after turn 1 just so they could go first the next game. They decided, you know what? I hate this opening hand enough that I don't even want to play this game out. I'm just going to scoop it and put myself into a better position game 3.
I feel that.
And it paid off. It actually paid off for him.
Yeah, I think it's a underappreciated skill in TCGs of knowing when to concede early.
Like, we've preached here sometimes that you need to play the game. Like, you never know. And the Dragonbolt Mirror is weird like that because you could be behind. You could have this start as we have here and still win the game.
Right.
But also there
was once. Oh yeah, good.
But
Sorry, you off.
It's all good. We're tired and I take breaths too easily. It leaves too many opens. But I've lost my train of thought now. Whatever.
I've honestly forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that does kind of go back to me playing Pult too, where I think one time it took me like 4-5 turns to like actually get Dreepies on the board, and I still won.
Yeah.
So sometimes it'd be like that.
Other update, Lance M is up 1-0 over Astro Corneo. So that is up.
This here is a fantastic top deck for Zubatine. So we get that your cloak. Now, I don't know if you caught it. Did we see a Meowth there?
I did not see a Meowth, but
okay. Because obviously if you had Meowth, that would have been the play, but
in this case, it does not seem like that was an option here, as we elect to boss up that Meowth, hoping to stall ourselves a turn here. But it's still looking really, really difficult. Zubatine is just in top deck mode at the moment.
Yeah.
That's all it really is.
If there's a Dragapult here, it's going to feel
Most definitely.
It's going to feel absolutely horrible. Even worse if it's Dragapult, boss's orders. At that point, I do pick it up. I would pick it up and say, you know what, game 3, I'm choosing. And Diceback Daddy has beat Caballero.
Boss up the Dracloak, and like you said, the concession comes immediately after.
If it was game 3, I'd play it out. But as game 2, you can say, you know what? I'll take game 3.
And we have plenty of time to work with as well. So let's go into this last game.
Zubatine did come in chat say, I deliberately did not get Meowth because if I don't get a dark to clutch this turn, I'm cooked.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Dark energy to clutch the Meowth.
I mean, I hate to say in general, you're kind of cooked as it was, but.
You're right. Let's see.
So we have one game done, 2 already in game 3. And 1 more possibly could be done before then. This right now we're at about 20-ish minutes into the round. This whole round.
Also,
what?
Lando and Wong is going surprisingly fast. It is currently 1-1.
Yeah. I'm assuming like if Lando got a quick KO game 2, like that, and now they're setting up maybe. Like Wong's gonna want to start the Kangaskhan because that prevents the game from just ending.
Right.
Much better start.
Oh yeah, we're golden.
Talking about golden.
Dragapult can be a fickle beast.
Very fickle.
But this is why I like to play Dragapult in best of 3 most of the time. Because when Dragapult gets like a bad hand, it's like, oh my god, I hate myself. I hate this deck. Why am I playing it? And then when it gets like a good hand, it's like, oh my god, let's go. Turn 1, buddy coming through. Great start. Second, buddy. Okay, Pokepad, also pretty good. Probably going to grab a Dracloak unless we have another Pokepad in our hand. Okay, yeah, we only have 1 Pokepad, so going for the Dracloak to grab it preemptively in preparation for the Badoo Itchy Pollen.
No Drippy.
There we go.
The question here is, do you Lilies here or do you hold out?
Thank you, Lilies.
Lilies?
I
roll it?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Pay it off.
Yeah, I think because...
Pay it off.
I mean, you're going to get 8 cards. Like, if you get a bad hand... whatever, I guess. But you have a really good chance at getting good hand.
At this point, I would Pokepad for an Urgicloak. And then Pollen.
So
then Pollen. You could maybe go after the Duskull.
Yeah, either that or potentially grabbing a Monkey Dory could be pretty big to win that Badoo war if the Badoo comes out.
You have options, and we'll have to see what options he goes with. Because
I think second Dracloak's the easy layup, though.
Could run your Ultra Balls here, and
that's kind of dicey. Do you want to do both? I feel like because we're running the build with 3 Dragapults, so you do have Dragapults to spare, and we just saw that prize check where we still had 2 in deck. And we're going to be having those recons to draw some cards, get us into those Dragapults later on. So I feel like this is like a pretty safe play to just discard that Dragapult right there.
Do you want to go with the Meowth or do you want to go with it?
Right. Meowth for Lilies plus double Dracloak, I'm sure feels pretty darn good. And we're also like getting to the stage in the game too where
it's going to be hard to set up Duskulls. I think like if you're going to set up any Duskulls, I think it has to be this turn. And it looks like we're not going to be going for that.
Wong has beat Lando.
That was fast. Oh, we got Crustle coming up.
So Crustle is moving on. Because like we don't play rare candy on this side. Also, it's like, do I really wanna?
Right.
I mean, even this turn, you could technically boss his orders.
Okay, that's going to be single attachment here to the Dracloak in the active. Are we going to retreat to a Dreepy from the bench? It looks like we will. So we're going to be discarding that fire energy, retreating to a Dreepy on the bench, putting our putting our Dracloak there on the bench to go warm it here for the rest of the team. Top deck that red card, not going to be relevant at the moment, but what is relevant is the fact that we got double Dracloak right there. No item lock either, so we're free to continue using these Ultra Balls, but I believe we're going to be seeing a Lilies into double Recon instead.
I would agree with that. Like, the boss would be nice to keep around, but you gotta get rid of so much just to use. Just the Ultra Ball?
Yeah, and now the question is, we're like looking at the Duskull. Do we want the Duskull? I don't know if it's the safest play right now.
You prized a Dusclops and a Dusknoir. We saw that earlier. But putting it down now does threaten that Dracloak.
Yes, it does. And there's no energies attached to that Dracloak as well. So it forces Hario to find that Crispin to get that swing because we can't rare candy up to that Blaziken due to Itchy Pollen. Okay, going to grab that Dark Energy. Having it on hand is good here. What do you think, Boss or Night Stretcher? I think both are pretty good here.
Stretcher gets you the Dragapult, but you do have the Moltres and the other Duskull in hand. Mm-hmm. And using the Ultra Ball on them would feel pretty good. Because now the Moltres is out. The other Duskull you're probably not using. So you go ahead and just, boom, gone. Grab the Dragapult. Because they're not going to reset your hand. They do not play bosses or Judge or Harlequin. So you're fine just grabbing it now.
Right. And we're also okay grabbing that boss as well because we don't have to Crispin because we already have the double attachment to that Dracloak. And Rosa is not going to be useful at the moment either. So boss is going to be one of our higher valued supporters. So that's probably why we ended up picking it in the end and able to get that Dragapult guaranteeing it. And now this should be interesting as Dragapult does eventually come on through. Boss's orders onto that Dreepit, but because we grabbed that Dark Energy from before, we will be able to retreat out of the active into our Dragapult. Let's see some Recon directives first, though. 3, in fact.
See 6 cards, take 3 of them. Like, part of me is like, I kind of want to go bring up the Pult, but only put damage counters out there and not take any KOs so they can't draw. 2 on one Dreepy on the one that's in the active if you put it on the bench, and then like 3 on another, maybe 1 on the last.
Lucky Pad, that'll grab us the Dusclops, one that isn't prized.
You could also...
Oh, wait a minute. You could pull up... Well,
Lance M has beat Astro Corneo 2-0. So this is the last match. This is it for this round.
I'm surprised it's gone so fast.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think there's much reason to pop the Dusclops right now because it's not getting you any more prizes than what you would be getting already if you want to take prizes. So I think holding on to this Dusclops might end up being the play. And we're probably going to be seeing the usage of this boss to probably get some damage on to that Dragapult. You still have to be worried about that rare Candy Blaziken and receiving a Phantom Dive back. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that impactful because sure, you could KO the Badoo. And it looks like we're just going to be putting the Badoo into the active instead and not swinging just yet.
I could get behind this.
Dark Entry to hand, Psychic to the Dracloak. No, I like this. I think I like this too, yeah. Give the 10 damage on to this Dreepy, threatening it with that Dusclops now.
Now, the worst thing is the winner of this matchup gets Crustle.
So if you're Zubatine, I don't think you feel as bad about it because that Crustle does not run Psyduck. But if you're Hario, I think you're feeling a lot worse.
I would agree with that. Because Hario's best bet is like trying to get the Manectric quicker. Yeah, like I feel like the Dusclops has a better chance. Oh.
Sure. Oh. Do we swing this turn?
I'm trying to think of that because
Or do we try to like get some more damage onto the field?
At the same time, they have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You could put the 10 on there. If you wanted to get real, let's just say ballsy, you could boss his orders up in the Meowth. Leave the Dusclops alone. Don't pop it yet.
Yeah.
Take the prizes on that and then 3 onto the Dreepy and hope you get that Dusknoir off the prizes. But you do open yourself up to unfair stamp and red card by doing
Right. Thinking about that Itchy Pawn one more time. And there it is, coming through 30 now on to that Dreepy here in the active. We need that Crispin or that Blaziken, but we won't be able to find that Blaziken this turn. So we need a Crispin to be able to get this out of the active as well as swing with the Dragapult in the same turn. And we all know how that goes. Finding that Crispin is so difficult in this matchup is looking like, at least in this position, it seems. Lily's Determination does come through, resetting the hand, but that does deny us from another supporter this turn. So this is something that I feel like if you are Zubatine, you're feeling like you're in a very good spot here with these Igipollins looping back and forth. Yeah, I'm going to be drawing, and then now we got 3 more Recon Directives yet again to go look through the deck, find what we need. Okay, grabbing the Pokepad. See here, because unfair stamp at this point feels like a guarantee that you could be seeing it. So I think right now Zubatine is just really trying his best to play around that. Recon Directive, once again, looking at the top 2, finding a Badoo and a Jamming Tower. I think you're okay with grabbing either once again. And now this position, I mean, there's so much we can do. We still got the Dusclops, of course. And we also have this Dreepy here with a decent amount of damage on it as well. I think, what are we looking for? Because we've got 40, 20. Okay, so if we choose to boss up a Meowth, we could take a 4-prize turn. If we choose to boss up the Dragapult, we can also take a 2-prize turn and then get some damage onto that Dragapult, which might be the safer play. Risky Ruins.
Go thinking about it. But look at that Curse Blast. I think maybe the Torchic is the right move here.
Yeah, I think so too. It's going to make it a lot harder for this Dragapult to be able to get powered up, or these Dragapults if we're able to get multiple up. This leaves room for that Munkidori to now hit the field, and we also still have our energy attachment for turn, so we can attach that dark energy along with it as well. Oh shoot, that's just a KO there onto that Torchic with the Munkidori damage, meaning that we can KO the Torchic and then put 30-30 onto the Dreepies. Well, no, we want to KO one of the Dreepies, I feel like. So 40-20?
Part of me feels like
Or maybe you just keep...
It feels like you want to bring up the Dragapult and take a swing into that.
I think you bring up the Dragapult. Getting that early swing into it is very important, I feel. Especially if you kill the energy acceleration of the Blazekins. Boss's orders. Thinking about it. Does it enter the field? Does it get put into play here? I think it will.
99% of the way into play? Okay.
We think about the Meowth. Meowth or Dragapult? Those are the two options, I think. And a Dragapult, it is coming up into the active now. It's going to be moving 20 damage off of the Munkidori onto, what are the Dreepies? Oh, I see. I can see what we're trying to do potentially. Wait. Okay, just 10 onto the Dreepy.
That's what they're doing.
Okay. Yeah, setting up to be flexible. So if they can't evolve into, or if they can't evolve both of those Dreepies, then one of them is for sure getting knocked out. So that's why they put the 10 and holding on to the other 10 just in case they don't get swung at, so that they'll have that extra 10 to move on to the other one if it doesn't get evolved.
Hey, we're soon Ultra Ball. Awesome.
Ball.
Split into Fezandipity?
Either Dracloak or Fez. I think it's one of the two. Dracloak coming out. I'm going to put it on the one with the damage already on it. There it is. Okay, both are going to come out. Should be able to see at least 5 cards this turn. On directive here. Lots of cards right now in Zubatine's hand. So an unfair stamp or a red card. Actually, no, we can't red card. An unfair stamp would be pretty powerful at the moment. Second Dracloak now. We have one more recon directive. But the script has not been used yet. There it is for the script. 10 cards refreshed into our hand. 21 cards still left in the deck. Do we have that hand disruption? Do we have the one of unfair stamp? I'll just see in just a moment as it looks like Hario is working out this sequencing.
Notice the time difference, and part of that time difference is Badoo. And they have not been able to play item cards, and if you can't play item cards, your turn doesn't take as long.
Right. Okay, Phantom Dive does come out, and this is kind of bad. So we will find the KO on the Badoo, which will free up a spot, taking a prize card. But now you have 30 damage to sling around here with the Munkidori. Hand disruption did not come into play, so we still have access to all the cards here in our hand. We still have access to the boss, the buddies to burn, the Rose's encouragement to have later, the Crispin, and the Dragapult as well.
I would not mind seeing a retreat here from that active Dragapult and put a second one out in play.
Yeah.
If only to make things much shorter. Oh, the unfair stamp.
Ouch. That's all I can say. Ouch. I think that's what Zubatine has in mind as well.
Okay, okay.
You kind of have that Dragapult here on the bench as a bit of a bank on the bench to kind of move damage off every single turn.
There's a play you can do here. You can boss's orders up the Pheasantipede. You move the damage onto the Polt. You hit it and put all the damage counters onto the Polt after you've unfair stamped. That leaves them with 2 cards top deck and whatever recon directives there is. They don't get to draw as much. And you've got them set up in a really bad spot.
You're an evil, evil man.
I play Dragapult. What do you think happens?
That's a pretty good play. I won't lie.
One of the things with Dragapult is if you can delay taking the KO, set yourself up to win the next turn. Do it. It looks like they're moving it all there.
Yeah, we'll be moving 30 on to that Fez on the bench. Probably looking to take that knockout right here. Boss.
I mean, if you're going to put the damage counters onto the Fez, you need to KO it. Either you work around it or you take it out.
Yeah, I think right now what we're planning is double knockout on the Fez and the Decloak to kill the draw after that unfair stamp. So even though we don't get, even though we do get the KO, it should still leave Hario in a very awkward position if we cannot find something like an unfair stamp, like an unfair stamp or a red card. But even then, it's like we have 2 Dragapults now. What are you supposed to do?
I mean, you could feel okay having that one up there in the active. I would just feel better again putting it on the bench. Just because I want to deny them prizes. I want to deny them some way of still pulling victory out of nowhere.
Yeah. Okay, so we will be moving all the damage counters on to that Dragapult on the bench, hoping to use that final boss to close it out. Or not even boss. We even have a Mind Bend play here.
Red card.
Red card. There it is. Okay.
Red card's a lie. Oh, not as big of a lie.
So probably looking to not take a knockout here. 60. Okay, trying to set up for a multi-KO turn.
They're trying to win next turn. You have to Lilies here, and you have to hope you get an energy. Which, I mean... Ooh.
Oh my god. Okay, but recon though, right?
Yeah.
We got 9 cards left in deck. We have
there it is.
There it is.
I was saying, because otherwise your next move is you have to move that damage off that Dragapult and hope they don't have boss's orders. There it is.
And with that, top 4 has been finalized as Zubatine moves forward to go into top 4 versus Wong with the Crustle. Dragapult, just so I did mention, fares into this matchup way better than the other Dragapult variants. So I'm excited to see what the outcome of that match will be. I'm not too sure if we're watching Lance versus Dice Baghdadi at the moment, but I am also excited to see how this Arboliva is going to be performing, since Lance did take down Yuichi, who was also playing Alakazam earlier in top 16.
All right, we'll just stick where we're at. We're right here. Doesn't worry about trying to move things. Well, See what happens. We'll get to see the Crustle and say, "Damn it, Crustle." Oh, yeah, no worries, Zubatane. Just make sure you tell your opponent. I mean, technically, yes. Technically.
Honestly, I kind of want to see this Crustle, but at the same time, dude, we haven't seen Arboliva show up yet. I kind of want to see the Arboliva too. Can't see both, I guess. And that also comes down to whether or not they want to stream or not.
Yeah, I've done this long enough where it's like, take the match you have and worry about the other ones later. Like if you can, this sounds horrible to say. If you can ride this player into the finals, do it. Starting to work on our this week.
Do you have names already set up for these decks?
I haven't thought of names yet, but I'll figure something out. I'll probably theme it off whatever ends up winning.
Okay.
Or if I feel like I want to make it nothing but like my favorite Rush song. You know, stuff like that.
What about let me think. What about I'm trying to think of something that's like maybe related to Worlds.
Right? Like it can be difficult. And one of the biggest issues you run into is like Dragapult all the time. Like there's 2 Dragapult chickens and 6 and 7.
There's only so many jokes you make about Dragapult.
The one joke I was disappointed it took people a really long time to find was I was putting a Slowpoke card for Slowking that had rotated.
Huh?
I was putting a Slowpoke full Ilshare rare that had rotated. As in Slowpoke showed up late to its own deck. And people were like, wait.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I was making a Slowpoke joke, and it took people like 4 times running it before someone finally realized, oh wait, that card rotated. Ha 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 ha, it showed up late. Ha ha ha. I'm like, thank you. Long enough. Stop.
Well, at least they appreciate the joke. But yeah, great stuff to all the players who have made it this far. Shout outs to Hario, to Lando, to Astracornio and Caballero for also making it into top 8. Caballero with the only Excadrill. Unfortunate to see the Excadrill go down to the Alakazam matchup, but it is what it is. But we have a really cool top work here. A very unique Crustle build. We have Dragapult Dusknoir. You know, as we usually see, we some form of Dragapult up here in the top echelons of that. But we also have the Arboliva, which has may come back. With all of these past Tournament of the Dooms, it feels like having a great showing at Worlds of Dooms, like I mentioned at the start of this tournament, and having some other strong showings in previous weeks as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what the runs of all these players will end up looking like. But we're going to be watching Zubatane on a stream once again here, reprising the Dragapult Dusknoir, and now going against the Demon, the Boogeyman himself, the Crustle on the other side.
Now, seeing this Crustle build and everything, people just like not respecting it a bit in the Arboliva. Part of me is like, are these dark horses for Worlds? Would these be possible dark horses? I'm like, maybe. It could be.
Yeah.
It could also be that they just are bad and just are not bad. They just benefit from a best of one structure early.
Mm-hmm. Well, to be fair, it is kind of World's practice that we have here. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see how it ends up shaking out there. You know, obviously Dragapult's going to be on top with Worlds coming up. I think Excadrill is also like a pretty good pick. You'll see.
Zoroark probably as well, because Dragapult will be so popular. But like you said, it's a bit of a dark horse. I like, though, right now, one thing I want to note here is that Zubatine is starting off with grabbing that Duskull first, because getting an early Dusknoir is very, very, very important going into any kind of wall matchup, especially if they don't have Psyduck to deny it.
I think you didn't have enough berries in that, because I would put like 17 berries. And it's kind of joking, but also at the same time, I'm not. It's that important. That Dusknoir is going to do so much against those.
Yeah, I mean, there was a reason why the Crustle matchup for Dragapult before Psyduck was actually quite good. Like, not Ascended Heroes format. What was the set that came before? Black Bolt White Flare? Like that.
Was it Black Bolt White Flare?
Format? Something like that. I think it is, because Black Bolt White Flare came out like, was it October, November? It was probably October.
No, I don't Phantasmal Flames was the one before.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, because Mega Evolution. Oh, right. Mega Evolution, then Phantasmal Flames. Yeah. So Phantasmal Flames format. Crustle, I don't think was really that good into Dragapult. Because right now it's like kind of like. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's because Dragapult was still playing Neo Upper, and it helped so much because then you could just dust more. And that was it.
But now it's kind of giving like shades of that right now with the Dragapult versus Crustle we have here. Going to be able to get up into the Dracloak as well as the Dusclops. Probably going to be seeing a Lilies, because I don't think we're going to be able to get a KO on that Electrike, but I don't think we're terribly worried about getting an early KO on that Electrike anyways, because once again, we need 2 electric energies for these Manectric attacks, and it's very hard to power that up when we're only running these bolty energies to make up for the electric type costs.
Now, we put the Risky Ruins down. Old.
I feel like you do, right?
Maybe.
Well, yeah, I feel like you do.
I feel like you at least Buddy Puffin.
Damage. Yeah, at the very least, Buddy Puffin. You're right. Ooh, Jamming Tower would be really good too.
You gotta clutch that though.
Yes. I think Jamming Tower, you kind of want to put in response to tools being attached on the side of Crustle rather than play preemptively. So I think it's probably a good idea to hold on to that Jamming Tower for now. And looks like we're also holding on to that Risky Ruins as well. Thinking about the Badoo, thinking about the Risky Ruins, alternating between the two. And there it is, that Risky Ruins coming down, gain that damage onto the board, and allowing us to go for those monkey plays later in the game when we can find it. Retreat into item lock.
As we see our opponent emote quite a few times.
Looks like we're not happy with our hand. It looks like Wong is not in the best of positions. Lily's Determination, let's see if that fixes it. Along with Run Aaron, that's going to be 10 cards on the side of Wong.
The lack of energy we're finding right now is not helping.
No, not at all. Lack of Crustles as well.
Lack of everything.
The namesake of the deck is not here. Oh, no, not the attachment to the Kangaskhan. Oh, it's bad. Yeah, so at this point, I think you're feeling pretty safe as the Dragapult player to just keep on Ichi-Pollinating.
If you can get the Munkidori and then blow up the Dusclops,
yeah,
I would be fine with it. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. I will update it to Wong.
Oh wait. Monkey Dory, Dark Energy, Dusknoir. That's to win. That's all we need. Pokepad, right? Oh wait, no, we need the energies.
Yeah.
So we still need a lot of pieces, but we should be able to get there, I think.
So you rock steady.
Yeah, so if we grab that Pokepad from earlier, we could have grabbed a Monkey Dory, and then the Crispin on that next Recon Directive could have gotten us the win. So we're not quite there at the moment. I don't think we are getting there because we can't get that Crispin. So I think we're just going to have to elect to Itchy Pollen once more. And holding off on the Dragapult is smart so that we can keep on taking advantage of these Recon Directives while we can.
That's something I've seen with Dragon players where sometimes they evolve too early.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep taking the draw cards. The free. It's free real estate.
Let's see. Top cut. I'm going to take a look at these deck lists.
Dice Bag Daddy is up 1-0 over Lance already.
Okay.
So that is Alakazam, Alaka kicking ass, I guess. My dad puns suck. Aria 17, thank you for the.
It has its charm.
Oh man, this is going to be difficult.
Okay. Well, we got Jamming Tower. No, we can absolutely just take the win here, right?
We got to Recon Directive first and see what we got.
Yeah, Recon Directive because Dusknoir pop, Jamming Tower, Monkey Dory attach. Oh yeah, we need Crispin.
How?
So we don't want to attach this yet.
You don't just need Crispin. You could Rosa still. If you blow.
Yeah, you're right. Ultra Ball, Rosa. Wait,
no,
you can
Ultra
Ball away the psychic energy in Lilies or Yveltal or whatever. Ultra Ball with the psychic energy. Grab the Monkey Dory.
Or
Rosa, Rosa, the psychic energy back on to the Dragapult. Night Stretcher back the dark energy. Attach it to the Monkey Dory. That's the line.
Miss Energy does not stop Dusknoir, correct? It's been a while since I popped Dusknoir.
It does not. Miss Energy only relates to attacks.
That's what I thought, but I'm always being safe. Looks like they figured that out as well. Even then, you don't even need the jamming tower. No, you do. Sorry, you do.
You do.
You do. But you have it.
Yep, there it is. Found the line.
Or you don't have a monkey.
Oh, we don't have Monkey Dory.
It might have been worth waiting.
Okay, but it's fine. It's fine, right? No, it's not. That's not good.
Oh,
well, at least we still have Jamming Tower in our hand, right?
Right.
Do you KO? Well, I mean, I guess we committed to it already.
They have no energy out there on the.
True, you're right.
The Monkey Dory was in the card. Well, oh wait, no, you still got it.
Oh wait, no, we got it. What am I talking about? Okay, Monkey Dory is in discard. Never mind. No, it's over.
It's over. For all you old heads out there that watch Homestar Runner.
I swear, sometimes playing Dragapult makes you feel smart. And I think this is probably one of those situations here. GG's.
In a game too.
But yeah, that was a bit of a non-game there for Wong, unfortunately. Not able to find what they needed to be able to set up, couldn't find the energy required. But with next game, I'm sure that Wong is looking to go first into the Dragapult. again, hoping to get a better start than last time, it looks like.
All right, just waiting to see. I'm watching to see which one.
Yeah, because well, normally Crustle is like, okay, yeah, I want to go second because you just swing with the you go for the evolution attack with the Dwebble. But the problem with that, well, I guess you don't always go second, but the problem with that is that you have the Kangaskhan that could be in the active that could mess things up, and you also have more basics in the form of the Electrike that can also mess things up as well. So I think going first is probably what Wong is going to favor.
Yeah, because then you go after, you hope to start the Kangaskhan. And then once you get the Kangaskhan out there, because it gives you an extra couple draw cards, and then hopefully you'll be set, get an energy attachment set up the next turn.
Yeah.
Energy attachment is the biggest thing. Hardest thing you're going to have to end up finding.
Right. Yeah, and this just goes to show like one of the weaknesses here of this Crustle deck here. Having to rely having to rely on the 4 of Voltaic energy to power up the Manectric. So it's actually rather hard getting into your hand and getting them attached in a timely manner to those Manectrics. And normally I'm assuming you want to buy time with that Kangaskhan being that big body it is. Same thing with the Crustle, but against the Dusknoir without the Psyduck, it's hard to be able to play that waiting game against this deck.
And Wong did choose to go second.
Okay. Ooh, that's a bit of a bad start here. Well, not bad, just not optimal here. Starting with that Moltres, we will get that turn 1 energy attachment though. We do have that Meowth in hand as well, so that we'll be able to ready up a Lilies for the next turn and also retreat here with this Moltres with that Psychic Energy. And also getting that Dreepy. All right, no, we're good. We're good.
If they start Kangaskhan here, though,
all right.
I wouldn't mind taking a shot here with the Moltres if they started Kangaskhan.
Oh, we got the Duskull too. Dude, we don't Buddy Poffin who? You don't need Buddy Poffin.
Okay, it's almost 2 a.m., so I'm going to make this joke. Buddy, these nuts. All my family is asleep right now, and they cringed. 15-year-olds like, oh.
It makes no sense.
I'm like, I don't care.
The joke makes no sense.
I don't care. Oh, I think he attached to the Dreepy here. Or alternatively, the Duskull.
Are we trying to swing with the Dusknoir?
If they're going to go with the Crustle, yes. I would be trying to set up the Dusknoir.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because Moltres also isn't going to do anything here. Well, you have, yeah. Okay, just going to go attach it to the Moltres. I was about to say, like, because you have Psychic in hand already, it's like, okay, you have that guaranteed Psychic attachment to the to that Dusknoir, because it does take 2 Psychic energies for the attack, if I remember correctly. So that is a pretty hefty requirement. But no, just putting it onto that Moltres, wanting to retreat with it instead. We'll see if we can get that Crustle. Hilda. That'll be able to get us an energy and a evolution Pokemon. Question is, do we want to be using that at the moment? Probably. We still need to get this Kangaskhan out of the active eventually, though. And because that early Risky Ruins play from Zubatine, that does open up a play where we can go Dusclops, Munkidori to KO the Dwebble on the bench. Oh, never mind. We got the Growing Grass energy. Okay. So that's going to deny that play right there. Okay.
Do you put the Meowth down, or do you recon direct it first and see if you get something better? without
I think
using
you
them
Meowth.
out.
Okay, no, Recon Directive, not wanting to use the Meowth.
See?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I'm like one of those players that have stopped gambling on getting some, like trying to get something better, and instead I want to get like the guaranteed. Yeah, I'm like, I'm going to get this Lilies no matter what. Which I guess is the same. Like, you know, you could Recon like don't get anything and then Meow for the Lilies anyways. But hey, that works right there. Buddy popping as well to get a second Duskull and a second Dreepy. We do have the other Dusclops on the deck if I remember, if I saw things correctly here. Let's see here. Okay, so we have that Monkey Dory still on the deck as well.
And at this point, you just pass.
Down. Yeah, I think so. There's nothing you can do here. If you could retreat to the Badoo, that would be ideal, but unfortunately, we do not have any energies to be able to do so. So yeah, that's going to be a pass there coming in from Zubatine and sending it over to Wong. Okay, now Hilda for the Crustle. And Mist Energy as well.
And then the pass, but we do have the Mist Energy. It's going to be an issue.
It'll be a slight issue, but definitely not definitely something we can work around here as Zubatine. Only problem is that the Crustle is still on that bench, so it's going to be protecting it even more so because in order to get it out, of course, you need to boss it. But right now, we just don't have enough cards in our hand to be able to reliably get that boss while also setting up our attackers.
And we prize the dust.
Really, we want to
the dust.
Yeah, we prize the dust storm. Let's see. So we got the Fire Energy, we got the Jamming Tower. Once again, I don't think we're playing that Jamming Tower. We want to play it reactively rather than preemptively in response to that Hero's Cape being attached. And we're also going to be seeing that retreat into the Badoo to start getting a little bit of damage there onto that Kangaskhan, but also more importantly, getting that item lockdown as well. 3 Lilies in the discard pile. Won't have access to a 4th one rather easily. So got to be very careful with how we use them just in case. Recon Directive. Ooh, now that's the question. Do you want the Monkey Dory or do you want the Dragapult? Well, we have a Dragapult in our hand, so I think Monkey Dory is going to be the better decision. And also, we don't really want to be swinging Dragapult all too much outside of swinging into that Kangaskhan if we can. Recon Directive once again. Oh, and there's that boss. Yeah, I think we're going to want to grab boss here. Hope that we can get, well, yeah, probably Night Stretcher back the Fire Energy to attach to your cloak, maybe?
Well, the Kangaskhan's not moving out of the active. Not anytime soon. And Dice Bag Daddy has won, so Alakazam is in the final. I will be right.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, this Kangaskhan not able to get out of the active because of the switches. And also needs to rely on getting these energies attached in order to make use of Jumbo Ice Cream. And also to be able to attack or retreat into that Crustle. Spiky Energy going to come down, though. That will be very relevant, as that will kill the Badoo if we choose to swing into it one more time. So a great attachment coming in from Wong to deny further item locks. We'll get one guaranteed item lock, though, this turn here if we choose to swing in with the Badoo. Double Recon Directive, going to grab the Dreepy off of the first one. Recon Directive again, going to be grabbing on to either boss or red card. I feel like we want to grab a boss in this instance. Well, okay. Red card instead.
I wish the math
The
would
only reason
math.
why I was like, Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're grabbing red card because of the ghosts we have on our bench. Never mind, that makes a lot more sense.
Oh,
That's going to be a KO onto the Badoo.
I can see it. Yeah, put the Moltres up there so you can get that energy off of it.
Still just unable to find these Crispins to accelerate these energies, and the Zerasa comes down, discarding the DP Dragapult, Fez, Yveltal, Pokepad, red card.
I think
Oh, you don't want to discard any of these. Probably Boss,
Boss Stretcher,
and probably Night Boss Stretcher, yeah.
because you're
Jamming
gonna
Tower is way too important.
or
Want this dark
or Dark Boss. Because Stretcher's gonna do the same thing. We'll just have more
right.
flexibility.
No, you're right. Yeah, looks like that will be the selection here with the Zerasic. All those cards going straight to the discard pile.
Because surprisingly, the Monkey Dory, if you can get that darkness energy on it and then a psychic energy, you could. Oh man, I almost kind of wish I kept the boss in some ways. You could blow up, move damage, Monkey Dory attack, and that takes care of the Crustle.
Mhm.
But you've got to get to that first.
Wait. Blow up, Monkey Door. Oh yeah, that could take care of the Crustle for sure. We still have Jet Headbutt too. We could potentially play like the long con by moving over a lot of damage counters, but it's not the safest bet because at this point with so many cards in hand, it's likely that Jumbo Ice Cream is going to come to play pretty soon here. So you can't rely on stacking up damage onto this Kangaskhan. All right, grabbing the Badoo.
See Badoo again.
Grabbing the Night Stretcher. 2 Night Stretchers now in hand. I feel like if you want to put both of these Pokemon on the bench, you're going to have to blow up one of these Dusclops. So in that case, I think that you have to Monkey Dory, Night Stretcher, grab a Dark Energy, attach that, and then blow it up. But instead, we're going to go for that Ultra Ball, getting rid of the Badoo, getting rid of the Monkey Dory, Night Stretcher, being able to grab those back if we need them.
It would just be so nice if we didn't prize the Dusknoir. But if some butts were candy and nuts, I'd be rich in both. It's not even older again.
Last Ditch Catch. Grabbing Boss.
Are we possibly going to swing here with the Moltres?
No shot, right? Yeah, no. Swing into the Crustle here. Dragon Headbutt.
I think Dragon Headbutt.
Dragon Headbutt double pop.
That actually might be your best move here.
Okay, it looks like that's going to be it. That's 50. It's going to be the first prize card. So now down to 4 here. One more pop from the Dusclops. Going to push Wong into 3 prize cards. 100 damage now on to this Crustle. Will be able to find the KO with the Jet Headbutt. And it's going to be rather difficult for Wong to be able to set up another Crustle if we can't get 2 on to the bench at once. Oh, perfect. We got the Dark Energy as well to enable the Monkey Dory.
I think our biggest issue though is if they get an energy here, the Straklok is not long.
Yeah. And there it is. Third energy. Petrol. Petrol looking for Hero's Cape. Suiting up. Kangaskhan acting like a hero here as he takes down the Dracloak. I love that it still does the coin flips.
I think my favorite has been, it's happened a few times where people post that they coin flip up 80 heads on Vadu and they're like, this is complete overkill, but you know what? It deserves it.
It's funny to see the damage rack up against these really small mons. Notably, we still have not seen the Team Rockets factory come out yet from Wong, so it's not safe to drop that jamming tower down, and that also means that you're going to be still susceptible to well, actually, no. There are users Rostic. Never mind. Ignore what I said.
I think we're going game 3.
I think so too. This many cards in hand. Crystal running 4 bosses as well. It's pretty likely that we have one boss out of 17 cards in our hand to gust up that Meowth.
Give them the Moltres and pray.
Opponent's turn. Let's see the boss. No way, we don't have it, right? Okay, there it is.
They have it.
It took us quite a while to think about that one. Like, oh yeah, we got like it's not even okay. Sorry, it's not thinking about the boss. It's trying to find the boss.
Just flick, 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 flick. Oh, there it is. Game 3.
Game 3, it is. This is going to be the deciding game between these two players as we ready up for our finals match. After this, one more set to go after this last game. As wait, did Dice Bag Daddy won, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Dice Bag Daddy, Alakazam there sitting in finals, taking down the Arboliva.
I'm a little surprised Arboliva lost that matchup because, like, if it can set up, it can take out a lot of their mons very quickly. I would love to know what happened with that one.
That's true, but at the same time, Alakazam does run Shaman, so it's not the easiest to be able to pull off if the Alakazam is able to tutor that up along with their other draw pieces. Which generally happens. That's like a pretty common start for them. You know, they have like telepathic to grab their Abras, and then they have the Pokepad to grab whatever else they want. Yeah, the question is, do we want Yveltal as the point to pivot around? It doesn't look like we will be going with that. I think just to preserve that bench space, not going to be benching that Yveltal or putting it into the active. Instead, saving that space for ghosts, monkeys, or other support Pokemon. Like a Meowth. I think Duskull bench pass. We'll be starting with the Electrike here. Petrol to search up. What will we search up here? Ultra Ball. Okay. Ultra Ball. Kangaskhan. Attach. Retreat. Run errand. All right, run errand. Draw 2. 5 in hand. What could we possibly have in our hand? That could
Hopefully-
cause us to be
Hopefully cards.
mulling this over. Okay, attaching the growing grass energy to the Mega Kangaskhan and saying go as we pass the turn right on over to Zubatine here. Evolution into the Tricloak, attached with the fire energy.
Got a Lily's here, I think.
Yeah, Lili's Determination, hoping to find more Duskulls or more of the ghosts here. I think Dreepy, Pokepad, Dusclops. Retreat into Badoo item lock. Do a quick deck search. Monkeys in the deck this time. Yeah, it looks like we have everything else. Fire's looking a little slim. Okay, there it is. Evolve into the Dusclops. And we'll have the Dusknoir ready on that turn 3 here.
Is it correct to retreat here?
Well, one thing's for sure, the Kangaskhan is not going to be able to KO the Tricloak this next turn. Item lock is good, but I don't feel like it's going to be impacting Crustle all too much. It's also like pretty late in the game as well. So
they're going to see 3
the
cards.
fact that we already
the fact that yeah, I would hold, because you'd have to find Crispin still, or your Rosas, and I think you're in a good spot here because you have the Dragapult in hand,
right,
and make them show you what they got. They're not attacking this turn.
Yeah, Dusknoir in hand. Night Stretcher also in hand. Lily's also in hand here too. I'm thinking if we can't get another Pokemon onto the bench, that's going to be Dusknoir pop onto the Mega Kangaskhan, Night Stretcher for the Dusclops, pop onto Electra, and then swing with the Dragapult. Petrol, are we looking for Hero's Cape again? There it is, Hero's Cape coming through.
All right, and the paths. Multiple recon directives.
Do you recon before the Lilies here now, though? I feel like you can safely do that here. I feel like that's probably the play, because we have the Night Stretcher, we have the Dusknoir in hand. We don't want to lose those pieces. This is orders.
Because you could pop the Dusknoir here, put it onto the active. Oh, in the jamming tower. Oh wait, no. Now this is what you do.
Yeah. So jamming tower. Yeah. Now we just go through the hoops, and then we hope that we can draw psychic energy.
Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to. I'm not. I don't like. So bad. Don't. If you gotta high roll this.
Oh, no. I think. Oh, what? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. No. Because now you can't boss Crispin, the Kangaskhan.
Yeah. I don't think I like that move.
Oh, okay.
I think I would have took the higher risk move. Just because you know what this deck can do. If you could board wipe it, I would board wipe it. All you needed to find was an energy off of Lilies for 8.
Well, trust in the process.
Yeah, they do have another turn. They can't switch this Electrike out. They've already used switch. They'd have to hard retreat, which means then they're still not attacking.
At least with this play, if we can draw a we got the Manectric now. I was about to say, if we can draw a psychic energy, the idea would be then to boss up the Kangaskhan and then not have to use a Dusclops to pop. Oh my, okay, we get it. We're never punished. Now it's just Recon Directive, get a psychic energy, boss. Well, that's if you get a psychic energy, right? We'll see.
Yeah, you got to find the psychic energy first.
Hey, Dreepy, Recon Directive.
Also, what's up, everyone coming in from Graciously Kate's stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and man who is up very late nights on Fridays. Anyways, Andrew, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to everyone who just came in the raid?
Hello. Welcome to the stream, y'all. We are at the semi-finals here of a Tournament of Doom. Final game of the set as both players are 1-1. I'm Andrew, one of the hosts or casters for tonight. You can call me Salty Boy. I have a lot of experience with fighting game commentary, but I'm right now sticking with y'all tonight, or I guess early in the morning, to commentate some Pokemon TCG.
Largest tournament series out there. Always finishes like at 5 in the morning for the East Coasters. Also, thank you for the follow.
It looks like it's going to be 5 in the morning for me in Texas. I'm going to be up for 24 hours.
Well, it looks like we're going for the Crispin now.
Mm-hmm. Crispin. Yes. So this is going to be the attachment to the Dracloak. Probably going to attach the fire to the other Dracloak here.
And then no. They can. Well, no, they can't ice cream it. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh wait, I can kind of. I was about to say I can kind of see what we're going for, where we're opening up a play for the Manectric, where we can pop a Dusclops or Dusknoir on it. That could be one of the routes we're taking here. But at this point, because we have 130 onto the Kangaskhan, we have to boss that into the active to get that KO.
Yes. And one of the fears we can have this next turn is if the Manectric gets a Mist Energy.
All right, Psychic Energy attach.
What?
Wait. Ichipon denies the jump ice cream. That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's fine popping
and
it.
Don't run Wallies. Yeah. Okay, we're fine.
Now you're just hoping they don't have like Hilda for Mist Energy for the Manectric. Because then it just makes them that much more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I would have been I think grabbing the Night Stretcher though, using the Night Stretcher and getting the Clops reset established needed to happen as well.
Yeah. Oh, there it is, Hilda. Looking for that Mist Energy, like you mentioned, probably. No, we'll take energy.
Are they
going to start swinging with this Manectric? It looks like. All right, that's going to be one Voltaic energy there on that Manectric, meaning that it's also going to be important to start powering up some of your basic attackers as well.
Except you win this turn now.
70. Oh yeah, you just win. You're right. It's late in the night. Hop onto it. You just need to move all damage counters onto it. Yep, there we go.
If the game
GG.
crashed right now, I would say I know the game's over. I know who's winning this. We all know who's winning this.
Yeah, that was just like really rough. Like when we started with Crustle, it felt a lot better. But then when you saw that Manectric come out or that Electrite come out, it's like, ooh, that doesn't feel great.
Yeah, because the Manectric can be attacked.
Mm.
The Crustle,
And I think it's just
not as easily.
Yeah, I think it really just comes down to the fact also that we don't have enough Voltaic energies to make it consistent. So like not being able to get those attachments early is really, really bad. And then like you said, it can be attacked. So it's like rather easy to get rid of and not a difficulty, especially for Poltnor, like we saw right there. But great stuff to Wong, making it so far with, once again, a pretty unique Crustle deck. All the way making it to top 4 winners semis. But Zubatine now going to be moving forward with the Dragapult Dusknoir and will be playing finals versus Dice Bag Daddy with the Alakazam.
Okay, I did have a player last weekend ask me if I would do like a losers bracket for Top Cut. I'm like, I no. We
Dude,
already took like
no way.
like 12 hours, almost 13 hours for day 2 to run its course. I'm not throwing a losers bracket in there with a reset and everything.
Hell no.
Do we look like we're Pokemon Go over here? Which that is funny enough, the only competitive Pokemon series I've never played. I played Pokken. I did a Pokken tournament. I got my butt handed to me. I'm not the good fighting game person in my family. I played in a Unite tournament. We did okay. Our team did okay.
Mm-hmm.
We got completely destroyed by the teams that actually practice, but we also blew up teams that were just as bad as us. So it was more like we just want to do it. And I've played VGC. I played VGC a lot more than I did TCG originally, and now I'm a TCG player.
So Torment of Doom for VGC now.
I thought about it, and it has been.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Miclantini gifted a tier 1 sub to OPG_Mateo.
I'm gonna sing the Doom
It's going to
song
be a lot
now.
of Doom songs here. For a second.
Doom, 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 doom.
Miclantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Jaffa D1987.
I'm gonna sing
Thank
the
you
Doom
for
song now.
the gifted subs.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, sir.
Doom, 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 doom.
Miclantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Spork Knife 1.
It's for my
Doom
one.
song now. Doom, 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 doom.
I know a guy.
Miclantini
George
gifted a tier 1 sub to Collector
At first I thought it was
12126.
him.
I'm gonna sing the Doom song now.
That's not
Doom,
right.
doom, 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 doom.
Miclantini gifted a tier 1 sub to Cosmocat TCG.
All right. Welcome all the new employees to Jimco. I'm your CEO, Senior Doom. As new employees of Jimco, you must provide the sour cream for the taco bar. The taco bar has run out of sour cream and you're coming in. So can you just stop by the store on your way in on your first day, please? Please and thank you. Taco bar needs the sour cream. Which my youngest son, I've always brought up, I don't hide, he's autistic, level 3 autistic. So he does some weird things. He sat there eating sour cream with a spoon recently. Just out of the container.
As someone who's not crazy about sour cream, I'm kind of like trying to wrap my head around how that tastes. Like I know how sour cream tastes, but like I mean like in the long run, like it's like a difference between like the first bite and then like 5 bites in.
I would say the autism probably helps. He does another thing where like I like drinking like the carbonated water, like flavored and all that, like whatever it is. He'll get one of those with me, and he'll put like blueberries in with the flavor no matter what, and then drink with like blueberries in there. Like it's like he's making homemade boba, but all he did was put blueberries in instead of boba. Kids.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's also done it with M&Ms. Still drinks it.
Interesting.
He also makes macaroni and cheese burritos, which is actually
Why is Draga? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
which is actually kind of good. But yes, why is Draga running Moltres? Andrew,
Who's it good against? Good against Ogerpon, Teal Mask Ogerpon. Good against Excadrill. With that prize trade, is really good into that Mega, dealing a decent amount of damage for the KO later with the Dragapult. And that's mainly what it's used for. You can use it against like Hydrapple and all that, but those are like the main 2 threats.
dude.
But yeah, you'll see a lot of those tech cards, those fire type attacker tech cards at the very least, in Dragapults, where they'll run Moltres or Chi-Yu. Those are the main ones. Chi-Yu is mainly used against, once again, the grass type decks, like denying Force of Vitalities. But more importantly, it's really good into Festival Lead because you deny them from getting the Festival Grounds on that next turn after discard it.
Because Festival Lead's usually going to win the Stadium War. It's very rare for it not to win the Stadium.
Mm-hmm. All right, this is looking like an ideal start here for Alakazam getting the Dawn. That should allow us to start setting up the birds, as well as grabbing us, or actually Dunsparce. Actually, is this the bird build? Hold on.
I believe it is the bird build.
Okay. Yeah, because I think we took a look at it before.
Yeah, it's the bird build. It's got
a
2/1/2 line of the birds and a 2/2 line of Dunsparce. The big thing is Alakazams have gone back to running the Genesect with Ace Nullifier.
Yeah, I think that generally does make a lot of sense, though. You don't want to get unsphere stamped.
Yeah.
Okay, this is looking pretty good here. We got 3 Dreepies pretty much confirmed. I think that might be what we're going for. Probably can set up the double Duskulls as well onto the bench. Oh, no. Yeah, Badoo makes more sense. But Duskull, Dusknoir, very, very good going into Alakazam. The main way they get around it is Battle Cage. What is that effect that keeps popping up?
I don't know.
I'm getting distracted here. Anyways, yeah, no, the Battle Cage is the main way to get around that effect so that it forces you to pop on to the active, which you generally don't want to do here into Alakazam. So in this case, we're seeing just 1 pop out, partly because we also have that Yveltal in the active that we ended up putting down. So that is taking up one of those valuable bench spaces that we could have been using for one of those Duskulls. That's going to be the Ichpong coming through. Because we have Kadabra, that will be a instant KO on the Badoo in return. And I think that might be where we're going for, especially after that Lucky Helmet attachment, hoping that oh, I'm forgetting the names now. Hold on. Dragapult would, Zubatine. Hoping that Zubatine swings into that Kadabra for the knockout with that Dragapult instead. So that we can get some extra cards on board. And with all of these Abras evolved, I think we should be okay working around getting KO'd on the bench. I think it's Yveltal's play effect, but there's a bug right now where card effects activate when you open the deck. Yeah, I know I do see that sometimes. I didn't know that was Yveltal's play effect. It looks like something that you would expect from like Moltres with the fire, but I don't know. All right, taking that KO against the Badoo to deny it further item locks. This will be in evolution there to the Dusclops now, enabling a KO on the bench if we can bump that battle cage, which we were able to find. And that's why we were so okay with evolving multiple Dos Cadabras. That's the main card we were looking for in this instance. I think, yeah, right now Zibatine kind of wants to hold on to that red card, kind of wants to hold on to that Night Stretcher. Doesn't really need the Moltres, but we do find the jamming tower to shut down the Lucky Helmet and to bump the Battle Stadium. A massive pickup there from that Recon Directive. And I think we're just going to Recon Directive again pretty safely, hoping to find, you know, a Dragapult, an Energy, anything of the sort. Crispin would be big as well. And I think we're going to Ultra Ball Buddy Moltres away to go grab probably another. No, because we just put the Street Beat down this turn, right? I can't remember. It's in the KOs, this Pokemon Game Effects bug. Okay. Okay, grabbing another Badoo. You are at a bit of a risk of giving the Kadabra more, the Alakazam player more cards there with that Lucky Helmet. We will actually just lose away that jamming tower that we just pulled. Grabbing the Tricloak. Okay, no, we did play it last turn. Yeah, right. That should be a Recon Directive, Energy Attachment. Now, if we take another KO on this Badoo, that's going to be pretty big, as that's going to be able to enable Unfair Stamp, as you can see right there, if we cannot find the Genesect tool attachment. But also, because we have the Ghost on the bench ready up as well, it's going to enable red card as well. So we do grab that Unfair Stamp. Definitely I think we're just going to look to hold on to this Unfair Stamp for now. We have the entire Ghost line. Having that Dusknoir is very valuable. That Crispin is also incredibly valuable. So wanting to hold on to both of those. And because there's so much draw power currently on Dice Bag Daddy's board, it's going to be a bit, you know, not going to be impactful to Unfair Stamp now. Instead, wanting to wait later when we've expended more resources.
You kind of hope here that you wipe all their Alakazams and Kadabras off the board next turn.
Mm-hmm. Psychic Draw. We still need that Stadium. Oh, okay. Handheld Fan Attachment plus Genesect, denying the Unfair Stamp. And also going to be getting that KO against this Tricloak here as well. Great turn for Dice Bag Daddy, picking up that tempo here and getting some powerful KOs. We're still going to continue to be item locked for the time being, though, unless we can get up to a Dragapult this turn. Dusknoir pop onto the active is actually rather relevant as well.
Yeah, this feels like Alakazam's in a very commandeering position.
Failing the Buddy Buddy, instead playing the Duskull from our hand. Or maybe not, holding off on it for now.
I don't see a reason for that, considering if you pop your Dusknoir and they get a KO on on your Dragapult, they just you it's a dead card. You have no use for it.
Yeah. This is kind of risky, is it not? If we can't get a Dragapult, we just attach 2 energies to our cloak here already.
We haven't even recon directive yet.
Yeah, we haven't recon. We should have reconned first. Okay, Curse Blast comes out.
It doesn't work. The battle cage.
Oh no.
You need to
Didn't
find
play the jamming tower.
Fatigue shit. Yeah, I would say that was definitely a fatigue play, but it's also, I wouldn't lie, it's a play I've made. Even normally.
We did. Yeah, I think it's safe to hold on to the Meowth for now. But you need to get a Dragapult right now.
Yeah. And your biggest problem now is, well, not even that. Okay, now you're going to Fezandipity. You got to find that red card now. That is not the red card.
Yeah, none of those are the right cards. Would have been great to have in the early game or earlier in the game. But now it's a little too late for those to be very useful. Grabbing the Munkidori, thinning the deck just a little bit here. I feel like another KO on this Dracloak on the bench is incoming. And if so, then it sets us so astronomically far ahead here for Dice Bag Daddy that you're going to need a miracle here as Zubatine to be able to make that comeback. And you're probably hoping to clutch up with the Yveltal, potentially on something like the Fezandipity to buy us some turns. Because I don't think that Dice Bag runs much in the way of switches. Yeah, no switches. So that might have to be the play instead.
Switch to the Nighttime Mine. At this point now, you can go ahead and Dusclop.
So you're going to have to find red card again. With the amount of draw we have right now, I think you're generally pretty comfortable with being able to find that. There it is. Red card immediately off that flip the script. And who knows, maybe this will just genuinely flip the script here on Dice Bag Daddy.
No. Attack it to the Dragapult. They're going to go for the...
They want the Fez or the Genesect. I think Fez, right?
Yeah, I could agree with Fez. At this point, oh no, so like you're ahead in the deck race.
Fez is higher value. Getting damage onto that here. And no way to retreat. Cruel Arrow. I don't know if it's going to be very likely here because we only run 6 energies and currently 3 are attached to the Pokemon. So we'll need the enriching energy that we have in our list that we have yet to see, the psychic, or in the other 2 telepathics. Which you can attempt to try and draw into. Or search up with Hilda, but that also puts you at risk of burning resources in case you get red carded.
Well, correct. Yeah, correct. They never deck with Dun either, so.
That's just going to go pop that clutch again. Not scared of of Dracloak being pressured here because we also did not go for the attachment on the Pheasantipity.
If you're able to get that Pheasantipity down to like 200 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Like, get it to 200. And then probably like, and then at that point, gust up the Genesect, no?
Well, you can get the Dusknoir now.
Oh, right. Yeah, so we can get Dusknoir pop onto the Genesect. We
Genesect
need to take like
doesn't
a
matter.
big...
Genesect doesn't matter.
I'm thinking like here that yeah, no, I guess it doesn't. But what I'm thinking here is that you want to be able to take a lot of different prizes, and like getting rid of Genesect also like buys you some time.
I think
we're trying to win on deck out.
You don't want to bring the Genesect up either because they have the fan on it. You'd have to put down the jamming tower.
Right.
And you've already lost your stamp already. So just let it sit out there. There's no reason to do anything other than just continue to clutch here. I'm just trying to think what would be the best way to spread enough damage to do what you need.
Yeah. I think what you could do... Well...
Clutch right now is just buying time to think about what to do.
Yeah. Well, like you said, you have that Dusknoir still that you can use to pop onto probably the Alk. You could like pop it onto the Alakazam, and then gust up a Kadabra, KO Kadabra, or yeah, gust up either a Kadabra or the Dunsparce, and then KO the Fez plus the Kadabra / the Dunsparce. They can take a 4-prize turn.
I think the biggest thing is you're trying to prevent them from having draw.
Mm-hmm.
So wait,
yes, in that case, it might be like the Dunsparce that you grab.
You grab. You got to make up your mind here.
Yeah. We got one more to buy a little bit more time here. What is the play? That is the question right here. We have a fully powered up Dracloak, can evolve into a Dragapult right now as well. And we're locking into the final clutch, it looks like, as we hover right over the 20 damage there. Thinking about it. Seeing what we can do, what are our options. And we just go straight for the clutch. Last clutch there on the Fez. Fez, 10 HP left.
We're probably going to see
Snipe from the bench. Wait. We have...
Boss red card.
We don't have... Okay, we got Dark Energy. We can... Wait. We can... No. Pop. Because Monkey's only going to get 10 damage from the Risky Ruins.
Or yeah, 20 damage from Risky Runes. So even if you put it on 60 on the yeah, it's still not going to be enough to like kill everything here.
It's like,
Very close though.
because you gotta, yeah, because you gotta pop on Kadabra, boss up Kadabra. That'll be 4 prizes still. Oh, that leaves him with his 3 cards in deck plus whatever they get off the Dun Sparse.
Yeah.
And then you're praying they
You
just
want
don't
a
have.
red card too.
Then you're just praying they don't boss his orders for game.
Mhm. All right. Decision has been made. 130 on to the Dunsparce on the bench. 10 HP left for the Dunsparce. 10 HP left for the Pheasantipity. No more clutches remaining. We have our stadium that we can play here to negate the nighttime mine. We have the Dragapults in hand. Going to evolve right now. Playing the Risky Ruins. Jamming Tower. Which one will it be? Difficult decision here. I think Risky Ruins now.
Risky Ruins does put damage onto the possibly putting damage onto a bench Dunsparce, but they need to make the decision now. They are running the clock down.
All right, decision I make. Jamming Tower hitting the field. 3 cards left in deck. No point in Recon Directive and playing Recon Directive right now.
Boss's orders, one of the Kadabras.
Don't have to worry about your hand being affected right now as well. Boss's orders, pulling in what? It's got to be a Kadabra. Alakazam, pulling in the Alakazam because we play the Jamming Tower, going to shut down the Lucky Helmet. Red card coming through. We won't be able to take out either of those Kadabras, but we'll be able to kill the draw from the Pheasantipity and the Dunsparce by spreading damage on to them both. There it is, the final decision. Swing with the 200. Gain the knockout against the Alakazam. Gain the knockout against the Fez.
Oh, he
Gain the knockout
double-clicked.
against the Dunsparce. Drawing 4 prizes and then putting 20 onto both of the Kadabras onto the bench. Now the question is, can we find Alakazam? Can we find a boss for game? We just need 1 prize left here. 1 more prize to take this game.
See what it is. Trumbeak, okay.
Pick a pack.
Pick a pack, pick a pack.
Pick
Hilda.
a pack again. Hilda's
not a
guarantees
boss.
us Alakazam and Enriching Energy. That's going to be a lot of cards in our hand now. Is one of them boss? They need boss right here, right now.
They can't. They just Hilda. They can't boss.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Enriching Energy. They need another Alakazam.
They need another Alakazam.
Wait a minute. It's 8. Is that no? No, we're not able to reach the number that we need. But at least with Alakazam, it can hopefully try to buy us a turn. Now, obviously, looking at this hand, it's going to be a little rough. Okay. Shuffling the Pheasantipity and the Alakazam back into the deck. Pokepad for the Alakazam. See if we can grab the Pheasantipity. Drawing 3 cards. 9 in hand. Can we find Fez? And now this is 180. I don't think there is a way.
I don't think so either.
I think that's it.
Because on our side, the Dragapult side, you put down the Risky Ruins, you put down the Mucky Dory, you attach the Darkness Energy, you move that onto the Pick-a-Pack. GG.
Yeah, we kind of locked ourselves out by
playing both of those picky pecks there. Retreating that Alakazam away.
All right.
Risky Ruins, Monkey Dory, Dark Energy. This is a game here. As Zubatine, after a very long game number 1, takes the first point, putting a score on the board for these two players. And we're going straight to game number 2. Zubatine really taking advantage of that whole clock that we had right there. 4 minutes left at the very end of things, while you had Dice Bag Daddy with 11.
I mean,
there's not really a lot we could have done there. It was just clutch, 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 and no way to get that Fez out of the active.
I think this is one of those perfect games, though, that brings up like slow play versus non-slow play. There was a lot of actions taken from the Dragapult side, and I'm actually going to see if their opponent asked them to pick up their pace or not. No. Because a lot of it was clutch, do this, that, and they were just draw pass.
Yeah,
On
now
YouTube,
it's
D-Train on
gonna be-
YouTube, D-Train on YouTube says, Bro Pop Dusknoir for no value. Got his stamp taken by Erie and still won.
Dragapult Gaming. But yeah, it just goes to show how scary, Dragapult Dusknoir is as a combo, but also how scary it is to bench something like Fezandipity, because we don't have a switch. We don't have a way to get that Fez out of the active. We have no way to pick it up. So now I think what we're going to be seeing from Dice Bag Daddy is probably just not playing that Fez anymore. Yes, it gives you a good amount of cards. Yes, it's great for single prize decks, but the amount of reward we're going to be getting here with those clutches is so much more important. Telepathic, great start. Getting 2 Dunsparces onto the field, as well as 3 Abras and an energy attachment. Also the Picky Peck in the active. Also the Nighttime Mine. Also the Pokepad to grab the Kadabra preemptively. We're going to be seeing a lot of cards on that next turn. If not the next turn, then the one right after that. Double Pokepad, though. This is also a pretty good start here on the side of Zubatine. Should be able to find a Badoo for item lock. Should be able to find a Dreepy as well. And a Lily's Determination to reset the hand. A quick look through of the deck. We have all of our energies here. Attached 1 to the Duskull, though, so we have a little bit less here. Retreating straight into the Badoo. Pokepad for the Dreepy. This should be a Lily's Determination coming in as well. Draw 8. Not the best hand, but we do have Lilies. So that will be good here to reset the hand once again afterwards. We can probably Ultra Ball for another Dreepy rather safely if we want to. Pawn right there on the Picky Peck.
I don't know if I agree with the Nighttime Mine already being put down.
Yeah, it is a little aggressive. And right now we don't have candies, right? So it's going to be taking quite a bit of time before we actually see that Nighttime Mine come into effect. And that means it does give Zubatine way more time to be able to find stadiums to be able to bump it. Double Kadabra. Right now, we do get the energy for the Picky Peck, so we should be able to retreat it out and push the Kadabra up into the active instead for a Super Psybolt, 30 damage, taking the KO against the Badoo. No Genesect, though, so Unfair Stamp could be a thing. I don't anticipate it coming out, though, on the side of Zubatine, because once again, for the same reasons as last time, we still have plenty of draw on a board. And look at that, speak of the devil, Unfair Stamp showing up off of that top deck. That's going to be evolved an evolution there to the Dusclops. And I think we might see an Ultra Ball. Or not. Lily's Determination for 8. Lily's Determination for 8. Okay, we do find a Dreepy, we find a Duskull, and we find another Ultra Ball. So once again, if you want to go for that Dracloak again, you are absolutely free to do so. I'm probably going to see Night Stretcher for Badoo and Ultra Ball for Dracloak. Probably pitching Duskull Yveltal. Fortunately, I had to burn a lot of resources. Probably more than we're willing to lose there. And not the best recon directive either. Moltres not going to be too valuable, and Dusclops not really going to be putting in any work either. But getting that top deck right off does mean that we won't be seeing it on that next turn. Igipollen come through once again. Super Cybolt also able to KO that Badoo one more time here if we choose to go for it. We are getting closer to that special red card range, especially with that Dusclops sitting there on the bench. And we also have that unfair stamp still in that deck that we can choose to grab. Dunsparce, Enriching Energy. Right now, I think we're trying to clear a bench space to grab that Genesect and attach a tool to it. It's being drawn. Helmet attach, and no, Super Cybolt holding on to that Dunsparce on the bench in anticipation of an unfair stamp coming, knowing that they weren't going to be able to set up that Genesect there. Okay. Stops to the active. Nice stretcher. Nice stretcher for Badoo again. I think that would be a little too much there. Losing 4 prizes like that.
I mean, I've done it.
Yeah, but no, you don't want to do it in this position. Because right now you're staring down Lucky Helmet Kadabra. We don't have Jamming Tower to shut down Lucky Helmet. So if you choose to Igipollen into him, then that's going to be extra 2 draw right there. And we have we had 3 Kadabras to evolve into Alakazam. And 1 to Dunsparce on the field with another Dunsparce ready to evolve. So, if you do that, you kind of just sign your death warrant, as they'll be able to respond with a KO on the Dracloak on the bench and able to push themselves into the territory of needing 1 prize left. Every single time I see that effect, I always think there's some Vine Boom going on. There's determination. Oh, there's the other Badoo. Jamming Tower. Relevant card. I think right now, Zubatine is just okay with them taking the KO on the Dusclops, maybe? Hold on. They benched the Badoo. Probably benching Badoo as a pivot piece, if anything, because there's no way for Alakazam to be able to take the KO against that Badoo without having to swing in with an attack. First Blast, and that is going to be 50 damage being added to the Kadabra. Need 20 more to take the KO. Lucky Helmet currently in play, can't play Jamming Tower, and we're just going to swing right on into it. 16 cards now exist in Dice Bag Daddy's hands. Going to be getting hit with the Itchy Pollen, so no items are on the table, but supporters most certainly are, and we have plenty of cards to be able to find exactly what we want. Hilda going to grab us in Alakazam and in energy as oh no, Kadabra in energy probably has all the Alakazams in our hand already. Battle Cage drop down. And because we use that Hilda, boss is not going to be a factor. So instead, I think we're just going to be seeing another Super Side Bolt into this Badoo as we take yet another KO. 2 prizes left here needed to win this game from Dice Bag Daddy. And Zubatine has been on the back foot this entire time, currently still sitting at the max 6 cards remaining.
Yeah, they haven't even taken a prize yet.
No, right now, looking to take full advantage of this boss, it looks like Ultra Ball as one of the cards in this first Recon Directive that could help us look up our Dragapult. So that is what we're going to be grabbing. And then we're going to be seeing it one more time here. Recon Directive, Boss Psychic. Boss it is. Dreamer Fire Energy. At this point, I don't think it really matters too much. I think you can grab the well, we've already touched this turn. Never mind. Yeah, keep the Fire Energy still in the deck so that you can pick it out with a crisp. And so that was the idea right there, because that is currently the last Fire Energy left in Zubatine's deck. Ultra Ball with the Psychic and the Dreepy, grabbing the Dragapult, boss up potentially one of the Dunsparces, either that or the Kadabra with energy attached to it. But I think in this instance, you can safely grab the Dunsparce because that's going to be giving the most cards here. Let's dive. No more enriching energy here for Dice Bag Daddy. Knockout, knockout.
2 prizes. And
2 prizes here.
There's going to be a lot of cards drawn on this end.
Oh, we'll see.
Top deck plus 3 from the Dunsparce. So
that's 7.
7. And then depending on what they get
3
from
and
there.
3 from the Alakazams.
If they can find the Alakazams.
Alakazam effectively going to be a +2 despite drawing 3. Okay, finds the first Alakazam. More like a +1 now. Up to 9. That's going to be 180. 3 more. Now currently sitting at 220. Battle Cage. Sacred Ash. I don't think we didn't evolve this Trumpy this turn, so 2 cannon draw is another thing as well. Buddy grabbing 2 Dunsparces. Can we swing with this Alakazam? Yes, we can. And I think that's what we're going to have to do here. Get some damage onto that Dragapult so that we can take a KO next turn. We're so far ahead right now. All we need is 2 prizes. We just need 1 KO against a double prizer like Dragapult to take the win here. 2 cannon hitting the field, and that's going to be another draw here for Alakazam, as we've gone through a lot of our draw power already with those Kadabras evolving to the Alakazams.
Right now, 16 is the number that we need to hit to take down this Dragapult in one shot, and we will not find that as we only find half of it with 7 instead. 140 damage to the Dragapult. Not wanting to bench the Fez this time around because of how poorly it went with the clutch from earlier. But right now, clutch not going to be too much of a factor. We've gone through a few of our nice stretches already, I think. And we've also discarded our Yveltal. So those are pieces where, if we want to bench Fez, we will feel a lot safer in doing so. Oh man, these top decks just not doing it.
So many bosses orders.
Now, boss isn't the worst, but you would much rather like to see something like boss unfair. Well, actually, did we turn down unfair step already? I'm like forgetting what happened like 5 seconds ago. But yeah, we're going to be seeing that boss here potentially on the 2 cannon.
I think the 2 cannon is the right move.
Raw power here. 2 cannon Abra KO, and then put 10 damage onto either the Dunsparce or one
You can't put any damage.
Oh, right, because of Battle Cage, right?
This might be going to game 3. I think this is going to game 3. What's up, Sonny? Yeah, 6 a.m. We're still going because it's only 3 a.m. my time.
It is 5:09 for me. I've been up for 24 hours, guys. I'm still going strong. I gotta see it through to the end.
I mean, we're right there.
We are right there. We are at finals. Like, if I dropped out before finals, I would not be happy with myself for making it this far. And that's going to be a concede coming out from Zubatine. Wants to save us a little bit of time here, seeing all of those cards making it into Dice Bag Daddy's hand, knowing that KO was inevitable. As we go into game number 3, 1-1 here. That is the score, a game apiece for both these players as we go into game number 3 of this set. One more for either of these players, but right now Zubatine is going to be able to get the turn they want. They will be able to choose between first and second because Zubatine just lost this game. We currently have 24 minutes left on the clock as well, just about. So we don't have the most time, but this should be, I think this should be enough to close it out if we play it a little bit on the faster side. Here we go.
I think they can make it.
Turn 1 mulligan. Not the best. You generally don't want to be giving Alakazam cards, especially with how consistent they can be with grabbing those telepathic energies and then pulling whatever they need while also attaching energies for the turn. And that's not the best start here as we get the GP. We see the Ultra Ball, double Dusclops, Dragapult. So we're probably going to be seeing a discard of the Dragapult and the Dusclops here with the Ultra Ball to grab something like that Meowth for a Lilies.
Hopefully the Meowth's in there.
That's true. If the Meowth is not in there, you're probably looking at something like a Dracloak.
Did they just pass?
Yeah, because they're not going to get item locked, right? And they can't get one KO'd here.
They could get destroyed.
What do you mean?
Doesn't the Alakazam play candies?
Alakazam can't evolve this turn.
Oh, it is only turn 1. Never. They went first. I thought they went second. No, they're fine.
You're falling into the same trap as me.
It's been so.
I'm like starting to beat the Leers. I'm forgetting what happened 5 seconds ago.
The true signs of a Doom event. I'm just tired.
Yeah, I think it's going to be discarded. Discard. Okay, discard Faz Dragapult.
Oh, Meowth's in there.
Meowth in the deck. Meowth is in the deck. Okay, that is going to be the savior, the messiah for for Zubatine, bringing gifts of Lily's determination to give us a better hand. Last ditch catch, grabbing the Lily's determination, playing the Lily's determination, drawing 8 cards, and finding a Dracloak, which is good. No energy though. Recon Directive. Okay, there's the energy. What do you even do now? You do energy retreat, but do
Might be what you need to do, because you do have the Dragapult in hand. You do have the Crispin. It could buy you a turn.
yeah, and then hopefully you can recon into something good next turn as well. All right, Badoo's looking like the card of choice as it hits the bench. Psychic Energy going to get discarded, and Dracloak retreats out of the active, sending the plant forward. It is not a Dragapult deck. It is a Badoo deck, dealing the 10 damage to the Abra in the active and setting that item lock. Now, I don't believe Kadabra is currently in Dice Bag Daddy's hand. Okay, no. Kadabra is in the hand. I don't know if we searched up preemptively. I don't think we... Okay, there he goes. So 2 Kadabras are currently in the hand. And now we just need that 1 energy here to be able to find that Super Cybolt. And we will find it there with the Hilda grabbing us a Dunsparce and grabbing us that telepathic energy to set 1 more Abra onto the field. Oh my gosh. We just have everything.
This Alakazam's just drawing like a madman.
Item lock who? Item lock who? We got everything we need.
And look, they got
Okay, but like you said,
double Dun waiting though too.
It's a Crispin Dragapult. Remember, 16 is the magic number for Alakazam. And looking at the board right here, the Dunsparce, both of them going to be drawing 6 cards. That's 12 plus 1 because of the top deck. That's going to be 13. Evolve into Alakazam, evolve into Kadabra, evolve into another Alakazam. That's essentially going to be a KO on the Dragapult if we choose to power up this turn. So because of that, we ended up going for that Lily's Determination instead and trying to set up a board behind this Dracloak to support it. All right, nice stretcher here, hoping to pick up another energy to preserve this Dracloak. Buddy, Dreepy Badoo. I think that's what we're going to be seeing. Another item lock attempt. Oh no, instead we're going to be seeing that Duskull come out. Nice stretcher back to Badoo. Or the Fez?
No,
Okay, Badoo. Yeah, we have the Dark Energy in hand, so that will be our attachment to the Dracloak to get it out of the active, holding on to that Risky Ruins to negate the Battle Cage later. And we are going to be holding on to that Unfair Stamp as well for similar reasons as we've been seeing in the past where, or no, sorry, what am I talking about? Unfair Stamp, we're holding on to it because
just hope we don't
have too much draw power on the board.
And I hope we don't get Eeried.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
It's either they Eerie you or they somehow set up their
No
Genesect.
I think that's likely. We're gonna be drawing so many cards here. Maybe with Dawn, grab Genesect, Alakazam, Kadabra. Yeah. There it is. Show me Genesect, Alakazam, Kadabra. And then the Kadabra hits the field, drawing some more cards here. Alakazam should be able to evolve on top of the Kadabra in the active. We don't have Boss, though. So actually, now that I think about it, we're probably going to see the Alakazam evolve onto the bench. Either that or holding on to the Alakazam for later because the Super Cybolt will be enough to take out that Badoo. Thought about it, played the Alakazam. At this point,
Okay, I was like about to say, I was like, at this point, I feel like you could probably set up the Genesect. But right now, Dice Back Die feels safe to not do so. Because once again, we just have so much draw on board already. All right, Tutor Cloak's now on the field.
Risky Ruins knocking off the.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh
This-
my god, no. Dude.
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna
Give it a
say.
minute, let it catch up a little bit.
I would say that it could be a very bad call to make there because the board state is at a point. Too many turns have passed. It would be considered a disconnecting game. Not how I want to decide this.
It does grab the Dusclops. Evolving right on top of the Duskull. Do we choose to Crispin? Recon Directive. Seeing a Psychic. Seeing a Boss. Seeing the Psychic in the deck. Because Crispin is likely to come out right now. Ultra Balling away Rosa and Boss. Probably not going to feel the best though. And also, like, swinging into this board does not feel great either. And you're forced to unfair stamp if you choose to KO this Kadabra. But it looks like we're going to be going for it. Well, I guess you're not forced, right? Because you can always just swing with the Dragon Headbutt and not evolve into the Dragapult, especially, yeah.
But if you're going to use
That's
unfair
probably
stamp,
what-
though, I would probably use it now. Like, it doesn't feel the greatest, but if you're going to try to get
No.
any value out of it, or do you let them clog up their bench with the Genesect?
Yeah, that might see the. Are we seeing Dragapult? Oh, we're seeing the Dragapult.
Because you could blow up,
Dragapult stamp?
you could blow up the Dusknoir. You could take out a Kadabra and Kadabra. That leaves them with the Alakazam as their only attacker for now.
Yeah. That's true, but man, I mean, once again, I'm just looking at this board and I'm seeing two Dunsparces on that bench looking primed and ready to run away draw. Grabbing GP, that makes sense. Do we want to clog up our bench with the Badoo? Probably not. But we've committed here. KO, KO. And then putting the rest there on to that pick-a-peck. First two prize cards for Dragapult. Finally.
And they're going to draw a bajillion cards here.
15. Drawing three. 9 cards now. We could potentially see a Fez bench just to take the KO on the Dragapult. Lucky Helmet. Telepathic, getting us some more cards to hand. No, okay, just going to fail it. Buddy. Yeah, and right now, if you're Dice Back Daddy, it feels really bad to bench a Abra because of how easily it can just get sniped by the Dragapult, and the fact that we can't get a KO on this Dragapult in one turn. We were able to draw so many cards, but unfortunately, it was just not enough, and that's going to be 100 damage on to Zubatine's Dragapult in the active. Merely a scratch, a wind blowing from the west as Dragapult is primed and ready to swing once more with that Phantom Dive. Doesn't even need to bump a stadium this time, as you can take a guaranteed 2 KOs here
And potentially even more as well. No,
Oh,
we can't.
yeah.
Well, yeah, potentially even more because we can hope to find a dark energy for the Monkey Dory to push 30 on to the Pick-a-Peck, and that will be able to get us 3 prizes this turn.
There's
And that'll be that's it. Oh my gosh.
God.
And speak of the devil, Lily's determination, drawing 6, finding the dark energy into the deck, 30 damage being moved on into the Pick-a-Peck.
You know
As
what?
we're just going to swing right in with a Phantom Tide. We're going to be drawing 2 cards from the Lucky Helmet, but with a Dunsparce in the active with 20 damage on it and no attackers left. What can we do here as Alakazam?
You could just add like insult to injury and play the special red card.
I was kind of thinking the same too. And Dragapult wins Tournament of Doom for tonight, besting over 500 players, taking it all the way to finals, beating Alakazam 2-1. And actually, it's been quite a while since we've seen a Dragapult win.
They haven't won just yet.
Mhm.
And there's no way they don't win, but they're just not yet. And there it is.
Yeah.
Now, when was the last Dragapult win?
It's been a little bit. It's been like over 5 weeks. I think I know that for sure. So, you know, in a way, you can kind of see it as a breath of fresh air, but you know, Dragapults are always inhabiting these top 8s. So people see the deck all the time anyways, but there it is. Another great Tournament of Doom in the books as all these players put on a fantastic performance tonight for y'all as we prepare for Worlds next weekend.
Yeah, July 17th was the last time Dragapult won. That's 1, 2, 3.
It's been a month.
4. Yeah, about a little bit more than a month. It was Hank to Tank with Dragapult Blaziken beating Ape XXX 9941 with Mega Escadrille.
Ah, I see.
So yeah, it has been a while, but it is the first time. We've had stuff like Festival Lead win, we've had Mega Escadrille win, we've had quite a few different decks win. With that, it is Dragapult Dusknoir, no candies, just very basic. And with that, I think everyone's ready to pass out as it is. Players, judges, casters, the works. So, any last minute promotions here before we call it a night?
Not too much. I just want to shout out the players once again for everyone tuning in to Tournament of Doom, whether you've been playing or just watching the stream every single Friday. Thank you all for showing up, and shouts to everyone that made top 16. And once again, shouts to the winner here, Zubatine, for winning with the Dragapult. I'm Salte Boy. Once again, you can also call me Andrew. That's what I'm more commonly known as here in the Pokemon community. And you can follow me on Twitter at @thesaltshaker_ if you would like, but you don't have to. I'm not going to force you, as I'm just ready to go to bed.
Same here. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and we will be off for the next 2 weeks. We will not have a tournament during Worlds, and we will not have a tournament the following week. And that's because I need a break. Please. I have been running these nonstops every week since February. I was saying every week since Friday. No, since February. So we're going to take a small break, and then we'll come back strong as we can. I figure also because that's the first week of the season, there's a lot of cups already being scheduled. So it's like, yeah. Zuba wins a set of card sleeves from Dual Spec and some Pokemon TCG live code cards. So great. But it was my pleasure to run these. We'll be back. We'll be back better than ever. All the next tournaments are scheduled, so if you want to sign up for them, they are there. And remember the date, November 9th is when the next Championship of Doom is, when we have the new set drop. Every time a new set drops, that's a nice big set, we will have it. But again, Dragapult winner, Doom going to be off on vacation. Have a good rest of your day.
Peace out, y'all.